All right, and we are live. I want to thank Anna already for subbing again. Thanks, love. Always appreciate you.
Welcome.
And thanks, Cthulos, for coming by. Good to see you, man. So today we're going to be starting off by continuing our second run of the original ToeJam Earl. We did a random world after the original fixed world, and we still have a safe state for that, so we should be able to pick up exactly where we left off, and we'll see if we can finish the game. We might do a second run if it goes by really quickly, but we'll see, and we'll feel that out and see how everyone's vibing with the game and whatnot when we get to that point. And then after that, we will be getting back to the story in Genshin Impact, checking out more of the Sumeru storyline. This time, the actual storyline. We'll do a little bit more of the Aranara side quest, specifically the music related stuff, but we're going to focus more on meeting some new waifus and husbandos. We gotta find Dendro Daddy. All right, that's the goal with Genshin tonight. We're also going to do some rolls. We're going to get Dory, the new 4-star character, hopefully, and we're going to roll on Kokomi's banner. So hopefully, if we do end up with a 5-star character, it's either Kokomi or Jean or Mona, who I don't have yet. So already chat is popping off. Thank you again, guys, all of you for showing up. Really appreciate it. It's very heartwarming. Indigo, thanks for coming by. Jiggy, good to see you. Not much is up. Honestly, just got up and it's time to stream. That's kind of how I roll. So I'm going to invite Kana. You should get a prompt on your end. Let me know if you guys have any issues with volume levels or if you see any weird artifacts or anything on screen. I think this time I was actually smart enough to remember to deal with the watermark for VC face. So game is not on screen. Booyah. Good thing I caught that. And that's why I had this sort of delayed intro here.
Ara.
Thanks, Kana. I know I can always count on you for that.
Thulos started it.
I know he did. So I think you'll have to confirm that you're okay with loading that save. There we go. Okay. Oh, we are further than I thought. I thought we were on floor 12, but we're on floor 14. I honestly don't remember how many floors there are. I think there's 25, possibly 30. It could also be random. It's been a long time. Kana, do you need a refresher on the controls by any chance?
Probably.
I'm gonna take that as a yes. Ask Kana a question. Kana giggles in vague yes. So if I remember correctly, you are using an Xbox 360 controller. So I'll try and use those buttons as reference. Oh god, I have no presence. Oh, this is gonna be a struggle. So you open up your present menu with the A button. You can check your map with B. When you're on the map, you can press X to check your progress. We're missing 5 pieces apparently. In the item menu, you can press B to choose between dropping or opening items, and X will cause you to act on the item that you were carrying, if you wanted to use that, for example. And of course, when you are just chilling, you can hold X to tiptoe around sleeping enemies, And there's other stuff like if you stand next to each other on quicksand, you'll bring each other above the quicksand. You can high five to share health, which if you walk into me, we can do that. Has to be left to right. No, we're going to figure this out. There we go. And you can go up here and grab that burger. And that's Sunday. Actually, I'll grab the Sunday, because that pretty much maxed you out. Doing pretty good, Cthulhu's. Mentally, I'm doing pretty good. Body's a little tired, but that's why I'm only streaming one time this week. I need to catch up on some stuff, do some editing, hopefully do some commissions if certain artist that I've been following recently opens their commissions this weekend as planned. Just catching up on some stuff. How are you doing, Kana?
Pretty good. Yeah, just honestly catching up myself and need to get an overlay for my stream schedule. So I, can actually make one.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know if I need to bother with one, actually. If I'm gonna make one, I'm probably gonna wait until once my actual stream overlay is finished, and I'll probably just reuse the background from that, honestly. Yeah, go grab that present and that cherry pie. Hell yeah.
I just love that I'm the thick one. It's so great. He's got some nice booty.
And you've just got such a big heart.
Yeah,
and apparently thighs.
As you've said, save lives.
Indeed. So again, guys, just let me know if there's anything problematic with the stream or anything. Just never feel too shy to say something about it, you know? Oh, telephone. Good to hear, Cthulhu's. Oh, ship piece is over there. Okay. Do we have any? Oh, watch out for the bees. Really nervous about that. Here, I'm gonna use this. Remember, you're gonna be able to mash X to start flying, okay? You ready?
Okay.
Let's go. Also, the elevator might be up there with the quicksand. There we go. Oh god, Indigo. Who this time? The Super Funkomatic Amplimator. Hell yeah. Now it looks like we just need the windshield, one of our speakers, the fin, and our rear leg. Let's get to land, and then touchdown. Perfect. We're off to a pretty good start. Let's grab the tile above us for some experience, but then let's head west. I'll let you take the lead on this in case. I don't actually know if it gives us both experience or if it only gives experience to the person who uncovers the tile. There's some ground up there, actually. Let's go check out that place. Uh-oh. Boogeyman. What items do you have, Kana? That's the
I'm too scared to oh.
Ouch.
Yeah, I was too scared to get him.
Oh, you got another boogeyman.
Oh god.
Keep going. Ouch. We're doing okay. That was a lot of damage, but it's workable. If we work, oh god, bees. Ow. Okay. Okay, we're living.
We are living.
Okay, it looks like this is gonna bring us around, possibly. We did leave a couple healing items down there, so that watermelon just seems to be suspended in space. But if we use this, we might be able to get it. Oh god. Ooh, some fries. Just be careful, because that could be a mimic. Yep, fuck. Okay. Executive decision. Fuck. I knew it! Oh god. That's not helpful. Okay, let's go this way. Yeah, we were so late in the game, I had a feeling that if we got any random presents at this point, we're really gonna have to go the long way around, because that mailbox. Oh well.
Do you want me to check my items?
It's all gonna be mystery items now. And oh wait, if we go to the bottom left, there was the wizard, and they can heal us. Yeah, I'm just wary about, because it randomizes the items that you had, right? So, we could have a total bummer that'll just kill us both. So, finding the old guy in the carrot suit, we can use him to evaluate some of our items and try to not instantly kill ourselves. Because we're actually doing really well. I mean, that said, worst comes to worst, we could always be big cowards and just reload our save again.
I'm dead. Oh, did not mean to almost go swimming.
I guess we'll just put it to a vote if it comes to that. If chat's okay with us reloading our save if we get a game over. Gotta use the, you gotta walk into from the side. There you go. Hell yeah, we're living.
Got a buck.
Now we don't need the food there. Yeah, I think when it comes to money, we're pretty okay. It's the present situation that's not good. Hey, here we go. Let's grab this extra present here, just so we have some more stuff to identify down the road. Please, bees, please. Oh god, ouch, fuck. Okay, you hang out in the elevator. I'll be there soon.
Okay.
Calm down, you're okay.
You got another person to agree to pilk. Good job, Indigo. You're just like the master salesperson, okay?
It's one of those things where it's like, you want to make the joke of like, yo, Pepsi brand deal, but then I'm sure Pepsi executives are like, what the fuck are you doing?
Let's be honest. They'll take any type of endorsement they can get.
I don't know. I suppose it depends on how young, hip, and relevant their social media manager ends up being. Like some of those fucking corporate Twitter accounts are just wild. Indigo, I don't know if the creator of Pepsi is still alive. On that note, so it's 2022. It's been a few years since we've had these, like, Zoomer fucking corporate Twitter accounts. How do you guys feel about the fucking corporate meme lords? Are you guys like cool with that? Do you think it's like really cringe? Or is it kind of somewhere in between? Hey, Kier, thanks for the follow.
Yes, Kier. Yes. Hi, Kier.
Hello. Thanks for coming by. More the merrier. Yeah,
AFC dating sim.
I feel like there are definitely exceptions to be made for companies that go above and beyond to make, like, I don't want to say content because it's such a stupid streamer thing to say. It's like, oh, thanks for the content. But they're going out of their way to make fun shit that they really didn't have to. Because the Twitter presence is one thing. Because it's pretty easy to just... Here, let me take the lead on this one. You go north, because there's a lawnmower guy as well. Hello? Yo, mail order. Okay. So we'll keep that in mind. I'm not going to buy anything right now, because I really want to find another old man in a carrot suit and identify some stuff. Let's hit the highway. Yeah, grab those presents. Watch out for Cupid. Oh, where might that be?
Cupid, I'm gonna need you to fuck off, okay?
Oh god, the nerds. Run! Go down to the highway again. Yeah. Good stuff. Oh god. Okay, so we got the elevator, but we need to find the ship piece. Okay, you stay on the road. Oh, oh god. They do so much damage. Okay. We've reached the literal end of the road. Run! Yeah. Good shit, Kana.
That was pretty legit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty proud of myself.
No, be proud of yourself. I'm proud of you. You're doing great. Like, this is what I was talking about.
Battle
like,
chicken.
This is what I was talking about after last stream. Like, definitely, like, when we did our second run that we're now continuing, just seeing how much better you had gotten at the game since when we, since the first run, was awesome. Okay. They haven't noticed us yet. They haven't seen your limited edition holographic Charizard card yet. But they can smell it. Run! Run! No!
Well, that's unfortunate.
Okay. I've created a door. If you can make your way to the door. Oh god. Okay, you're okay. There's a hula dancer though. So try and hit up the door. Oh god, the chicken. Oh no. Oh god. Where did you... Oh no. Okay, let's group up and use another item. Okay, so we've got a few of these ones. Ah, root beer. Not bad. We've also got a couple of these. Telephone. You know what? Since we need to find the ship piece, that's not a bad item to have. Hell yeah.
Oh my god. What luck.
I mean, that's 6 map tiles at least. Oh boy. Okay. I'm closing my eyes. I'm gonna pick one at random. What did we get? Did I press the wrong button? I pressed the wrong button. Fuck. All right, another buck. Okay, they're not helpful. Fuck! Oh no. Okay, let's get moving. Okay. Where are we? I need that Sunday. Actually, we both do. Here, let's try and walk onto each other. I'll feed it to you mouth to mouth. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Oh god, let's get over here before Cupid confuses us again. Whew. All right. All things considered, we handled that situation.
It was handled. Maybe not perfectly, but it was handled. It looks like a peanut.
Yeah, vaguely. We got the windshield. Hell yeah. 3 more pieces to go. Maybe it's only 20 floors. Huh. I think we're much closer than we realized on our first run. I forget where it ended. But I want to say it was around these floors. Because we were starting to run into the ice cream van and the lawnmower guy. Now remember, there was a boogeyman on the road, so let's try and hug the water here. Yeah.
Oh.
We're doing it.
I'm gonna have so many channel points with you.
Yeah. When I
I
actually
have like
make some,
14K.
when I actually make some redeems, I'm gonna have to make them like really expensive for a couple weeks.
Why? What if I wanted to spam, like, pat you or something?
I mean, you're my mod, so technically you have unlimited redeems.
I need this to just fuck off.
Oh god.
There's a boogeyman.
Just go, let's go just straight north. Oh god, okay,
There's another. There's another one.
oh. Root beer, okay. Can we get like an inner tube? No, fuck. More root beer, why not? Oh, no. Yes, okay, this is good. Go north. They'll be distracted by the dummy, but it will pop. Woo! We're living. Could you check your items and see if you have a root beer as well? Doesn't look like it.
Okay.
I mean, feel free to use an item if you want, but I think we're okay.
Yeah, I'm scared too.
Yeah, the problem is, you grab this cake, you need it. Oh god. The lightning is just hating right now. Oh god. Just grab the cake and let's move on. Okay, no. Let's split up. I'm gonna use an item and I don't want to kill us both. Yeah, rose bushes. Okay. It's not bad. Okay, I've got a lot of health. Oh god. Okay. Oh no. No. Stop high-fiving for once. Okay. How did that hit me? Okay. We're gonna swim around. Yeah. Same brain.
Yeah, I don't wanna.
Oh fuck. Oh, you drowned? No! Kata! I love how the burping from the
Oh my
root beer
God.
persists during and after death. God damn it. Well, you're on your own for a minute. Oh, hey. Well, that's convenient. Gonna take some instant damage from the boogeyman, but, you know. Yeah, Indigo. I do want to get tits, but I'll need to figure out the ideal settings because I don't want like a bunch of items to be blocking gameplay, you know? So I'm probably gonna have them like either rain down from above or come from the right side of the screen. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh
Oh.
no.
Oh. We're
No!
just going off. We're just going off into space. Okay. Okay. Okay.
That's like as far as possible. Bummer, no shit.
What?
See, now would be a good time to use some of your items. And see if you get, Try using another. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to fight the chickens. Well, Oh, that actually does a little bit of damage when you fall, I think. I saw your health go down a pip. So check your map with B. So yeah, you want to go way to the left. So try to make use of those rocket skates while you can. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh God, I'm just doing so bad.
Well, at least you got some pancakes. That's the silver lining here. So you could either try and get there manually, or you could use another item, because if you happen to have a togetherness, you'll just teleport right to me. Okay. Oh god. I'd use another item. Okay, that's pretty good.
Did I just... These items are killing me.
No, you got an extra life. Well, you leveled up at least. Oh, no. You got spring shoes. I would grab the ice cream and use another item. Well, you got some kind of food. Now you got nothing. So just, you're gonna be in for a slow climb here, unfortunately. I mean, I suppose... I don't know if togetherness works to bring the other person to you. Huh? Okay. Oh god. Oh no, I've made a problem for us. I mean, Inigo, I'll need to figure that out once I actually have tits, and I need to see how it looks interacting with my model and stuff like that. Okay. That's something. Now we get an inner tube. Okay. I guess while the music's here, I can grab this and see if I can get a weapon to deal with some of these threats. Wow, Fudge Sundae. Oh boy. I'm gonna see if I can deal with these enemies before you get here. Oh god. Yeah, if you go south and then west, you should have a pretty easy time of it. Yeah, I'm in trouble. Oh no. Oh fuck. Oh god. I'm gonna die repeatedly here. Ugh. We were doing so well. And then that happened. That's sometimes how it goes though, when your presents are random. That's why it's, in my opinion, really not worth it to use the question mark boxes. And like even boxes that you haven't identified later in the game. Because there's just so much that can go wrong. Oh god. So something to think about for the future is that was a really, oh god, that was a really good dodge. But at the same time, if that boogeyman had actually hit you, you would have gone right off the side of the floor. So, ooh, grab that pie. Hell yeah. Kind of wish they had different sound effects for the food, because it's weird to grab like some nice cherry pie and just be like crunch. It's like little crispy.
1 second.
Oh god, the nerds! They're waiting for you!
Sorry, I had to drink some water.
No worries. I'm kind of concerned that Indigo has 10k fucking tiger toonies.
Okay, this one's not bad.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Just gotta run for the nerds immediately. I'm not sure if there would have been a good way around that, to be honest. I'm not sure if you can tiptoe your way right out of an elevator. No, Cthulhu, we do not have infinite lives. Oh, now there's the fucking carrot man.
Oh my gosh. I felt it. As soon as I saw the battle chickens, my butthole clenched.
Okay. Now, remember, there were a whole bunch of boogeymen to the northeast. So while that is probably the fastest route, I would recommend taking the road at south, because that'll get you like 90% of the way there.
Oh yeah, and then all I have to do is go up. Gotcha.
Yeah. See, this is one of the things I really like. One of the things I really like about dungeon crawlers. There's a, oh god. Oh god. Okay, at least the tornado went away. Okay, you're doing it. Oh no, no! Oh no!
Oh my gosh.
Oh. It'd be great if we had some actual weapons. But as I was saying, one of my favorite game series is a Nintendo DS series called Etrian Odyssey, and the big appeal of that, well, there are two main things I really like about it. You get to create your own party, so you get to name all your characters and pick like their art assets and stuff. So if you're playing it with
the boogeyman was there.
Yeah, there were like 2 boogeymen, and I don't know what happened with the bees. I think the bees just kind of went over somewhere. Move over, Earl. No, the other way. But like, if you are playing it with like some friends or on stream, you can name it after people and like choose people's designs and whatnot. And then when you get into the actual dungeon, you actually, because it's a DS game, you actually have the map on the bottom screen, and you actually draw your own map of the dungeon as you explore it. And they're like, you can tag map tiles with like, oh, there's an item here, or there's something I can identify, but I don't know what it does yet. And there'll be like some flavor text that explains like, oh, this is a, there's like a wounded animal in this thicket here. Maybe if you have something to help it, you can come back later and it'll do you a favor or something, so you can make notes on your map, and it's like part dungeon crawler, part cartography sim. But it's really fun and a really addictive gameplay method, and I really want them to make like a PC version of the series. Every time, it's actually an Atlas game, like the creators of Shin Megami Tensei and Persona. Whenever they have like a survey asking for feedback, I'm always like, Etrian Odyssey HD, please. Ooh, we don't really need much health right now. Oh, is there a ship piece here? Hold on. Here. Decoy. No. No pieces. Let's go. Yes, we're doing it.
God. My one measly life left.
Well, technically you have 2 lives. What's that smell? Was it me? All right. What are we looking at here? So let's get... I'm going to get rid of some bad items here. Let's get rid of the rain cloud. Now we actually have a weapon, so that's nice. Perfect. And then we'll use a root beer, give you a little bit of health. I'm curious if the root beer is actually supposed to be a bad item, because it doesn't actually heal you very much. But like the burping, okay. Fuck. That does so much damage. This guy. He's matrix dodging my tomatoes. Come on. Okay. Yeah. Hell yeah. Ship piece already. You're so close to the end. The amplimator connector fin. Now we just need the rear leg and the other speaker. Oh god. Fuck. Yeah. Ooh, some breakfast. All right, where's this? Nope. Not fucking with him. Boombox. No, shit. Good job. You did it, love.
Whew. Gotta dodge his ass again, though.
Please, let me... Okay, no, we're fine. We're fine. So the good news is we have a togetherness. Now, I'm going to hang on to that because I'm curious if I can use it to bring you to me. That's a question I'd like to answer. All right. Floor 19. And so it's got to be like close to 25 floors. I guess we'll find out soon.
my butthole though.
Okay.
There's
What
like
are we gonna do here?
There's like a fucking boogeyman like right in front of us.
Okay. Do you have any weapons? Oh, can you not get out?
I cannot.
Can you go into your inventory and use an item? No. You're in the elevator, so it won't let you. Fuck. Jesus Christ. Just run. Just run. Oh. I feel sick. Oh god. I'm gonna go south. Oh no, there's two. Yes, you need that Sunday. Oh no. I got tomatoes, but I don't have the distance to use them.
Son of a bitch.
Oh no. You're good. We desperately need to find a wizard, though. Oh no.
Oh my Jesus. I was...
What is that? Earthling? No. I found the elevator. Oh, fuck! It's a boogeyman! Or the fucking... Bad thing. Okay, let's go over here and let's get rid of this present, because I don't want to summon an enemy. And then we'll figure out how to deal with the mimic issue here. How are your items doing? What have you got? Okay, you might want to get rid of that rain cloud.
How do I get rid of things?
B button, and then X. And then if you press B again, let's gamble with the fucking Dalmatian present. Jam it! Super high tops. Actually, that's really good. That's really good. Wait, did you have an inner tube? Can you check your items again? Yes. This is a huge gamble. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do super coward strats. How do I do this again? What button is it? It's this one. So we're gonna create a save state. And then what button is full screen again? Sorry, hold on. There we go. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna hang on to that inner tube. We're gonna go all the way down to floor 1, because I don't think we've gone to floor 0 at all during this playthrough. So if we go to floor 0, we can grab some lemonade that'll heal us up. Sorry, other way around. That'll give us an extra life, and then we can chill in the hot tub to heal up. And then when we jump off of floor 0, it'll bring us back to floor 19. Sound good?
So what do I do?
So don't use any items right now. Just press A to exit the menu. And we're going to start jumping off.
Did I do good? Did I do good?
I was just laughing at the freeze frame there. It was like some kind of ice skating maneuver. The high Power-ups will actually make this go pretty quickly, but I think they're going to run out very soon. Oh, really? I like how we keep landing on just random islands in the middle of space.
I'm dead.
Oh god. See, the reason I created a save is if we die on the way down, we're gonna reload. But the hope is that we make it all the way to the bottom, get all our health back, and get an extra life each. Not the bees.
Yeah, why are they just chilling? Why are they just chilling?
That's kind of what bees do, you know?
At least it's dropping us near edges all the time.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh. Okay, you've got a second. Yes, okay.
Oof.
This is risky. Yeah, I wish this process was a little faster. Something that's cool about the most recent one that was like an indie game that was back on Kickstarter is it's been a while since I played it. I don't remember if there are any particular load times for going between floors. But what's cool is you can actually see the floor below you in that one. Like they actually have it rendered in the sort of quote-unquote skybox instead of just the endless space here. Oh no. No!
It's my fault. I shouldn't have tried to get that fucking present.
Yeah, that was a risky gamble there. Did the game just bug out for a second? I thought I saw it to like the upper right. I thought I saw what I think was the number 8. Oh wait, we need your fucking inner tube to get to the we have to reload. Okay, well that was a gamble.
Oof.
We tried. Oh. Fuck. I saved over it. Jesus Christ. Well, from the top, guys. God damn it. I wish there was a confirmation. I'm sorry.
I'm sure we got it this time now. Maybe we won't have to worry about, you know.
I mean, we were in a good place, and we have some intel now. Oh, that was embarrassing. Now, unfortunately... Go ahead.
It was fun, regardless.
Yes, it was worth the attempt. Like, these are the ToeJam Earl Pro Strats, so to speak. Now, the thing is, I don't remember what present it was that had the randomizer in it. So that's still a potential threat. But we might remember some map details. I would not be in the water. Josh theme intensifies.
That was I did not want to go to water, Jesus.
The sharks are out for blood tonight.
It appears there's so many of everything.
Yeah.
It's just crazy.
Yeah, I think that would be my biggest complaint, is that sometimes it feels, well, two complaints, I guess. In that sometimes it feels like there are way too many enemies considering how dangerous they get later on. Many of them are like just faster than you, you know? Like you'll be hit by one and it'll just hit you repeatedly until you die. And it's like obviously the logic there is they expect you to use your items, but panic using items is just as lethal as an enemy sometimes.
Yes. I don't remember these next floors. I only remember that one.
Yeah, unfortunately it's pretty much the same here. I feel like the elevator was north, and then southwest was the ship piece. So let's start going southwest now that we've got the elevator on our map. One thing I do appreciate about the chicken cannon is that it does shoot over your head if it's close to you. So actually running toward the chickens is not a bad strategy sometimes. God damn it. Those nerds did not have their AirPods in.
Phew.
God, I'm picking up all these presents and I'm just like, I don't want to use them. Oh no. There we go.
I'm gonna stay right here.
Not a bad idea.
Since I'm the one that dies the most.
Well, the nice thing is because of how random this game can be. Fuck. No! Every time it hits you, your directions change to something different. Oh no. I literally... Oh god. So it's like I figure out what my controls are for a second and then keep it hit me again. You need to... Oh god. Tiptoe, by the way. Hold X. Oh no. They heard you start swimming. Cupid, I swear to God. Oh no, are you confused in the water? Okay.
I should be good now, because I'm back to normal.
Just gonna chill here for a second and wait for you to catch up. Woo! We're living. So to save us some time and potential anguish later, once we get to floor 19, again, I'm going to create 2 saves. Just so that if we use the same strategy down the road again, we're not losing our progress.
True, true.
Okay, so this one we just follow the road all the way east, and watch out for some haters. Yeah, slingshot. There's hater number 1. I don't know if you can kill the tornadoes, but I thought I'd try.
I saw the tomato, the random tomato.
I think ToeJam might actually walk a slight bit faster than Earl. I think I was catching up to you on the road there. Wow, the boogeymen were chill. Game's taking pity on us.
Yeah, he's like, okay, we killed him like so many times. Just we'll let him go this time.
Yeah.
And by them, I mean me.
They got me twice, back to back, when you were struggling on the lower floors. Indigo's like, yay for pity. Unless you get fucking Ch2, god damn it. This is a little reference for the Genshin fans. I don't know how much you've played Genshin before in your personal time, Kana. Ah, fuck.
Not very many.
Yay!
Woo! You killed him.
Dude. Alright. I should give you one of these when we're in a safer location. I swear to God, boogeyman. Okay. This is as safe a spot as any. So I'll give you one of those. I'll use some root beer. And telephone. Oh, fuck. It was such a waste. Oh, well.
At least we're there.
Yeah. Indigo,
I haven't played too many. Too much of it.
Indigo, I think my Ch2 is like Constellation 4. This is no problem. No problem. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing you play more of that. Ooh, Carrot Guy! You can identify some of your items. Because I think you probably have some mysteries. Hell yeah. So, hold on. Okay, no. The enemy spawns are random. Like, the maps have been the same. Okay, you only have togetherness. Okay, never mind. So the maps have been the same, but the enemy, like, there were... When we got to this floor before, there were some enemies right out of the gate. And there was a lawnmower guy here. Interesting. The enemy spawns randomized each time you reach a floor for the first time. See, I've played the game since launch, Indigo, and I don't have Mona yet. So I would not be mad if I got her. Fuck. I don't want to use that item. I think that's the randomizer. I'm gonna use this because we have a couple of them. You keep moving. Yeah, Cthulhu's. So in the way a lot of these gacha games work, if you get duplicates of characters, there's usually some sort of benefit. It depends on the game. In some games, it's more important than others. In Genshin, you unlock what's known as a constellation, which is a permanent passive upgrade for the character, and some of them are really huge. Usually for 5-star characters, the second constellation is their best one.
Okay, I'm at the elevator.
All right. I'll be there in a second, hon. charge.
There's a lawnmower guy, so just be careful.
Thank you. Yeah, there are some 4-star characters in Genshin that just aren't worth using until you unlock a couple of their constellations, quite frankly. Pretty much all the 5-star characters are good out of the box, but some of them like are really, really elevated by their 1st or 2nd constellation. And then once you've gotten 6 duplicates of a character, there's basically no reason to get further ones. You get a resource that you can spend toward more premium currency, but you don't earn enough that it's really worthwhile. Okay, let's save it again. Let's press the right button this time. A button. Let's make 2 saves. Huh? Why is it confirming if I want to overwrite it this time? That's upsetting.
We were shooptas beforehand.
Let's have a fucking fight with this chicken. I'm gonna grab this pizza first, though. God damn it! God, those are some healthy chickens.
It's fucking quackers.
Do you mind if I take some of your health? Thank you.
Of course not.
Thanks, love. All right.
Just checking. I like to explore.
Yeah, no worries. It's part of the game. Are we just on an island? Okay, we need to find a hidden path somewhere. Yeah, for some reason the enemy spawns are like non-existent now. See, literally, as soon as you apologize for exploring, and I was like, it's part of the game. It's just like, we're literally on an island in the middle of nowhere, and we have to explore. There we go. And there's the boogeyman. All right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to wait here for you. And once you get over here, I'm going to use the boombox. Nice. You know what? We just saved ourselves a boombox. Good job. Doing so good. And there's the
I was
fucking...
scared I was gonna die.
The horn from hell.
Oh my god. What?
And that came in clutch. That mailbox is just chilling. Yeah, don't get isekai'd by the ice cream truck.
I wanted some ice cream.
Unfortunately, the truck wanted your life for payment. All right. Where are we? Okay, we're gonna wanna... Oh, God. A really bad... Oh, fuck. Okay. Hi, Tops. Let's go. Ooh, cake. Don't run off the... Yeah. Okay. Meep, meep. Can't catch us now, nerds. Oh, God. Made us spoken too soon. Where are we? Oh, hey, elevator. Perfect. We're zooming right now.
Oh yeah, for real.
I mean, technically, Cthulhu, if we do want to employ the same strategy from earlier, where we go back all the way down to floor 1, the inner tube would be useful for that. Yeah, it's got to be 25 floors. Ah, fuck. I feel like the boogeyman is just the most common enemy. Hey, you leveled up. Oh, are we having to find another hidden path again? Yeah. I think you should keep going south. I am about to die. Oh, no. I'm in trouble.
I think I just jumped off.
Uh-oh.
Did I get the phone though?
Yeah. Oh no.
I jumped off, but at least I found the phone.
Yeah.
Whew.
Yes. Yeah, you're good. You're good. Whew. We got some phones for the next floor. That'll be clutch. Actually, I should probably use one now. Decoy. That might be good. You know, this is kind of a chaotic floor, so let's use another one. That revealed nothing? Ah, perfect. Wait, where am I supposed to go? How? I took the doorway in and put me in the middle of fucking nowhere. Oh no.
Oh my god.
It begins. So maybe if I follow this path.
Oh, fuck off, boogeyman.
Don't stay too close to the edge. You don't want to get boogied off the side of the earth. Oh god. Speaking of. Oh no, my slingshot wore off. Let's go. No, Cthulhu, I've never played ToeJam Earl 3 because I need to have a physical copy for the Xbox. I don't know if it ever got a digital release on the 360. Yeah, you're almost here. Oh god, there's another boogeyman. Yo, Earl. What's up? Yeah, it's called, like, ToeJam and Earl Back to Earth, I think. And then there's a fourth one called ToeJam and Earl Back in the Groove. And that's the one that we're going to be playing later on the channel, because it supports up to 4 players. Okay.
Oh, dear God.
What's the game plan here? We got a decoy. Okay. Let's go north. Oh.
Oop.
Didn't intend to do
But
it.
you need it. But you needed it.
I did. Let's fly. You gotta stand still to the mesh X. There we go. Sorry if I'm being overbearing. I just know that you're remembering the controls as we go along here. That's the hope, Indigo. Like the main reason I wanted to do the original too is to kind of set the stage for Back in the Groove. Because like I know a lot of people are gonna be like, "What the heck is ToeJam and Earl?" And I can be like, "Well, there's a VOD you can watch." Not bad. Cereal. Ooh, fudge. We got our own fudge sundae here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. That worked.
You can grab that candy cane too.
I'm scared. There's boogeymans everywhere. Everywhere. They're everywhere. Now oh.
Yeah, that's certainly an option, Cthulhu.
Awesome.
I don't know how far down the road it'll be. I'm waiting for the game to go on sale. And the problem is it doesn't have crossplay. So, it depends on who we get involved. We did. We played it together. If you remember, we got to the end of the game and then it fucking bugged out and didn't let either you or Raptor claim your extra character because you get the Mad Doctor. All right. Because you get there's some more role-playing elements in Back in the Groove in that you choose a different character. Some of the characters from ToeJam Earl 2 show up. And you have different stats that affect like your speed, your health, your inventory capacity. Okay. Let's fly. Jesus Christ. Welcome to the hospital. Ooh, togetherness. That's a good one. More of those, always helpful. Don't be a hater. Don't be a hater. Fuck! 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 Oh no! Oh no! I'm gonna have to use one of these.
Bye. Bye. Well, it worked out.
Hell yeah, Fudge Sunday. Oh, somehow we're still living.
We're still doing better than last run. Oh,
Yeah.
hello.
Is there a ship piece on this level? No. Okay, we're done. Yeah, like reloading really helped us out a lot, but it's still rough. Yeah, Back in the Groove is a lot easier. It's got a much better balance when it comes to difficulty. I really have a bad feeling about that orange present, so I'm not using it. That green one's a Sunday, I believe. Yeah. Nope, don't want to use the rain cloud. Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Oh, God. Use the Sunday. Use the Sunday as soon as you can. Look at you open up your own little ice cream shop.
I just want to get away from both of these.
Let's use Tomato Rain. It's technically a bad item, but it can kill enemies. I'm gonna drop this and this. Just remember this pile of presents is bad, potentially. Yay! Leveled up.
I did not see that hula dancer.
I like how the level up animations work in this sometimes. It's just like ToeJam just going like, bro, and then like praising the heavens. So I think we should go northwest. Telephone, always a good sound.
Hell yeah.
Not the most helpful telephone, but, you know, tells us where we don't need to go. Oh, no.
Oh, God.
Let's split screen and try and use an item. Oh, no. Are we okay?
It's over there.
This is gonna be one of these edges here. Oh no! Oh no!
Oh God!
Oh, of course, there it is. Just don't get knocked off.
Like that?
It's fine. You're probably okay. Imagine not being able to take off just because your ship is missing, like, a leg. Now, actually, you know what? On second thought, that's actually a really stupid thing I just said, because landing gear is super fucking important. But still, in the grand scheme of things, it's such a small part.
Boogeyman right there.
Yeah, they are absolutely haunting this game session.
I think I'm gonna go down into the road.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do.
That's a great idea.
Oof. Hopefully I could just zoom. Yeah. Oh my God. Hula.
Well,
go away, Hula.
Zoom and hula. Come on, Earl. I'm coming.
I'm coming. Oh, I still have 2 lives. Yay! Yeah. Well, guys, you know the disclaimer on my channel that says dies a lot in video games? I'm the queen of that, okay?
Well, what's important is that you're dying less. Now, it's been a long time since I've beaten the first ToeJam Earl, but I think the last level is pretty chill, usually. Never mind, there are fucking bees. Considering that I have a togetherness, I don't want to gamble right now. Because I think when we grab our ship piece, I don't know if that's an instant cut to credits, or if we still have to make it to a specific floor first. But I do remember that when you get to the last floor, it does start the original, like, ToeJam Earl title theme, which is this song. Not the moldy cheese.
There was two. Like, it's okay.
Do you still
got
have
this.
a togetherness? You can get somewhere safe, and then I can just get you to get us to a good place. Just try to avoid that boogeyman for now. Yeah, rose bushes. Why not? Yeah, Indigo. Kana's definitely doing his best. He always does. So proud of him. It sounded really patronizing. That wasn't my intent. That was genuine.
Should I try? I'm gonna go ahead and try and get over there. Maybe.
Sure.
I mean,
by all means, play the game. You've always got togetherness as a backup plan. Okay. Oh no. Fuck. Fuck. We're doing it. Somehow. Oh no. Yes. Okay. Oh no. That map update almost killed me. Oh. Oh. That was very intense. Hell yeah. There it is.
did we just win?
I think we might have. Yeah, we did it.
Guys, we did it! We did it! I helped! I contributed! Oh my god!
Yeah. Crank it, Earl. Can I drive? No!
Can I drive?
There you have it. I'm now sentenced to gotcha hell. It's kind of apropos going from one type of RNG to another. Man, those old games where the credits are so short. It's really impressive. You're jamming. So we're still playing. We're still
Sorry,
moving,
I just had to do an emote.
Even got like the victory border. We're back on Funkatron.
Funkotron. Welcome home! Yay!
You made it.
Yo,
cuz.
cuz. What's up?
My hero. Brack. This guy looks like Cool Spot. Looking good. Yeah. You're famous. Jolly good. Welcome back. What did you bring me? Happy days?
I'm dead. This this is hilarious. The victory walk.
Yeah. I'm gonna faint. It's the families. Yeah, so I don't think there's anything more to do here. It's just kind of like this is one of the... Oh, there it is. The end. It's time to party. Bust a move, ToeJam.
Bust a move.
Can we actually dance, though? No. The end. I love how their doormat just says, yo. That's a vibe. I think this is one of those old game situations where, yeah, you get a reset option. That's true. We got the idle animations.
Yeah, I'm just what's the word? Grooving with my belly.
Yeah. So I don't know if you unlock anything different on the main menu after finishing the game. No, looks pretty much the same. Well, so that's ToeJam and Earl. We fucking did it.
We survived, and by we, I mean me. I was I was the one in question on whether or not would survive.
I mean, because of the random nature, it really goes either way sometimes. So I didn't know what to expect at all, to be honest. I'm gonna keep this save slot for posterity. Well, that was really fun. Thank you for playing with me, Kana. I'm really glad we were actually able to finish a playthrough. This is actually the first like full game we've completed on the channel so far. So that's pretty cool.
And it was with me. It was with Kana.
Hell yeah, it was. So now I'm gonna switch over to play Genshin. If you're still down to hang out and commentate, you definitely can. But I'll leave that up to you.
I'll definitely hang out and commentate. I can't believe we did that in like an hour and 30 minutes though. And we had a restart too, so
Yeah.
that's great.
Well, I mean, the restart really didn't set us back. In fact, it really put us in a better position. Indigo. Whoops. Just gotta resize that. That's really the nice thing about save states. I mean, Indigo, I think we're all kind of guilty of that at one point or another. All right.
Sorry, I'm currently drowning myself in water because I'm thirsty.
Yeah, no worries. You did so good, Kana. You got to reward yourself.
Oh, do I?
I mean, normally I'd offer to do so, but we're on stream right now, so I'm going to be professional.
Professional. I love it.
There we go. And let us change our game. Genshin Impact. So I think the drop should still be enabled. And I'm just going to quickly quote tweet myself on Twitter so that people know that we've changed games.
Wahaha. I do thoroughly hydrate myself. Like so much. Partially drowning. It's okay.
There we go. And my game has no volume, so let me fix that. Uh-oh, hold on. My volume mixer is being a little finicky. There we go. Perfect. Everything looks good. Oh, there's an extra tag that I can probably remove.
Can we just talk about how I thought the hardest emote to get approved was going to be the hammer one because it's called, and no, my rave one and my heart one is still pending.
What is it called?
Low for evidence.
Oh no, is that like a higher tier one?
No.
Hmm.
It should be. Oh, you might have to refresh your page. It just got approved.
Oh wow, sick. Yeah, let me do that then.
I need to learn to handle my booze better.
Okay. Yes. Yes, the judge has sentenced you to horny jail.
It's true. It's true.
Let me just quickly double check my Streamlabs settings one more time to make sure everything's good. Yeah, I think we're set. All right. So the main plan here is we're rolling for Dory, since they're the new 4-star. But I am very close to my 50-50, I think. So we are very likely going to get a 5-star, and it could either be Kokomi, which would be nice, wouldn't object to that. But again, Jean or Mona would be good picks as well. We are going to do this one at a time because we are very close to the 50-50. I don't want to go too far over. So let's see what we get. Oh yeah, let me screen share for you so you can hear the game audio. Here we go.
Yes. I got that special treatment, y'all. Sorry.
Let me know when you're in and you can see everything. See and hear everything. All right. So let's go. Yeah, my methodology when it comes to streaming gacha content is that I don't want to ever show myself paying money for a gacha game on stream. Like, the only time I've ever actually given money for Genshin is like at the very beginning. So because I wanted to get Venti before we knew how banner reruns would work. And I wasn't sure if he'd just be added to the permanent banner and it would just all be down to luck or what. So I was like, okay, I want to get Venti like right out of the gate. Because you got to rep the femboys, right? And then after that, the only other money I've spent has been just battle passes and the blessing of the welcome moon. And that said, I spent very, very minimal amounts for Venti. I farmed like literally as much as humanly possible, and I optimized like the bonus Primo Gem offers or the Genesis crystals to spend like the absolute bare minimum on those rolls. We gacha responsibly in this house. On this stream. I know that 10 draws are infinitely more interesting to watch, but you know, I want to be a role model for the kids, you know? Oh, time for a 5-star. Yes, it's Kokomi. Okay, well, now that we've done that, how many did we actually spend here? Yo, Kana, thanks for the gift sub. Congrats, Comet Archer. That also gets us to our current sub goal, apparently. So now that should get us another emote slot and animated emote slot. So I've actually recently come across a really cool streamer and artist named Takumi Misaki, also known as Tommy. I definitely recommend checking out her streams, by the way. But she's planning on opening up commissions this weekend, hopefully. And so I've decided, originally I was just going to do 6, because the artist I was looking at beforehand, whose commissions are currently closed, I would do them in batches up to 6. I don't know what Tommy's policies are going to be, so we'll see how many we can get done at one time. But I'd like to have, I've got like 8 regular emotes planned now, and like another 2, potentially 3 animated emotes planned that I'd like to have done for debut. So we'll see how that goes. But again, thank you, Kana. Love you.
Whoops, I did it because I saw that you only needed 1 more to get your emotes. And
Well,
I wanted to sucker you into getting more.
That's I know you wanted me to. I know you did. So thank you. You did it. All right.
Anna wins. Yay.
Kana always wins. Just let me know if you're ever feeling like you're not winning, and I can fix that. Hey, Lily. Thanks for coming by. Good to see ya. Don't know how long you've been lurking, but we just got Kokomi, so we're doing pretty good. I still want to try and get Dory if at all possible, so I'm gonna do another 10 draw and see how I'm feeling about the results of that before we do any more rolls. I guess the question is, what is Kokomi's first constellation like? I don't know. I'll be honest, like, Ganyu's cool, but gameplay-wise, I'm not the biggest fan. I feel like I have other characters that kind of fulfill her role, you know? Oh, God.
So cool.
Is my community growing now just because Indigo is encouraging people to try pill because that's what's happening now?
That's your community now?
Pilk Nation. Although it kind of sounds like they just came by coincidence. Oh, that sounds like a pretty cool constellation bonus. I don't know how awesome it is. There she is. Well, yeah, of course you do it live on stream. I mean, why else would you drink Pilk? Like, in a normal context. Yeah, let's go on Kokomi's banner. She might bring us some luck.
I will, Indigo. I will make sure you are there for this.
All right. Sucrose, you can get the fuck out. Now, I guess the question here is, do I want to roll any more? I'm going to do 2 more singles just to get this battle pass experience.
Even if you are a close friend.
Actually, you know what? Fuck it. 10 draw. Let's go. Singcho. Always nice, but I think I already have him maxed out, so... I don't think we're getting Dory tonight. Nah, we got Rain Slasher. Oh, well. But what I can do for you guys, if we do have anybody who doesn't play Genshin, I can quickly show off Dory in the test run mode that they have here. She is kind of cool. I honestly don't know if I would fit her into my team, but with the recent healers that we've gotten, like Cookie Shinobu and Sayu, I think Dory's kind of improvement over them. Sorry, let me just quickly take a look at chat real quick.
Ta-da! No! Oh, fine.
Yeah, pilk is not a pleasant sounding word.
Phyllis.
What did Cthulhu do?
Deleted a message.
Oh, I see.
It's true. It's true.
I mean, Comet, it really just tastes like a melted root beer float. It's just kind of nothing, you know? So, the thing about Dory, her elemental skill is just kind of whatever. Like, it hits for okay damage. I think the way that she's built for this trial run is maybe not super good, because her scaling is mostly focused on max HP, and they seem to have her on a split build between energy recharge and elemental burst damage, and then like awful max HP. Like if you're going for like max HP for real, you could get like 40k, and that would do a lot for her scaling. But right now her attack kind of sucks, and she's really favored toward her elemental burst, which is fine, but it's not really geared toward damage. Like if I walk through these enemies, the link that connects the lamp and the character you're currently playing as does damage to enemies, but it does very minimal. So the fact that her artifact set for this trial run is based around elemental burst damage is kind of stupid. So I would probably go for like something that's more electro damage or more HP focused, or just something that's more focused on just anything but elemental burst damage. That's like her weakest attribute by far. But she's very cute. She bounces on top of a little genie that does all the fighting for her, as another like small-bodied claymore user. So she's very cool. I like her design a lot. I just don't think she has a lot of sauce. But as a healer, an electro applicator, she seems pretty cool. So I think she'll be good for like dendro builds where you want like where you want a healer and passive like electro application on a constant basis. And you can just keep the tether between, and it'll keep doing damage to enemies over time, but you have to remain within a certain range of the lantern to keep doing that damage. Like her healing rate is really good. Like she's healing for like 5k. Sometimes 2.5. I'm not exactly sure what feeds into the multiplier there, but she's doing good. yeah, that's Dory. Let's see if she has some cool idle animations. And while we wait on that, I'm going to take a look at what's going on in chat here.
Mora, and Mora loves me. I make Mora, and it makes me happy. La 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 la.
That's cute.
Huh? Ta-da! No. Oh, fine.
That's cute. Yeah, see, the thing is, as much as I'd like to keep rolling for her, I don't want to trigger another 5-star. So let's get out of here and let's get back to the story. We're gonna do a little bit of side questy stuff, because I wanna. Oh, Cthulhu's, thanks for the gift sub. Congrats, Lily. I guess that's a acceptable apology for deleting that message.
Hey, this wine is heavenly. Go on, drink some more.
There's something in the air. Something that tells me a new case is brewing.
Oh, and silence here.
This wine is heavenly.
Okay, but no sound. Got it.
Hey,
Oh, and Kana's AFK. All right.
go on, drink some more.
I mean, Indigo, Dory is very clearly not a main DPS character. She is definitely either support. I don't know if you can build her for support DPS. Really just the electro application and healing. So she seems like a good healer, and she feels good.
Some more. Would you like?
Yeah, Cthulhu, just don't make that a habit or you'll go broke, man. So, in my random travels here, I did stumble across a couple of these. So this category, the Dream Nursery here, tied to the Aranara guys, little Korok looking dudes. These seem to unlock new songs for us to play on the lyre that we have. So I think it would be a good idea to grab those real quick, just so that I can do that stuff off screen. And there might be some amusing things that happen during the quest, but for the most part, I'm not going to be doing the whole side quest line on screen, because there's like, I found an image on Twitter that showed like the locations of all the Aranara. It's on my gaming channel on the Discord. There are 76 of those little fuckers. So that is going to take a long time. And some of them have side quests, some of them don't. But I think the important ones are going to be the ones associated with the learning your ocarina music, you know? So let's check that out. Also, it seems like I can't do one of them because I've started one of the others. So we need to figure that out first. They kind of introduced a bit of a puzzle. I did do some talking to these NPCs already, because the dialogue just started automatically while I was off stream. So unfortunately, you're gonna miss a little bit of me fucking straining my voice, fucking doing awful cartoon voices. But don't worry, you'll get to hear some soon. I don't think Kana saw any of that stream, so he's gonna come back and he's gonna be very confused. And just trying to remind myself of what the objective was here. Okay, so these flowers are trying to communicate something to us. I'm not sure if I would call it voice acting. You know, Genshin streams are pretty cozy. Oh, it's just going to tell us what to do? That's nice. Was it all in the same key? I guess so, yeah. Okay, that's how music works. Right. Nice. Okay. Come, come, dreams of the sprouts, memories of the leaves. Look, shining pomegranates, glowing centennias. I see. Aranaga's song and Aramaha's song have the same source. What do you mean, the same source? Songs are like rivers. They were derived from the same origin, the source song. She is the home to all songs and the source of all great rivers. Then, it changes when it is sung for different memories and different stories, just like how a great river diverges into creeks. Just like all creeks eventually flow into the sea, all the songs eventually converge into one, into the source song. So Aranara song gatherers have to find all the songs. That way we can find the source song. Thank you, Naratais and Paimon, for finding Aramaha's song. What an impressive aspiration. Thank you, Naratais. Songs will keep growing in numbers and changing along the way, so how can all the songs be found? And so will Aranara. So if we keep doing our best, there will be no problem. Aramaha's song can attract healthy Dendrograna. His Asvatha's concourse should be sealed in the same way. Naratais found his song, which means we can get to Asvatha's concourse right away. Yes, good luck, Naratais, Paimon, and Arama. I'm going to get ready for a festival at Sava. Leave it to us. See you at the festival at Sava. R.S. to Draka. Bye. Oh god, Slushy's here. Hi, Slushy. Thanks for coming by. Just making sure, Kana, you're not muted, right?
No, I went AFK for a second.
Yeah, I saw that. I just want to make sure. Rhythm of the Sprout. The song Aramaha left behind. If you play it to sprouting branches, you can summon healthy Dendrograna that can be used to revive Valaya. Play the song on the vintage lyre when next to these branches to obtain healthy Dendrograna from within. Alright. Now, can we do the other quest, or are we still... Okay. Yeah, Arama's occupied with this quest, that's why. So we do need to finish this one. Oh, interesting. There are some more of these.
Let's just hope the rain hasn't washed all the clues away.
Let's switch over to our Sumeru expedition party here. We should use Aramaha's song to draw power from this sprout and project the power onto the thing that I totally saw the name of. Because the subtitles are totally chill and don't move way too fast.
You're very good at reading and voiceover work. And
I try.
Just saying.
Right, we need music time. I do like this mechanic. I just wish it was easier to switch between gadgets, you know? Yeah, I'm not super comfortable yet doing character voices, but you guys know that I like doing funny voices, so you know, I like to oblige when I have the opportunity, you know? The other person is Bunny Onikana. You'll be seeing him around a lot. Oh. Wasn't expecting this.
Now I'm shy.
I'm liking the look of this.
No need to be shy. I mean, you have a private room on my Discord server. Oh, his voice is amazing.
Let's
Please,
just hope
by
the
all
rain
means,
hasn't washed
just
all the clues away.
compliment Kana as much as you want. This place is affected by the withering. Seems like we've hit a dead end. Over here, there's a huge opening. This cave is so deep. Oh, fuck. I've done research on Nara. You always say fruits that are nice to drink on millet water. Fuck. Oh, no, it isn't. So the correct saying is, oh, God. I just read the text, people. I can't keep up. Paimon Tai's his partner, after all. That's a lie. Kana's my partner. What is wine, though? It's funny juice, Rama.
Doing detective work means you gotta walk the walk. No, I mean literally. I need to search high and low for evidence.
There's so much dialogue that is... Friends! Yes. No, Kana, don't hide. See, we need to shower Kana with lots of compliments so he grows a tolerance. Oh, cool, we've got an underground cave. I was wondering about this because I was exploring this area earlier trying to find these boat waypoints, and so there's this big underground structure here. It's one of the intimidating things about Sumeru. As cool as it is, like, the underground areas are crazy. I'm just curious if the Wave Rider could actually damage these or not. I know you're supposed to use Dendrograna, but no, thought I'd try. That's the thing. It's very appropriate that Kana's a bunny Oni, because as soon as he receives compliments, like, he goes down the rabbit hole for safety.
What? I really need to start playing Genshin though, because it looks so fun.
Yeah, no, watching like the early parts of Genshin is really comfy. I would definitely be down to watch you. And if you need help with anything, I can always pop into your world and help you fight like a boss or anything if you need to grind for something.
Down the rabbit hole I go.
Rabbit hole, best hole.
Mhm.
I kind of want to see if there's something going on over here. By the way, guys, since we switched games, let me know if the volume is a little too loud now.
Right now.
I think it sounds fine. Or if maybe the game is too quiet even. That's a sneaky chest right there.
I'm liking the look of this.
I understand, Lily. I sympathize too.
I think Marana's corrosion is getting more serious, even Asvathat's concourse. Is this Asvathat's concourse? Don't worry, Arama, just leave everything to Ties. I think Lily was talking about you, not me.
I know, but I'm shy.
Listen, Indigo, it's an equal relationship. All right. All right. The withering is keeping that from growing.
Don't touch me!
That was such a casual reaction to being attacked by hell plants. No, stop. Really? Oh god. Oh, it's just a couple of mushroom dudes. We got this.
Right here.
I just really love her bow. Like,
Fracture!
Incinerate!
All right.
Ooh, we can definitely write this off as incidental gains.
That's a pretty good pun. No worries, Lily. I hope you have a better day tomorrow, and definitely get yourself some rest. By all means, you know, if you're still up for a bit, by all means, just hang out, enjoy the vibes. It was good to see you. Feel free to come by anytime. Oh God, this is gonna be a problem. You know what? Let's take a second. Let's figure out what's good for Kokomi's build right now. I think she's good with the Ocean Hued Clan set. You can just enjoy some delightful Kokomi idle animations and Kokomi noises.mp3 while I do some research. There's a guy I follow on Hoyo Lab who goes by the name Nable, Nable, who generally has some of the coolest like infographics and research on like which builds work best for each character. So I usually consult their stuff when I get a new character. So it looks like we can give her prototype Amber. So she's probably going to be scaling with HP. They do recommend an HP percent goblet and then Hydro and healing bonus. I do kind of want to build her for some damage potential.
I love her leggings. They're so cute.
Yeah, her outfit in general is really nice. She had a very different design pre-release. I recommend looking that up as well. It's kind of more of like a mermaid aesthetic. It's very cool. So Skyward Atlas, is that a 5-star? Yeah, I don't think I have that one. So I think prototype Amber is what we want here. No, Oath Sworn Eye is actually the best one for her. Sure. That seems very apropos. I mean, this was probably an event thing designed for her. So let's go with that. Looks really cute. I really like aquatic themed things. I also really like seafood. on a similar related note, I guess. Oh, her damage skills with healing bonus. So it seems like you can give her either HP or attack, but Hydro and healing bonus is what you want. Okay. Pretty straightforward build for her. I'm down. Not gonna eat Kokomi. Kinda might be on the menu though.
What?
Ooh, that seems like a good one. Ooh, that's also really good. Although crit rate for Kokomi, she has a like a negative. Yeah, she has 100% decrease to crit rate. So I don't really know how that works. I just assume she's never going to crit. So is she... Well, let me consult this real quick. So is there like 0 point in giving her any crit at all? Yeah. Apparently, like, flat attack is even better than crit. Okay. So keeping that in mind, let's go to Ocean Hued Clam. Let's see if we can find some attack and HP with healing bonus. Okay. So we're going to be stealing a lot of stuff from Barbara, unfortunately. So let's swap that with Barbara. Do you have a hydro damage bonus? No, we don't. Do we have attack? Yes, we do. Energy recharge. That looks pretty good. Those are both pretty good, I think. Let's go with this one for the time being. We'll lock that as well. Cool. And don't need any crit for her. That one seems really good. Yep. Ooh, that one seems pretty nice. So let's do that and then swap with Barbara. That's so much text. All right, and let's grab some hydro damage. I mean, we're not messing up Barbara's stats too much, I think. Okay. So that's possibly a good one. One could be good, but the crit rate does nothing for us. Let's go with that one for now, though. Oh, have a good night, Indigo. Thanks for coming by. Good to see you, as always. Kind of just an FYI, feel free to speak up if somebody's like leaving or something.
You were so into it.
Well, that's why the interruption would have been appreciated. Because I was so into it, I wasn't reading chat. You want to say goodbye to the homies before they leave, you know?
I do better. I do better.
No worries. Not trying to sound like I'm scolding. I'm just saying that's just what I like, and I want you to be aware of what my preferences.
I mean, you could scold me. Maybe I like that.
I mean, maybe after stream.
So adorable. I'm just.
Okay, we're gonna run out of these. We need to fight the hypostasis if we want.
I'm just bubbling with energy. We'll make a formidable force in our next fight.
I love how bubbly her voice is.
She's adorable.
Yeah. I love that fish animation and the little nose boop. Let's level up some stuff. Sorry for the little detour, guys, but I still one of the things I need to do this weekend as well is deal with my artifact situation. Because it's getting to a point where I'm getting like 12 artifacts and filling up my inventory again. It's a real problem. Okay, and it's Saturday, so we can't get any of those. But it's a weapon ascension material, so we might have some that we can level up, right? And then we'd have to fight some more specters as well. It's actually been a while since I had to farm any of that material. Okay, let's level up some artifacts too. God damn it.
What happened?
I got crit rate, which is completely useless for her.
Oh.
Yeah, the artifact system is easily the worst part of Genshin. It's just extremely random and repetitive. So getting good equipment for your characters is kind of a chore. Like the weapon system is fine. Like I don't mind farming for upgrade materials for other things, but artifact grinding is a special kind of hell. All right. See, if we could level up Kokomi more, I might actually put her on this team. I can't tell if that's like a cave entrance up there or not. Okay, looks like there aren't any items around. Is this the Phosphora tree? It doesn't seem as lively as Paimon imagined. Yes, our Maha resisted very hard and kept Marana under control to the side. If not, the nearby forest would have been even more terrible. All the leaves would fall and rot on the ground, the mushrooms would all become angry fungi, and the birds and beasts would also lie down and return to the ground, leaving only hard white things behind. Sounds really scary. Yes, but thanks to Naratai's and Paimon, Marana has become a lot less troubling. If it were just Arama alone, it wouldn't have worked at all. I am too young and don't have many memories, so I'm not as powerful as other Aranara. But with memories of adventuring together with Naratai's and Paimon, my powers will grow. The same goes for us. Yeah, friends go on adventures together. That's the spirit. First, we must enter his dream to destroy Marana's lingering influence. Wait a second. When you say his dream, you mean that of the Phosphora tree? That's right. If you're ready, reach out your hand and enter his dream. I'm going to change to a different party. I still need a moment. I'll wait for you. Reach your hand out to the Phosphora tree. You seem to have entered someone else's dream.
So pretty.
The withering here doesn't seem that severe. Yes, but Marana has already crept in. We have to get rid of the Marana in this dream so the Phosphora tree can get better or something. Yes, fungi, shoo! I'm trying.
It's great.
Keep moving! Bring it on!
speaking of which, what's the difference between dendrogranum and a healthy dendrogranum? It's more healthy, like a shroom boar is bigger and healthier than a puny shroom boar. Like Naratai is bigger and healthier than Paimon, who is smaller and weaker. Yeah, that's right. Hey, Paimon may be small, but Paimon is like a butterfly that can dodge and a bee that can sting. Oh, so Paimon likes flowers too. That's great. Paimon will be something. Mihoyo, I swear to God.
Easy.
Don't know why that didn't. Okay. That's just not working at all.
Oof.
Oh, do I have to hit 2 of them at the same time? Maybe.
Go as fly. I swear by my sword.
There we go. Okay, how are we doing this? Oh, that one didn't trigger. That would be why. No, none of them are triggering. Welcome back, Silent.
Oh, hi, Silent. Oh, hi.
See? So, oh, fuck. Ooh, this is cool.
So beautiful.
Good.
Silent, I don't need you being
All
Becca
right,
2.0.
I'll take one more day off and knock out the rest of the work once I'm feeling up to it.
I'm just kidding.
Wow.
Don't worry about it. Oh, God. Got left behind. I just wanted to look at the visuals. Hey man, we really did finish ToeJam Earl a lot earlier than I was expecting.
We had the power.
Yeah. I was also thinking sometime we could probably take another look at Panic on Funkatron, but I think what we would have to do if we ever desynced again, what might be able to fix that potentially is we could create like a spur of the moment like quick save and then load it, and that would in theory catch your game state up to my game state, and that might like resynchronize us.
See.
But that could be a little annoying depending on how often that happens, you know? Just something to think about if we ever want to go back and finish that. Honestly, I'm not like too
Busted.
disappointed because the real interesting one, I think, is the gameplay of the first game. It's got a lot more interesting stuff going on in it, I feel.
These things are so cute. Like,
Yeah. No, I think I said on one of my previous streams that like if they ever did like a plushie of these guys, I'd probably be down to pick one. Yes, Cthulhu's. I do not have the character, but there is a character named Kazuha who has a double jump. I don't think it's actually a jump per se. I believe it's their elemental skill that they can use in the air to jump. So this is a Vasoma fruit. It is the accumulation of the dreams and memories gathered by the Vasara tree. It's a precious fruit that can help us restore our strength. A large amount of energy must be consumed for the Asvata tree to produce a bija. That is why we must offer Vasoma fruits. Keep the Vasoma fruit safe, Naratais. You know what? Let's teach Arama the meaning of treasure. Now then, treasure refers to something very precious. This Vasoma fruit contains lots of dreams and memories, and it can restore an Aranara's power. That makes it pretty rare and amazing, right? For things like Vasoma fruit that are rare and precious, we call them treasure. Ah, so this is what treasure means. I got it. Thank you, Paimon. So what's next? Raja said that we'll need more than one Vasoma fruit. That means we need to find other Asvathas concourses, right? That's right. I'll do my best to find them. So long, Naratais and Paimon. See you later, Arama. Yeah, so now I think we can do that other one. I think we might actually finish this quest line because I think this might allow us to rescue Rana, which is the NPC that started us on this whole quest line in the first place, and then we'll go back to the main quest line. I think that's what we'll do. Because I think a lot of the other Aranara side quests are just like pure fluff for the most part, but this one seems to have some meat to it. But let's do some quick upkeep here. And see if we can maybe level up Kokomi some more. And we probably have some Dendro tokens. I forget what they're called. We can hand into the tree here. Dendro sigils, yeah.
oh my gosh.
There we go. Got a couple rewards. Not bad. All right. So, first, let's go here. So, for Kokomi, so she needs 6 more spectral hearts. And her weapon needs 1 more spectral nucleus. And 3 more jade branches. So we got the branches. The hearts we might be low on. So we can do one of those. And some of those. I think for the time being, we'll leave Kokomi's weapon at this stage.
There's something new.
Because, yeah, we are very short on materials now.
Place is brewing.
And we'll fight the hypostasis twice. And then we'll continue on with side quests. This should just take a few seconds because this is a very early game boss. We're going to want to switch out Yelan for Ayaka, though.
Kamisato.
So while we're just doing some grinding, how was everybody's days? What did you guys get up to?
An assassin from our homeland, or a fool who trespasses upon the waters of Ch2.
Ooh,
Coveting the shapes of the living.
so pretty.
Pure water can take on many forms. In this way, shall water deliver your punishment.
Uh-oh. That's a problem. I can't hit them. Oh no.
Bring it on!
Oh, obliterated that one. All right. So let's do it this way.
Take flight.
Gather.
Unfortunately, one of the annoying things about this field is that Zhongli's, basically any of the geo constructs just immediately disappear.
My apologies.
So normally what I would do is I would climb on top of one of those.
Solidify.
We can make this work, I think.
Whirling snow.
No, I don't think this is gonna pan out. Can I do this maybe? Yeah, that'll work.
Submerge.
Gather.
Barbados, guide us.
Fracture!
Man,
Confess!
The power
okay, we
of
did it
water
somehow.
is its ability to take any shape. Without solid ground, terrestrial creatures become simply helpless.
Oh, pancakes are pretty good though. That's a success story if I ever heard one.
Its ability to take any shape. One who is ignorant of water's treasures fails also to comprehend its horrors.
So rude. Kamisato art. Sumeru. Take flight.
Let's see what happens when you lose your foothold.
It's been so long since I've fought the Hydro Hypostasis. I don't remember what characters were most effective. I probably should have brought Yaimiko.
Its ability to take any shape.
We're still doing it.
Undefined. Order guide you.
Go as fly! Whirling snow! Ha! Ha! Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Yeah!
As long as rain falls and rivers flow, water will exist forever.
There we go. And we got 3 of them. That's pretty good.
Sunshine.
Basically, at my world level, you have a random chance of getting 2 or 3 of the boss materials. Alright, so let's do another one of the side quests while we wait for the boss to respawn.
It's time to pull the trigger.
I love Yanfei's outfit too.
Sorry, Yanfei?
Yeah.
You know, she's pretty cool.
So cute.
One of the better 4-star characters, in my opinion. We meet again, Arama. Oh, Narutais and Paimon, hello. Right, this is Ariyasa. He is also a song gatherer. Hello, Ariyasa. Hello. The next song is a poem about a young woman in search of the thing most dear to her. At the journey's beginning, her eyes were amber without a hint of gloom. That's a little odd. Ariyasa is the boldest among the Aranara song gatherers and often learns Nara songs. That's why he talks in a special way. Our destinies were like pearls born in the same hour. We're not getting through it all. Let's get back to the point. Since Ariyasa is a song gatherer, does that mean there is a concourse of Vesvata around here? Araji left his last song here. In that case, there should be a phosphor tree nearby. Well, let's help out too, Tais. We've got to hurry and get that Vasoma fruit. Ah, this yearning will bear fruit as scarlet as pomegranates, even if fate clouds your eyes. Farana, yeah. As before, the song is hidden among the roses, but since it's Narutais and Paimon, I'm sure you'll find it. Leave this to me. Yep, Paimon will. Of course. Paimon never does anything. These patterns may have some connection with the hidden song in the roses. It lit up. Tais, play your instrument according to the pattern on the roses. Come on, give it a go. Whoa, this is Raji's song. Ah, I was able to hear your song again. Our promise can finally be fulfilled. Raji, I will carry your song with me and keep on singing. Thank you, good Nara. Ariyasa will not forget. Huh. Somehow Ariyasa's kind of speaking normally. Thank you, Narutais and Paimon. Ariyasa and Araji are good friends, so he's been looking for this song all this time. Araji is a timid friend who likes to hide in quiet places and sing softly. His songs can open unknown paths. Now that you understand this song, you'll be able to open the path to Asvatha's concourse located here. Yep, you can leave the rest to us. Okay, let's meet at Festival Utsava, handsome Nara. Rhythm of the Gloomy Path.
The song that Araji left behind. It can awaken the gloomy path in the woods and open new paths. Play the song on the vintage lyre when next to these tree hollow-like objects to unlock special portals. Now I'm curious, because there was a thing... Oh, yeah. There's a puzzle over here that needs like a couple like drawings to be lit up, and I was thinking that this would be involved in it somehow, but it looks like this is involved in the side quest instead. Gonna have to do some more exploring then. We're going to ignore this guy. He's part of an event that's currently going on. Basically a bunch of arena fights against some enemies. Nothing special, really.
Another test subject.
That's a line of dialogue I am tired of hearing. Wish as they reused enemies as time went on, that they would add some new, like, regional specific lines. Singing Araji's song at the correct place should open up the path towards Asvatha's concourse. That's a pretty sweet trick. Araji's pretty awesome, huh? Let's deal with these guys. Oh, I forgot I was on this party. Oh well.
Right now, right here.
It'll work.
It's such a sweet melody.
Yeah. No, definitely. If there's one thing that you're gonna rip off from Zelda, let it be the music. Nartais, Paimon, be careful. Marana is here too. Yeah, you be careful too, Arama. Oh, there's another portal down here. Oh, can we not use this? Oh wait, no, we can. I want to see what's going on with this.
Emerge. Right here. Right now.
Yeah.
Wasn't really paying too much attention to the damage numbers, but we have actually leveled up Kale quite a bit. She's level 70 now. With some pretty beefy equipment, so hopefully she'll actually hit for some decent numbers now. You know what? Let's quickly level that up. Of course, defense. Yeah, like exploring new stuff in Genshin is like one of my favorite things to do. It's easily when the game is at its best. All right, where are we now? Okay, we're still underground. God damn it. I can't find any ground to stand on. What are we using this for? Is there anything to actually hit with this, or do we just... I guess it wants us to go back and use these Dendrograna out there. Perfect. Now, I don't know if that's the only source of Dendrograna here. Let's do a little bit of exploration. Right. It's withered, so it won't grow.
Bring it on!
Hell yeah. It's a very simple melody to repeat as well. So I really like this one.
I was gonna say you did that one pretty quick.
What can I say? I'm good with my fingers.
Oh.
Oh, we did teleport. All right. I found a little house. These, I gotta say,
Right here. Emerge.
this might be a weird thing to say, but these little, like, gourd houses really remind me of the buildings in ToeJam and Earl, like on Funkatron. Like, actually, like, all the sort of like Lilliputian kind of environments kind of give me that vibe as well. Oh, we got another Dendrograna here. Something that's definitely going to drive me crazy at some point when going for, because I'm a pretty big completionist. Like, if you look at my percentage on, like, every area in the game, it's at 100 right now. Like I'm 100% serious. Everything is at 100%. When it comes to Sumeru, though, we run into the problem of, the thing that we just opened up is like a cairn, and they contain like a little bit of mora. You don't get any treasure or anything, just money. But they do count toward your completion percentage, and they've hidden those all over the fucking place, and they're so nondescript. I am really not looking forward to trying to find all of those.
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
Yeah, Cthulhu, that's another appropriate reference. Also very expected from you. So I'm wondering, just looking at the visometry here, over in the desert to the west, there are a bunch of trees that look kind of like that, but they have like a magical silver glowing orb at their centers. I wonder if those are like fully withered trees. If the desert is Do we not have the song for this yet? But this looks like maybe we have to come here after. I mean, we just got the song for those. Yeah, I'm just wondering if the desert area is actually like a fully withered part of Sumeru, and that's how it got that way.
We'll probably find out later.
I definitely need to play this game.
Yeah, for sure. It's a great time. Just
Emerge.
the only thing I can recommend is to try not to dwell on the frustrating elements, like as I mentioned before, the artifact grinding and whatnot. Unfortunately, you do kind of get to a situation sometimes where you do need to like, once you increase your world level to a certain point, you do kind of need to have good artifacts for your characters to be keeping up with the enemies that you're fighting. So
Oh, it's all coming out now.
let's quickly check out that room again. See if anything's changed. Oh, there's some dudes. These weren't here before.
Emerge. Right here.
Yeah, cyclone. Yeah, fracture.
Yeah, we did it.
Yay.
I'm not really sure what this is for, because there's nothing to hit with this. There's an up arrow and a down arrow. Is there anything that we might want to hit with these from this location? I don't think so. That's a bit of a mystery. Maybe we just did things in the wrong order. Something might change after we go into the dream. We'll see. That said, let's change up our party again. Paimon didn't expect Marana's corruption to be here too. Nar Ties is amazing. You drove Marana away easily this time too. The corrosion from Marana is getting worse. It's not just infecting the land, it is here and even in Sarva. Marana will speak of the horrors of death to the trees and flowers it corrodes. Life that did not know death will then begin to wither. We have been fighting against Marana. Raji was also fighting hard against it. Raji, isn't that someone you mentioned? An Aranara who lived in the past? Yes, thank you, Araji. We've never met before, but your song sounds great. Please leave the rest to me, Nar Ties, and Paimon. Do we need to enter the dream of the Vasara tree this time too? Yes, we must erase all traces of Marana's influence. That's right. If you're ready, reach out your hand and enter his dream. Reach your hand out to the Vasara tree. It is a pretty good song. Marana's influence is not strong here. Good news for us. This dream is sure jammed with fungi. Why would the Vasara tree dream of fungi? Is it because the Vasara tree likes mushrooms? Just like how Paimon often likes sweet madams?
Stabilize.
The sweet madams are just like a roast chicken with lemon.
Quietly now. Take it easy.
Bring it on!
I do appreciate that these fungi enemy are not difficult. Because the last couple of enemies that they added in Inazuma were really tedious to fight. Like, one of them basically poisons you, and even if you have like a shield up, it still does damage to your characters at a fixed rate and damage the entire party, even characters that are not on the field. And then the specters just are these floaty guys that are just really annoying to hit and chase down. And one of them heals the other members, so it's the other enemies of the fight. So it can get out of hand really quickly.
And they're adorable.
That too. So they have nothing on you.
What?
It's traveling across space is making Paimon dizzy. Maybe it's because Paimon's head is small. You don't get it at all. The head is where wisdom is stored. I see. Some Brace have bigger heads, therefore they must be even smarter than Paimon, or whatever. I guess that was the conversation. Oh, we don't have Dendro powers. How are we doing this? Wait, what's that? It's the same here. We can use Araji's song to proceed further.
Busted.
Yeah, some of this dialogue isn't really worth reading, but because I don't have time to read ahead in the sentence, I can't tell if that's the case or not.
You do a great job at it, though.
Trying. Okay, so this is where we need to go at the end.
Quietly now.
That was discombobulating.
Gotcha.
Wind, hear me.
Weird that there was just some treasure down here. Really
the
not
skipping.
sure. Yeah. It does actually allow you to move faster. But it's kind of hard to time it effectively. It's a technique that people call bunny hopping, kind of similar to the FPS equivalent. You can actually use it to keep your momentum even when you run out of stamina. But it's kind of tricky to pull it off because you basically need to jump like the exact frame that your character lands. And for some reason only works for male characters apparently. Oh! What? Arama, is everything okay? Why did you... Spectres are floaty heads, which means they must be really clever, right? Paimon is no match for them. Paimon just coming up with all the excuses. I mean, it's kind of like in Zelda, where the fastest way to move around is by rolling constantly.
You know that I approve of the bunny hops.
Oh god. That could have been disastrous.
Be fair, I'd skip through the forest too.
Yeah. Motherfucker again. God damn it. At least I was ready for it this time. Yeah, we can link arms and skip through the forest together.
I'm down.
Okay, this time I'm not gonna jump off the fucking platform. I still need to find another... Do I need to do something with this door? Oh. Alright.
It's so gorgeous.
Yeah, no, I love this very dreamy aesthetic.
Quietly now.
Truth hurts! Confess!
Busted.
Fracture!
Gotcha. These are about to get dicey.
Cyclone! Bring it on!
There we go.
You did it. You did it.
I did it. Made some mushroom stew. We now have the second Vasoma fruit. Impressive. Naratai is not afraid of Marana and even drove all the monsters away. No wonder you could beat Vinagni. Hehe, the many adventures we've been through aren't just for show, you know? That's great. Then Naratai and Paimon must have many memories and stories, right? We do have a great many, yeah. I see. If you don't mind, we'd love to hear Naratai and Paimon stories sometime. Sure. We've shared our stories with others before, though it feels like so long ago. Speaking of which, Paimon saw a giant purple tree in the distance while we were in the Vasara tree's dream. Paimon's pretty sure we saw it in Vanarana too. What was that? That's the very first Ashvatvatha's Tree of Dreams. How should I put this? Dreams are like leaves in a stream. They soon float away with the water. If you want to keep a dream in place, you have to let it grow roots. That way the dream won't drift away. Words are failing me. So Ashvatha's Tree of Dreams is like their roots? Naratai is smart. This tree keeps Aranara's dreams stable. So Aranara can enter and exit dreams and are able to connect with the Vasara tree. So that's how it is. Do you mean then that the Aranara in dreams can be maintained because of that tree? It is because of the Tree of Dreams, but I'm very concerned about Marana right now. We'll have to come up with a plan later. But let's get the Bija first. We need to help the friend of Naratai's, Paimon, and Arana. Will you be looking for other Asvathas concourses after this, Arama? Yes, so we'll see each other again for sure. Stay safe, Arama. You too, Naratai's and Paimon.
Best buddies.
Hell yeah. Now let's see if anything changed here, because there's some mushroom buddies there now.
I'm just very suspicious of this room because we had gotten all the withering stuff. We had dealt with it before we entered this room, just before we fought the boss. But you need the Dendrograna to even start that. So I'm not sure why this is here after the fact. Unless there's something like up above that we would need to shoot, but that doesn't appear to be the case. Not gonna worry about it, but seeing stuff like that kind of drives me crazy. Oh god. Hey, Psycho! Thanks for coming by.
Oh, hi.
Well, there are markings here too, so... Are you feeling any better, Psycho? I know you said that you were doing better the other day, but I think you're still on the mend, right? Doing pretty good. A little tired. Where was the exit to this place?
I don't know. It's a maze.
I think it's just up here. Yeah, when I got COVID, I had a persistent cough for another like month or two afterward. It's not pleasant at all. I can get rid of this now. Yeah, hold on a second, because we interacted with a thing over here. No, okay, I don't think I had a straight marker for that. So like we've got these two markings here, and like these correspond. So there's like one that's facing this direction, right? And this corresponds to this. So it's not quite directly aligned. And then this is pointing like over here, but this was actually lit up by something like way over here. So it's potentially something like in this area that I need to try and find. But I'm not going to do that now. Let us fight the hypostasis one more time so we can level up Kokomi again.
Kokomi!
By the way, Psycho, I'm not suggesting this now because you're still recovering. But if you ever want to like join and like co-commentate on a stream or whatever when I'm just doing like single player stuff, I do give a role to my VTuber friends on my public Discord server that allows them to join the. I basically have like a drop-in voice channel when I'm playing a game. Right now, I'm in a like a one-on-one with Kana, but I just thought I'd let you know that option exists because not all my friends are aware of that yet. So if you're at all interested in that, feel free to drop by, but there's never any pressure. I just want people to be aware of that.
Or a fool who trespasses upon the waters of Ch2. Coveting the shapes of the living, pure water can take on many forms.
Hope you're having a good night.
In this way, shall water
And that you're getting plenty of
deliver
rest
your
still.
punishment. The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
Just like we rehearsed. Emerge, right here.
Without solid ground, terrestrial creatures become simply helpless.
Emerge, right here, right now.
The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
I mean, it's either that or wait for idle animations to play, you know?
Right here. Emerge, right now. I'm always watching. Emerge.
Adorable.
Right now, right here. Time for your arraignment.
One who is ignorant of water.
Time for your arraignment.
Also to comprehend its horrors.
Emerge, right now.
Ouch.
Or a stranger.
Let's see what happens when you lose your foothold.
I apologize if everyone's motion sick from this.
It's just funny to see.
Yeah.
The power of water is its ability to take any shape.
Motion to compel. Huh.
Segler! Fracture!
Oops.
Right here. Is that all? Right now. Emerge.
As long as rain falls and rivers flow, water.
There we go. Yeah, no, it's a gorgeous game. Like, no matter how easy it is to get jaded about the more negative aspects of Genshin, like you go to a location like this and you look at this fucking hotel just chilling in a tree, like over top of some marshland, and it's just like, it's just so gorgeous, you know? Whoops.
Let's go stay there.
I think that would legitimately be like a cool thing if it was possible to grow trees like that in real life that could actually sustain like a full like hotel. But of course, knowing how people work, it would be really probably environmentally unfriendly somehow and exploitive, and probably they would demolish like rainforest around it and blah 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 blah. So wait, was this? I'm stupid. That's not the hypostasis. I'm so dumb.
No.
This is the Oceanid. The hypostasis, which I completely fucking forgot about, is literally in Kokomi's little country here. So we're just gonna go
use our resin on fight this guy real quick. So how do you guys feel about cubes?
About what?
Cubes.
Oh, right? I guess. I don't know.
Well, in the world of Genshin, we fucking hate cubes. They need to be eradicated.
Boom! Right here, right now.
We do not appreciate
Interesting.
geometry in Inazuma.
Bring it on!
Whoops. These slimes can heal the boss, and I should have run into the little healing thing there, and that would have actually healed me instead. Oh well.
I see what you mean about how I feel about cubes, though.
Yeah.
Right here, right now. Emerge.
Incinerate! Inadmissible evidence!
Right now. Emerge. Right now.
Bring it on!
Motion to compel!
There we go. Cube defeated.
Yes.
And we should have... Yeah, we got... Oh, we need to use this now. That was going to expire in one day. In case you can't tell, I've gotten really tired of grinding for artifacts and stuff, so even though I buy the resin from the teapot every week, I often forget to use it. Okay. So, we have one more song to learn. Let's see if it's going to tell us where that is. Yes. Perfect. Let's go up here so we have some high ground. This is one of those really, really tall vantage points in Sumeru. We'll take a look at the rainforest below. Oh, no, actually, that's probably way too far west. We'll probably be able to see part of it, though. Yeah, okay, we can totally see it. Like, look at that view!
It's so pretty.
Like, down here is the port, and we're going to be going there once we are going to continue with this story. There's like a giant robot down here. It's just chilling. There's a huge rainforest over here. Like, you can actually go, like, pretty close to the top of these trees. There's some branches, like, right along their sides that you can zip along. And then you can go all the way, like, to the base of them all, where they're sort of like some mangroves. You know, you've got the river here that goes throughout Sumeru. You've got some big-ass trees over here. That's actually Sumeru City. We got the mushroom biome over there. This might actually be... Uh-oh.
Right here, right now, right here. A sight to behold.
Holy shit! That was a lot of damage.
You destroyed him.
I might need to consider bringing Yai Miko back into the party if she's doing that much damage with Dendro. Damn. Oh, Dawn is rising. Whoa. We are as high as the what's it called? The Jade Chamber. Look at that. And I think that's Inazuma. Yeah. Yeah. Like you can see all across the ocean.
They did put a lot of detail.
The draw distance is a bit funky, but you can see the mountain on the left there now. Disappears into the skybox though. There's Dragon Spine. Chasm. Absolutely gorgeous. Like, despite all the issues that Genshin's had getting to this point, I think Sumeru in a lot of ways really made it worth it. Like, this is definitely the best time to get in. And honestly, if you start playing right now, you'll probably be at, like, I think most people would only be able to play at a pace where by the time they've caught up, there'll probably be another continent on the way. Because they release a new continent, like, every summer. Ooh, there's a puzzle down here. Oh, there's a... Wait, how did we miss that? Hold on, I want to go back up there for a second.
This is one of the reasons why I really like open world games, being able to check out vistas like that. Oops. Ah, it's in the tree branches. There we go. There we go. Oh, that was so cool. Oh, I love that zipline mechanic. It's so good. There's some stuff over here. I'm not going to get too sidetracked with the puzzles. Because I can do a bunch of this. Actually, this one...
Emerge. Right
No, this is just a fight.
Right. Emerge.
Truth hurts. Confess.
Yeah, I definitely wish that they had more Dendro characters right off the bat. Like, Tignari is pretty cool, but he's actually going to be added as a free character in, or a permanent banner character in 3.1. So you'll be able to potentially earn him anytime you get a 5-star. So I didn't see a point in
and using my my banner privilege, you know? I'm just marking these guys for later because otherwise it's going to get out of hand. Oops, I screwed up. I thought there was an extra tile there. Yeah, Ch2 is a permanent banner character. Yeah, we need to go this way. This one's actually kind of tricky. Sorry, it's late. I'm not thinking. Okay, how are we doing this? Going this way. That said, just because a character's on the permanent banner does not necessarily increase your chance of getting them, because I don't think... Well, we're full on artifacts again. If we go to Ch2, yeah, I've never... So the only time I got Ch2, I actually rolled on her banner, so she had an increased drop rate. Like I still have not gotten like Ch2 or Mona, which are two of the permanent characters. Try and find Kokomi. There she is. One of the problems with fighting the bosses like we just did is that you can get some 5-star artifacts, which I don't have on like auto dispose. So doing that just kind of filled up our inventory even more.
Look of this.
Yes, Cthulhu's Ch2 is a permanent banner character. But even though they're a permanent character, it doesn't make you more likely to get them. Because there are a lot of other characters you could potentially get instead of them. I don't know if I've explored... I must have already explored that place. So is this... Yeah, it's in the tree. Right. Greetings, Naratais. Paimon. Hey there, Rama. Good to see you again. Who's the Aranara with you? Oh, Aradasa is also a song gatherer. He doesn't like talking. He believes singing is way better. You do have a point. Anyway, is there a song hidden here too? Yes. Aradasa said Arayama's song has been left here. If that's the case, there should be a Vasara tree nearby. In which there's a Vasara tree, there should be a Vasoma fruit. Let's help them out, Tais. Thank you. It's just as before. The song is hidden amongst the roses. Now our Tais and Paimon are smart. I'm sure you can find it right away. Since it's Verana. Yep. You leave it to us. Do I actually have to observe them from a specific angle? Guys, look, the roses are glowing. Try playing an instrument. This is the song Arayama left behind. Press forward and sing, even if the path is filled with flame. Even if the pale moonlight on that night resembles the eyes of a dying beast. For we are the children of the Valley of Life, for we are the seeds of courage. So this is the song we found? For the pomegranates that wish to bear fruits, for the roses that yearn to blossom. A distant sky yet so close at hand, a promise ever unbroken. A city that returns to you in your dreams. I see it now. We can clear out the obstacles along the way to Esfatha's concourse using Arayama's song. That makes sense to me too. Wait a minute, what makes sense again? Through Arayama's song, of course. Is this something that might be hard to grasp if you're not an Aranara? Anyway, Aradasa, how about you go back to prepare for Festival Utsava? Leave Esfatha's concourse to me. We'll come with you. After all, we promised to help you get those Fasoma fruits. Press forward and sing. Rhythm of the Beastly Trail. The song that Arayama left behind. If you play it to Claustroflora, you can cause certain obstacles to disappear. Play the song on the vintage lyre when next to these special flowers to clear obstacles that correspond to them. That's giving me a bit of anxiety because I don't think I've ever seen one of those flowers before, and now I'm really worried that I've been passing by many of them in my travels. Oh, it's raining. Question, Kana. How are you with thunderstorms?
What do you mean?
Let's just hope the rain
There's some people that have a problem with thunderstorms, some people that really like them.
Just follow my intuition.
I kind of like it when it rains and thunders. I sleep a lot better, to be quite honest.
Yeah, me too.
Not that I have issues sleeping, as you will know.
Yeah. I don't have issues getting to sleep. I do have issues making myself sleep. Because there's just so much I'd rather be doing, you know?
Yeah, my body does what it wants normally, so I don't really get a choice. I'll end up falling asleep at my computer, or it's terrible. But
Yeah.
I have very lucid dreams. Whenever there's like a thunderstorm, I don't dream as much, so I sleep better.
Oh,
That
I
makes
see.
sense. To be quite honest, I sleep with the TV on. Normally like shows or movies that like make me happy, so that I have happy dreams. Because if I don't, then sometimes it's not so happy.
That's rough. But at least you found something that works for you. I don't do it intentionally. I just usually pass out on the couch when I'm watching something.
some of my dreams can get very explicit. So
I see.
that is also nice.
Yes, you've mentioned this before. Well, hopefully sometime you'll dream of me.
Who says I haven't?
Oh. Let's go.
Sometimes when I dream, though, like I'll like come up, like my brain comes up with like these weird creatures and stuff, and I really wish that I could draw. I actually got a tablet recently, so I can like practice, so I can actually show people what I dream about. It's just weird.
Was that the only reason for buying the tablet, or did you have other purposes in mind?
Well, to be quite honest, there was multiple purposes, but the main reason why is because I wanted to try, getting into art.
Nice.
But it kind of works for like my stream because that's how I like track chat.
Right.
Too.
No, I'd love to see your art.
Right now it's Boo Boo.
Well, whenever you're comfortable sharing. Yeah, Cthulhu, you're not wrong. The Assassin's Creed jump animation is very similar. Like when you're, particularly when you're like leaping between like poles that you're standing on with like 1 foot. It's kind of a hop animation. Wait, why are there two? Okay, that's just the edge of the map. Yeah, that's what I was getting at too. I think we're gonna hit a dead end here, but I just want to see if there's anything interesting down here. The way that they've done this suggests to me that there's probably another continent down here. Huh. I wonder if they're actually, because that would be really interesting, because you could probably see like this place really well from Watatsumi Island. I mean, the terrain's gonna be like super generic right now, if there is anything that renders. We should take a look at that later. The path towards the Svathas concourse has been sealed by Arayama, but not to worry, we can move obstacles with this thing. That one isn't quite as easy to play.
You did it flawlessly.
I mean, the game does tell you like what notes to play, so that's just what I'm looking at. This feels better when you have it memorized and you can just hammer it out, you know?
Yeah.
Where's the last one? Is it bugged? It's saying it's over in this direction. When I look at this rock, there's like a red glow coming from the rock. Genshin, are you okay? Yeah, it's pointing at the rock. Hello? I guess this is the nearest waypoint. We are not going to have enough stamina. Let's just go over to this one.
She was climbing so well.
Well, she was trying her best. Unfortunately, Mihoyo said no. Because for whatever reason, they stopped giving us permanent stamina upgrades when they released Inazuma. Like, as you can see on the stamina meter, like the top little chunk there has an extra little segment. And that's all extra stamina that you don't start the game with. And you give Oculi to the Statues of the Seven in Mondstadt and Liyue to increase that cap. But then when they added Inazuma, they stopped giving you that as a reward. And I don't understand why, because, like, I mean, they've taken so much from Breath of the Wild, let's be honest here. And Breath of the Wild's stamina meter is just a circle that goes around. And then you eventually get, either you use, like, really good food, or you increase your max stamina enough that you have, like, 2 stamina bars. And it just goes around twice. So, I don't know why Mihoyo is scared about giving people too much stamina. I mean, people have already, like, frozen the water to, like, walk across the water all the way to Inazuma from Liyue, so people are gonna do dumb shit like that anyway.
They will find a way.
Oh, now there are 2 lines. Yeah, this one didn't load. Well, there you have it. Actually, it's still pointing to the same spot. Don't have a good feeling about that.
What a dreadful
Wow.
ending.
So is there like a hole that I'm missing here? Or did I just need to interact with this? God damn it. That's my bad. I thought I had to dispel the ring around the flower first. Oh, that's why it's in the rock. Okay. I'm gonna have to remember that for later, because that's gonna change things a lot. Oh, this isn't good.
Motion to compel.
What's the problem with this party? It doesn't have a healer. Jesus Christ. Okay. We need to go heal again. We're gonna fight the hydro hypostasis one more time so we can level up Kokomi. And then I think for our Inazuma party, we're gonna swap in Kokomi. Even though she's still underleveled. I think that's just gonna be better.
Yeah, give Kokomi some screen time.
That is one of the problems with Genshin, is that once you get to a certain point, the damage in combat is so high that when you just get a brand new character, it can take days for you to get them up to speed with your other party members. So my advice for you, Kana, is to only like increase your adventure, your world level, when you need to for extra content. Because like the main quest lines in the game will have certain adventure rank requirements, and you can keep earning adventure rank experience. They'll never cap you on that. However, you will reach certain thresholds where it will freeze you at a certain adventure rank until you complete a certain quest, which raises your world level, and that basically makes every enemy in the game have a higher level, and the game becomes more difficult as a result. Now, there are benefits to that because you can get more rewards from like boss fights and domains and stuff like that. And so it is eventually important to do that to quickly level up characters. But you then get to a point where, sure, you can level up characters quicker than ever, but you run into the problem of the reason why you have to level them up is so that they can actually play the game, you know?
Right here.
So it's kind of a weird catch-22 kind of situation.
We got a situation.
It's okay. I'll come to you if I have any questions or...
Sure, anytime.
Emerge.
Because this game looks so much fun.
Yeah, it is fun when you get into it. Like I said, it's just really easy to get into a bad mindset if you kind of go about playing it the wrong way, which sucks to say. Like, there shouldn't be a wrong way to play a video game, you know? But just the way that free-to-play games are monetized,
Right now. Emerge.
there are definitely optimal ways to get the most fun out of them. Oh, I wasn't fast enough with that last one.
Right here. Right now. Oh. Dear me. to compel.
There we go. All right. So let's heal Hazo. And then let's get Kokomi on the team.
Take heart. Victory will be ours.
Here she is.
So kawaii.
Yeah, so it's going to be a while before I can upgrade her anymore, unfortunately. So we'll just make sure to pour all our artifacts onto her. I wonder, can I lock? No. Because I was hoping to keep these out of the auto add pool. Because we need to keep burning through artifacts that we're getting on our adventure here. Otherwise, we're going to run into problems. All right. That said, we're going to want to fight the Hydra Hypostasis again once it respawns. After we complete this side quest, because we're going to want to keep leveling Kokomi.
Look at that hair.
Yeah. It's so flowy.
Like from the back, it gives me Sailor Moon vibes. I love it.
Yeah, no, for sure. So Kokomi's main gimmick, so her skill summons a jellyfish, and it will periodically deal damage and heal your teammates. Our equipment bonus is giving us this bubble here. Again, we didn't read the description earlier because it's so long. But basically, whenever we heal the party, we'll get this bubble. And it accumulates HP recovered from healing. And then after 3 seconds, it will explode, dealing damage to opponents based on 90% of the healing that you've done. And yeah, this actually triggers even when she's off the field. So because she puts down her jellyfish and the jellyfish still heals you when she's not on screen, you can be using other characters, and the bubble will still spawn to damage enemies.
The ocean swims in its own direction.
Oh, look at her.
And her elemental burst is like a special state that she enters. Yeah, so it causes her damage to scale with her HP. And it causes her normal attacks to heal the party members whenever she attacks somebody. She's also allowed to walk on water when she's got her burst active. So that's cool. Off stream, I'm going to have to start farming some specters, though, because I don't have enough of their materials anymore to keep leveling her talents and whatnot, so her damage is going to be very low. But she might still do some... other characters might have some good reaction damage with Hydro. And her healing should be good. There, this cave looks a lot better now that it's no longer withering. The enemies changed that. We now have mushroom friends. That's nice. But we are going to change our party for the inside of the dream. Next up, our third Rasoma fruit. Let's do this for Rana. I'm so sorry, Ariyama. We never realized that Marana's corruption had even reached here. When I was a teeny tiny seed, I heard stories about Arama Hukunda, Ariyama, and Araji. Ariyama didn't really like Nara, so he created the phantasmal barrier. He was happy to see the Nara's frustrated faces, but there was one Nara who saw through his Arara Kalari. No matter how hard he tried, that Nara always found a way to break through. Then they slowly became friends. Well, that's how some friendships form. What happened to Ariyama in the end? At the end of the story, a great catastrophe occurred. He protected a lot of Aranara and Nara. No wonder a song could disperse all those illusions. It's because their game has ended. Let's go. If you are ready, reach out your hand and enter his dream. Luckily, we were not late. It would be bad if Marana had already corrupted the dream to its core. But the source of Marana's influence has been corrupting this dream somewhere here in this bud. Then we move on. We'll make obstacles go bye-bye using Ariyama's song, then we must get primeval roses. Can you just whoosh in there like how you broke out of the ground last time? No, I can't do that in here. Only Nara, Taz, and Pama can help now. Thank you. We'll try our best to get that Vasoma fruit. Go, go! Oh, interesting. That actually turns off the sigil on the wall there. Good to know.
Busted. Take it easy.
Keep moving!
That's another thing I really like about Hazo. He has some natural like combo ability with his normal and charge attacks. So you can actually juggle some enemies. It's not the most reliable, but it's fun.
Quietly now.
By the way, Kana, thanks for staying up so late and just chilling.
No problem. I'm not gonna lie. I drift off a couple of times. My brain, it's been overloaded today.
Been busy with your editing and whatnot?
Yes. I used all of my artistic expression. It amazes me that I can still articulate words.
Well, you're doing it. It's again, it's nice to have you here vibing.
I am. I keep chugging water because I have to drink my gallon a day.
I find it kind of funny how you always talk about how much water you drink in a day, but it seems like you've never gotten anywhere near close to that goal every time you stream.
Oh, it's just like whenever I have energy drinks, which I don't really all the time, but it always puts me back. So,
Do you find it dehydrating?
No, it's just I don't know. Like whenever I have an energy drink, I just don't feel like I'm that thirsty. I don't know.
I see.
So then I drown myself later.
I gotcha. I believe he does. You have a hydrate redeem, right?
Yes, and it actually throws some boba tea at my face, or my Abby's face.
I'm not sure if that's necessarily hydrating, though.
I know, but the water bottle was just so generic. I just wanted something cute and pink.
This is annoying. I was climbing this just moments ago, and now I can't. But the problem is I can't change my party members without leaving. They didn't really think this through. Man. I'm gonna try to land on that leaf, and if I can't, like, climb my way up from that leaf, then we're gonna have to exit. Oh, yeah. We did it.
I'm so proud of you.
We're problem solving. And then just in case...
You know, honestly, I'm really glad that I put that hydrate redeem because I do forget to drink water while streaming.
I was just thinking, Kana, something you might want to try then. Like if you are drinking energy drinks on the regular, you might want to try stuff like gamer sops and similar, where you're mixing like the drink with water, so that you are actually hydrating at the same time. But I guess it comes down to the question of whether you need like the proper energy drinks or whether caffeine by itself is enough for you. Because I know that's not always the case for some people. Because like the gamer energy drinks are pretty much just like a certain amount of like organic caffeine equivalent to a certain number of cups of coffee depending on the brand you go with. Like caffeine personally doesn't do a lot for me, but I enjoy the flavor of those drinks, and they do have some other stuff in them like nootropics and whatnot that I do kind of feel a bit of a beneficial effect, just not a very significant one. Like I drink flavored water as it is anyway, so I figure I may as well, you know, get a little bit extra in there, right?
Yes.
That's the thought process anyway.
I really like green tea, but if I have like, or if I plan to have an energy drink, I don't drink anything else other than water.
Right. No, I like green tea as well. Like jasmine and I guess matcha counts as a type of green tea, right? I guess it might kind of be its own thing. I don't know.
I'm not positive.
I'm sure David would be able to answer that question. But like recently, I had pre-ordered one of the new cups from Gamer Subs, along with their newer peach tea flavor, and it's really good. But at the time, I thought I would just go with the caffeine-free version, so I could drink a lot of it without having to worry about, because you can't have too much caffeine in a day, right? So I decided to make the responsible decision. But it's really good, and I'm running out of the kind that I have right now with the energy formula in it. So I'm like, kind of wish I had better time that. But I recently just ordered. They do actually have like a oolong and passion fruit flavor called Guilty Pleasure, and I've ordered some of that, so I'm gonna see how that is. Hopefully that's good too. It sounds really good.
I love passion fruit.
We got the third Vasoma fruit. According to Araja, 3 Vasoma fruit should be enough, right? Yes, that will do. Thank you, Naratides and Paimon. You're welcome. Still, you were the one helping us through it, Arama. So why are you thanking us? Well, it's because you are helping Arana, and Arana is my friend. So thank you. And Naratides had helped Arayasa, Aradasa, and Arasudraka find the ancient songs. They're my friends too. Thank you for that too. Finally, I'm so happy that I got to go on adventures with Naratides and Paimon. So thanks for that as well. Paimon had a good time too. Thank you, Arama. Speaking of which, Aspatha's concourses looked a lot like ancient ruins. Is there a story behind that? That story from long, long ago. I wasn't even a seed then. It was a time when all Nara could see Aranara, and not a single Aranara was afraid of Nara. Back then, Nara and Aranara helped each other. They played and sang together, just like Nara, Ties, and I. Song gatherers like Arayasa originally learned their craft from Nara. Aspatha's concourses used to be where Nara and Aranara played together, but that was a long time ago. After a horrible, horrible catastrophe occurred, Vanarana was devastated, and the concourses were left desolate. So that's what happened. Yes, and it's a very scary tale indeed. I'm lucky that they are not memories to me, only stories. Don't worry, things will get better, right, Ties? That's right. We found Aspatha's concourses and obtained 3 Vasoma fruits. Next, I've got to help prepare for Festival Usava and call some of my friends back from the forest. Best of luck, Rama. Paimon's super looking forward to the festival. Me too. I'll see you guys soon. Bye, Rama. All right. Now, can we do anything else with this quest, or is there another, like, complicated thing to do afterward? Because it was this one. There's no quest marker here. So there's probably a invisible number of dudes that we have to find in the forest and help out. Or maybe there's some very particular critical side quests that we have to do. Also, we're pretty much like 50% explored in Sumeru. That's pretty good.
Doing detective work means you gotta walk the walk. No, I mean literally. I need to search high and low for evidence.
So, let's fight the Hydrohypostasis one more time, and then move on to the main story. I won't have to worry about straining my vocal cords so much.
But you sound so good.
Thank you. It's fun, but it's a lot.
If you ever did voiceover work for like a book, I would listen to you.
Well, when I managed to sort my horrible lack of scheduling better, I do want to make like ASMR roleplay videos. I do have a channel for that on YouTube. I just haven't uploaded anything there yet. I've got a couple script ideas that I've written already. It's just a matter of sitting down and experimenting with Audacity some more and setting one of those up. I'm not gonna make it a big thing, because like ASMR content can definitely be like a full-time job. Like there are so many ASMR creators that are just cranking out audios on like a weekly or bi-weekly basis, sometimes even more often if they're reading like scripts and whatnot that other people have written, and they're just focusing on like the audio exclusively. They can really crank those out, but considering that everybody's been pretty supportive of my voice so far, I'm pretty optimistic that people will be entertained by those.
I would. I'll listen to them all.
I'll be counting on your feedback. Because like it's one of those things where before I started like streaming at all, I was already thinking about doing that. But it's like I feel like it would be very awkward to ask like Raptor or Cthulhu's to be like, listen to my ASMR.
Solidify. I will have order. Stabilize. Bring it on.
Well, that worked out. Perfect.
Yeah, you did it so good.
All right. So now we can enjoy some more of the story and see some proper cutscenes and whatnot. I'm just gonna do another quick quote retweet on Twitter. Wait, did I not submit the retweet that I did earlier? I don't see it on my timeline. But you liked the tweet, so it exists. I just... Weird. Oh well. There we go. Let's get back to it. So, just to sort of catch everybody up on the main storyline so far. So we basically got to Sumeru. We met Kale and Tiknari. We tripped balls on some secondhand smoke, and they took care of us. We dealt with some of the withering, and then we headed off to Sumeru City. We got a little gadget that the protagonist wears on their ear, that allows them to basically access a database of information that's managed by the Archon, or the god of this region. And we met somebody who is in support of the new god for this region, whereas most people support the old god that perished. There's a new god that is not being worshipped quite as much, but there are still some passionate supporters, and they're planning a festival. And we've met a couple people, like Dia, who is a bodyguard for that supporter of the new deity, and Nilu, who is a dancer who is working to make the festival the best it can be. She's kind of like the manager for the festival. So they've sent us out here to the port to meet with somebody. I forget who we're meeting, but we're going to find out shortly. Hey, Tommy. Good to see you. Thanks for coming by. No worries. It's nice that you showed up either way. It's always nice to see a friendly face. Actually, just give me a second. I just noticed that for some reason I have 9... Oh, it's just my friends chatting in a group combo. Might need to mute that. I don't know. We're good though. Fair warning though, Tommy, we are getting into the Archon quest, so if you are concerned about like spoilers for the main story of Sumeru, just letting you know. But if you're cool to hang out with us, by all means, you are more than welcome. I just wanted to give you a bit of a heads up just before we start getting into any big cutscenes here.
That means I will have to go. I have to do something in the morning.
Okay. No worries.
Come and have a good look yourself. Traditional spices of the highest quality, made with pride and experience.
Okay, I was confused for a second because we know another NPC named Rana, and now we have Rama here. That really threw me off. So yeah, if you have to go, Kana, by all means, hope you have a good night, love. Get some good rest, sleep well, and I hope tomorrow isn't too busy for you.
Thank you. I had fun though.
Yeah, definitely. Same here. I'm actually quite surprised we were able to finish ToeJam Earl earlier, so that was really cool. We definitely have to try and plan something later. Next weekend, I don't really have any particular plans. I'm going to be participating in a Fall Guys tournament on Saturday. I don't know if I'm going to do any additional streams that day. Sunday, I think I might try and arrange another collab of some sort. But we'll figure that out.
Sounds like a plan to me. Thank you for having me on your stream.
Anytime. Anytime.
Good night, chat.
Bye, Kana.
Bye.
Okay, there he goes. All right.
You've got a deal. I can't thank you enough for always looking after my business.
Believe me, I'm not making this up. Several Eremite mercenary groups are nearly in open conflict, but does the core of 30 care? And that's not all. Did you know that...
Wow! Talk about hurly-burly! This place is busy! Guess that's only to be expected for the largest port in Sumeru. Maybe it's because of what Dia told us earlier, but Paimon can't seem to shake the feeling that there's also danger lurking in these crowds. Ooh. Let's get our bearings so we can start looking for leads. We know that whatever the Academia lost is related to the gods. But other than that, we don't have much else to go on. Osfun told us to try posing as academia students while asking around. Paimon checked the Akasha on the way here, and the academia doesn't seem to have any research facilities in Port Ormos. Paimon doesn't get it. Won't we look even more suspicious going around saying we're academia students and asking about the stolen item?
Figuring that out could be crucial for the rest of our investigation here.
Well, given all the people that come through here every day, if there's any information to be found, Paimon bets we could find it in the market. Let's ask around and see what we come up with.
Yes, Tommy. So I was very close to a 50-50. So I just did singles, and we managed to get Kokomi, so that was pretty cool. Did another couple 10 draws just for the Battle Pass experience. Unfortunately, we did not get Dory. So I'm going to hope to get her from a banner in the future. I don't want to roll too much, just because I haven't really been getting any like Welcome Moon blessings or buying the Battle Pass for the last couple times around, and starting to run kind of low on Prima Gems. So I'm saving up for characters like Candace, Alhaitham, Dia, other characters that are going to come in the next couple updates. So I want to make sure that that I have enough for those characters down the line. But it seems like they're probably going to be spread out across a couple different updates. So I think I'll have plenty of time to save up.
Welcome. Welcome. How can I help you two?
Thank you. Yeah, I was quite happy. Yeah, basically I would have been fine with Kokomi or Jean or Mona. I've been playing since launch and I still haven't gotten Mona a single time. The only catching that I ever got was from her banner, actually. And like pretty much apart from like the 2 Jeans I've gotten, every other 5-star I've gotten has either been Ch2 or Diluc, and I just they're okay, but I don't enjoy using them personally. So I wish the game would be a bit more generous when it came to those characters. Apparently in the next update, Tichnari is going to be in the permanent banner as well, so I'm hoping to get him down the road, but I did not roll on his banner when he was available.
Hi there. We would like to ask you a question. Do students from the academia ever come to Port Ormos?
Of course. Especially around this time of year. Students from Sumeru City that are about to graduate often come to Port Ormos to cut loose a little. Many people often talk about how hard it is to get accepted into the academia, let alone graduate. But those who finish their studies and go on to become full-time researchers at the academia have it even harder. Sure, we may not be Sumeru City, but Port Ormos offers beautiful scenery and a stress-free environment. Some even say it's good luck to come to Port Ormos, so students and researchers come flocking here when things get to be too much at the academia.
Nice, congrats. Yeah, I think he's really cool. I like his design a lot. It's just, I wanted to wait and see how effective Dendro was, because there aren't a lot of those characters yet, and I haven't gotten to the point yet where I can do his story quest, so I don't know a lot about him yet. I've heard he's pretty snarky, and I really like that vibe, so I definitely hope to get him down the road. But I'm not sure if I'm going to go out of my way to roll on his banner. When it comes to Dendro characters, I really, really want Alhaitham.
Ah, you see over there? Those are students from the academia.
They look pretty serious, maybe even a little worried.
They've been looking worried and miserable ever since they got here a few days ago. If you ask me, the life of a merchant is better. So long as the Akasha teaches us what we need, then life is good.
Those students seem to be discussing something. Let's see if we can listen in.
It's no good. I've tried asking around, but I haven't been able to learn anything useful. Not to mention that a bunch of scary-looking Eremite mercenaries have been posted along the streets now.
There's been a lot of fighting between the different Eremite factions in Port Ormos. If we choose to move on our own, then it would be wise to steer clear of them. Especially the group that's constantly shouting some stuff about the Scarlet King and some resurrection. I've even heard that the Citadel of Regzar is starting to get fed up with them. What was that group called again? Ein something or other?
They're called Ein El Akhmar. Today, I heard that the thing we're after might be in their possession at the moment.
Wait, come again?
Don't you see? Many of the Eremites in Port Ormos deal with trading this kind of thing. They're usually pretty wary of outsiders, but not so with students of the academia. It's because the kind of goods that students are looking for aren't the kind of goods that Eremites are after. As long as they know you're a student, then deals can be made. I've heard that Ein El Hakmar likes to set up shop at the Jafar Tavern. Supposedly, if you're willing to part with 500,000 Mora, they'll give you info on anything.
Wait, did you say 500,000? If information alone costs that much, then how could we ever afford to buy what we're looking for? I guess we might as well give up on trying to graduate this way.
I wouldn't worry too much. Our field of research is very niche. Who else could possibly be after that kind of shady knowledge? I bet it's practically worthless to anyone aside from us.
Well, I guess that makes sense. Then the only thing left for us now is to find a way in. Why don't we all just pool our money together and pay for the information?
Whoa! Did you hear that? A niche field of research and shady knowledge? It all sounds pretty suspicious to Paimon. Is knowledge something people just buy and sell like that?
Yeah, Cthulhu. I assume that matcha would have some caffeine in it. But I would assume that green teas would have less than black tea. Yeah, like when it comes to the story quests, I kind of struggle to finish some of them, unless they're necessary to continue with Archon quests. Because like I want to continue the main story, and there are some characters that I'm just not particularly interested in. I'm admittedly not a big fan of Kazuha in terms of like personality and appearance. I kind of wish he had a more distinct appearance from Aether, personally. I don't think I've done Kazuha, Yelan, or Ito. I think I'm behind on all three of those. But I've completed everybody else. I have not touched a single one of the Hangout events yet. It's very suspicious indeed. Whatever was stolen from the academia was also related to knowledge.
So, what's our plan?
Let's try talking to one of the Eremites.
Wait, didn't you hear what they just said? Buying information is going to cost us 500,000 Mora! Have you lost your mind?
I won't let them off easy if it turns out to be a scam.
Oh, alright. Paimon never thought she'd agree to parting with that kind of Mora. But if you know what you're doing, then we should give it a shot.
Let's go to the tavern. Actually, let's take a quick look around here. Okay, so that just kind of loops around back to the main port. Got it. Do I actually have, like, more than 500,000? Yeah, I do. Yeah, so this is Yelan, Kazuha, and... No, sorry, it's Yai Miko that I haven't done.
place we heard those students talking about.
Ooh.
Let's find a seat somewhere and see if we can spot the group they mentioned.
You sit down and wait for some time. I think I know what's coming up.
Oh, you've arrived. Please, take a seat.
So, they think that they can go toe-to-toe with the boss? Ha! Once we reclaim the power of the Scarlet King, they'll be the first that the boss punishes.
They're nothing to be afraid of. Our main rival now is the Caracal Battalion. They've also amassed a significant amount of Mora this time, so we mustn't underestimate them.
How can the Caracal Battalion compete with the boss when they're nothing but a bunch of money-grubbing opportunists out for a quick Mora?
Yeah, with boss's fervent devotion, he'll be able to use this power to bring our god back this time.
Huh. All these guys talk about is the Scarlet King, so they're probably the ones we're looking for.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata. That traitor and her followers must not be spared. The day will come when the Scarlet King exacts vengeance on Sumeru, and all of them shall be punished.
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, traitor? What are they talking about?
Yeah, Paimon was wondering what they meant too. We should ask about that if we get the chance later.
How can they be hierarchical? Got it. Oh, so then what happened next? Welcome.
Huh? Who are you? What do you want?
I'm a student from the academia.
A student? Huh. What's a student from Sumeru City doing in Port Ormos?
I'm looking for info about a certain something.
Ah, well, if it's info you want, you've come to the right place. The question is, can you afford it?
That seems a little upfront to just give him 500,000 Mora. Oh, Angel of Grace, thanks for the raid. What were you up to on your stream? I hope you had a good one. We're just going through the storyline in Sumeru right now in Genshin. So fair warning, there might be some spoilers if any of you guys are currently playing through Sumeru yourselves. Otherwise, if you're down to hang out and see some cool cutscenes, by all means, stick around. Nice. What were you doing specifically in Genshin there tonight? Ah, another Canadian. Nice. Good to see ya. And thanks for the follow as well, Angel. Really appreciate it. By all means, though, if you had a long stream, you know, if you need some food or a drink or need to get some rest, by all means, you don't need to stick around. But as I just said, everyone's more than welcome. All right, we're going to hand this guy 500,000 Mora. Why not?
Paimon can't stand to see so much Mora go. But there's no other choice right now.
Here, this is the merchant's address. Whatever you're looking for, you'll find it there. Hmm? Well, what are you waiting for?
I just have one more question.
Oh, that's right. We heard you mention the Scarlet King just now. We're actually interested to know more because we're, archaeology students.
Very convincing, Paimon.
Fine. Since you've already handed over the Mora, I guess I can throw in a little extra info. As you can see, members of Ain al-Ahmar are devout believers of the Scarlet King.
Gotcha. I have a feeling I know what quest you're talking about. We were doing part of it earlier.
Years ago, the Scarlet King founded the great desert nation that was our homeland. It was an advanced civilization, far beyond anything you'll see in present-day Sumeru. The Scarlet King was the rightful god of wisdom, but he was betrayed by a companion he trusted. She even stripped him of his title, God of Wisdom.
So, you mean the traitor was...
Greater Lord Ruka Devata, yes. That shameless wretch destroyed the Scarlet King's civilization, and our ancestors were forced to flee to this land where we were made to suffer the tyranny of our enemies. Furthermore, she conspired with the Academia to cover up the truth of her actions, and create the merciful and benevolent facade for which she is now known. Ugh, just thinking about it sickens me.
Honestly, I think now is probably the best time to get into Genshin. Because I almost feel like by the time you get caught up with the story, there'll probably be another continent. Or, I mean, at the very least, we're getting more content for Sumeru in the next update or two. So, like, Sumeru is already huge. Like, I feel like it's taking into account like the verticality and the underground areas and just like the highest of the highs to the deepest depths of Sumeru's map. I feel like there's almost more to explore here than even in Liyue. It's really impressive and somewhat intimidating. That said, I've already explored like 50% of it. Yeah, definitely take your time. The early parts of Genshin are really, really good. I'll be honest. I feel like Inazuma's kind of the weakest point of the game right now. My personal advice, of course, depending on how you want to play the game, is totally valid in whatever way works best for you. But my recommendation with the Inazuma and Enkanomiya and Chasm content would be to focus on the story quests, so that you can unlock as much of the world to explore as possible, and then just do what you want at that point once you've kind of broken down those barriers, you know? That's just my opinion. Yeah. So you're basically on your way out of Mondstadt. I agree, Angel. I've talked about this on my stream previously. Two of my biggest complaints for Inazuma: it is a very cool Japanese-themed fantasy world. I do not think it is a very good Japan-themed continent. It's very flat, very weirdly purple for no real good reason. It feels kind of alien to explore. And like, that's cool, but I feel like that atmosphere should have been utilized for environments like the Chasm and Enkanomiya instead. And then with Enkanomiya itself, you have all these characters that are named after Ainu folklore, but Enkanomiya is just this weird negative space that doesn't really seem to exist anywhere. And I feel like it was a big missed opportunity to parallel more of like Watatsumi Island to like the real world Hokkaido, and an Ainu culture, because it seems like that's what they were going for. And then they just had this weird like underground space dimension that doesn't feel like it exists in the world. And the Chasm as well, just I don't know if there's like a big mining culture in China. It just seems kind of weird. Like, it's nice to have more stuff to explore, but it just felt like filler is the best way I can explain it. Yeah, I don't know. It feels more like the Golden Apple Archipelago rather than actual mainline content. And I feel like Enkanomiya and the Chasm just kind of get in the way of someone's adventures from Liyue to Inazuma to Sumeru. Anyway, back to the cutscene here.
But the story doesn't end there. Oh no. The Scarlet King isn't truly dead. The voice of the Oracle has been heard in the desert, prophesying his resurrection. Mark my words, our god shall return. And when that day comes, all followers of the traitor and all the desert dwellers who have forgotten their true god will suffer retribution together. If what I'm saying makes you shiver with fear, it might not be too late for you to become a believer of the Scarlet King.
Scarlet King is returning. Can you tell us more about the Oracle?
I don't have anything to say to you academia people about that. I think this conversation has reached its end.
Not just yet. This man is a fraud.
Dendro Daddy! He's here!
You again? Deranged academia lunatic.
Yes, it's me again. I already warned you that if you weren't willing to sit and discuss things with me, I'd take measures to make things uncomfortable for you. Listen to me. That address he gave you is fake. Or at least, you won't find a merchant waiting for you there. This group has been boasting all around that they can provide information on a certain item as a means of luring people into their territory.
Like, don't get me wrong. Zhongli's really cool and all. I love Keith Silverstein as a voice actor, but I'll hate them hits different. You know? Also, Raptor, thanks for coming by, buddy. Good to see you.
Once you show up, they keep up the act until they have hard evidence that you want to purchase said item. Then they use that to squeeze you for all the more you're worth.
Hey! Shut it all, Hatham! What are you playing at, trying to ruin our business like this, hmm?
I told you the other day. I wish to discuss my terms with your boss.
Ha! The boss made it perfectly clear that he won't negotiate with you.
Yes, and in no uncertain terms. But that was then. It does not preclude him from changing his mind in the future.
Honestly, can't blame you.
I'm warning you. Don't push us, or this could get ugly. We don't usually get rough with people from the academia because it just complicates things. For a lunatic like you, though, we might just have to make an exception.
If you're suggesting that we escalate this from a verbal exchange to a physical one, I accept. After all, even the Archons used war to negotiate the ownership of Tevat. If, on the other hand, we can't agree on any means of negotiation at all, then I'm afraid my next course of action will sting a little more than the mere falling through of a few business deals. I will jeopardize the Eremite's reputation, which I know you value above all else. I am quite confident that if I began to take such action, your boss would willingly approach me himself. However, I fear that by then, some things will have happened that cannot be undone. Also, a word of advice. I suggest you tell your boss exactly what happened here today. Otherwise, he might blame you for not telling him in the future.
What did you say?
Consider this. Have I ever failed to follow through on my word in the past?
This guy is really out of his mind.
I mean, I think if you know like an anime fan well enough, you know that sense of humor for sure.
Okay then. If you really have a death wish, let's meet a week from today. The pier in front of the Pharos Lighthouse, 4 o'clock in the afternoon, sharp. Don't expect us to hold back.
Are we organizing a street fight here? What's going on?
Not so fast. First, you return the 500,000 mora to them.
Please, I beg you, don't provoke them. We can't afford any trouble with this crowd. They haven't even paid for their food yet.
Ah, Mr. Iman. There appears to be fewer staff in the restaurant recently. This wouldn't happen to be because they're all busy spreading the word to the students, would it?
Man, his cape is so cool. What a boss design, man.
Well...
Someone who chooses to do business with a group like that really can't afford to get so flustered the instant someone confronts them about it. Consider the meal compensation for our silence. I'd say you're getting an excellent deal.
Whoa, did you see that? He not only got us our Mora back, but sent the Emirites running too! Plus, he seems to know a lot about what's going on around here. Let's catch up with him and ask some questions!
Yeah, I can see that.
He went that way! After him!
I think I'll hate them wears it better, though. Right. Raptor, since you're behind on things, the earpieces are called... They're going to show up in our inventory here. I forget what they're called. Akasha, I think? or the Akasha might be the network that they access. But basically, it's a device that connects to an access that's managed by the Archons of Sumeru that allow all their citizens to access like a public database of knowledge. Some of the information is restricted, however, based on an individual person's sort of access level. Sumeru City has the academia, so think of it like a cellular university library of sorts. Yeah, Genshin Google Glass. There are so many cool new characters though, like again, like Nilu, Candace, Dia, Alhaitham, Sino. I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce his name, but they look super cool. But Alhaitham and Dia are definitely my top two. Candace also looks really cool. I'm not sure how effective she's going to be as like an actual shield character that doesn't have like a counter follow-up like Beto does. So I'll have to see how that works. Yeah, I feel like Fontaine's gonna feel a little underwhelming by the time we get there. So hopefully it's like really cool, like something out of Gravity Rush. That's one of my favorite like steampunk atmospheres. Not quite steampunk, but close enough.
What do you want?
Thank you for your help back there.
No need for thanks. My goal was to get to them, and you two gave me just the opportunity I needed. We're even. Oh, I advise you to keep your distance from them. Since they weren't able to make off with your Mora in the end, they might harass you again in the future. All right. Goodbye.
Hold your horses! We still have something to ask you about! Since you tore through their scam right in front of them, you must know the real story about certain something, no?
Who exactly are you two? And why are you inquiring about that?
He's gonna fucking see through us. I'm a student from the academia.
A student? Right. Look, you should know that those thugs conducting business with you had nothing to do with your lie.
Perhaps we can also talk terms?
Huh? Oh, yeah! He's really strong! Weren't you saying something about a physical exchange? We can help with that.
He doesn't even have a vision. Forget it.
Maybe not, but he can still use elemental energy. Otherwise, there's no way we'd go asking for info from from guys like that.
This always raises an interesting question. Like, did these people not see how much like glowing, pulsing dendro green energy Aether has right now? It's like, you can't use a vision. It's like, well, what is all of this then?
Those high-headed thugs are definitely gonna bring a lot of backup for your next meeting. Even if you don't go alone, you won't regret taking us with you.
All right, I accept. Got a pen and paper? If you're searching for someone who sells that kind of merchandise, I'll give you one of their addresses, and you can try your luck.
Exactly, Raptor. Big dendro energy, yes.
We'll reconvene at the appointed time by the pier. It doesn't matter if you show up or not.
So, since you were happy to give us this merchant's information, does that mean you can tell us exactly what we're after?
You were willing to part with 500,000 Mora for something and you didn't even know what it was? Okay. Well, if you truly are as skilled as you claim, then you can beat the answer out of them when they become hostile.
Yeah, no worries, Angel. Hope you have a good dinner, and definitely spend some quality time, so he's not jealous of Alhaitham. Have a good night. Thanks again for coming by. And same to you on your adventures in Teyvat.
Look, if you've been making inquiries, then you have to know something by now. Tell me what you know so far, so I don't waste time repeating information.
We know it's connected to the academia somehow, and that not only do the Eremites deal in it, but some students want to get a hold of it too. What else?
Seems like some kind of knowledge.
You know almost everything there is to know, but you're unable to compile this information because you've never seen the object before. This is what you've been looking for.
Huh? Paimon can't tell what it is. It looks like some kind of ornament.
This is a knowledge capsule. To put it simply, it's a vessel that can store a fixed quantity of canned knowledge. It's like a miniature Akasha.
Oh man, they just announced the new solid-state drive. It can store so many gigs.
Anyone who links it to their personal Akasha terminal instantly becomes privy to its contents.
Anyone?
Correct. Anyone. Unlike the Akasha, which heavily regulates who can access what information, knowledge capsules confer their contents without any requisites.
That's amazing.
It's essentially a convenient and harmless vestibule for knowledge. Unfortunately, it's illegal in Sumeru to privately possess or trade them.
Yeah, there was an issue with people storing too many pictures of Yelan's armpits on these knowledge capsules. They had to make them illegal.
They were created as a means for scholars to transfer knowledge gained from Irminsul into the Akasha, and are intended to be destroyed immediately after use.
Man, that was a weird time on Twitter, let me tell you.
But despite strict regulations, some of these knowledge capsules will always escape destruction. After all, there will always be those in this world who are dissatisfied with life as designed for them by the Akasha and wish to change their fate. Over the past century, a wide variety of canned knowledge has been leaked from the academia. Now, in Port Ormos, the valuable ones are a means to Mora for the Eremites.
I don't know how I feel about the terminology of canned knowledge. It just feels like you open up like a can of sardines and some really smart fish come out and lecture you on metaphysics.
Meanwhile, those which the Eremites deem to be useless to them occasionally prove useful to the common citizens and hapless academia students. Well, I think that about sums it up.
I heard that the academia lost something recently. Seems like it's a knowledge capsule?
Oh, so that's your true objective.
I want to learn more about it.
With our current arrangement, I don't believe I can offer an answer.
What do I have to do? Perhaps we can negotiate further.
You're still resolved. Fine. Let's talk somewhere with fewer people. Let's continue our conversation here. If you wish to learn more about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost, then you must help me with something.
What is it?
I need you to find someone named Dory, a traveling merchant.
Hey!
Unlike the peddlers who hawk inferior knowledge capsules, she often has quality goods in stock. Some say that as long as there is profit to be made, there is nothing she won't dare to sell. She's guarded against people from the Academia because most of her wares don't comply with Academia regulations. I think she blacklisted me. I met with her informant, but it soon became clear that they had no intention of letting me get any further. Become one of Dory's customers and earn her trust. This is my condition for further collaboration.
Why do you want us to meet with her?
Until you complete this task, you don't have question privileges.
Fine. So how do we go about doing this?
You two are outlanders who haven't been here for long, so Dory should view you as safe clients. I'll give you the informant's address and their contact password. Beyond the password, though, I have no way of knowing what other tricks she might have up her sleeve. You'll have to improvise.
This is kind of nerve-wracking.
The true challenge begins after you meet her. She has a keen nose for Mora and a shrewd eye for wares, and she only likes customers who she deems to have good taste. I'll prepare some funds for you. buy her highest quality wares, and earn her approval.
What? We only just saw a knowledge capsule for the first time! We don't know how to tell which ones are good and which ones are bad. Is that something we can learn quickly?
It would be awful if you could just look at like a portable hard drive and tell what's on it. Like imagine a portable hard drive with a screen that would just like automatically cycle between like photos and video files. That'd be the worst.
That's true. Have you two heard of elemental sight?
I can use it.
Oh, that's a surprise. Guess I'll have to hold you in higher regard. Anyway, that ability should resolve your issue. Here are 2 knowledge capsules. Tell me, can you detect any difference in their quality?
They look the same to Paimon.
Try inspecting them with elemental sight.
How'd it go? Did you see anything?
One on the left has a ton of Genshin leaks. It also shines brighter.
Rumor has it that higher quality knowledge capsules generally appear brighter when viewed through elemental sight. That's because knowledge originates from Irminsul, the root of Dendro power itself. The more powerful the knowledge, the richer it is in Dendro energy.
That's a very like Type Moon kind of concept. Like the weight of knowledge having a physical, or I guess in this case metaphysical presence in the world. That's very similar to how magic is handed down in like the Fate universe and how mages work in that. Very interesting.
However, some canned knowledge with a high concentration of elemental energy is of little use in contemporary times, so those capsules are of little value. Using elemental sight is merely a stopgap measure, but it should suffice for earning Dory's trust.
That sounds pretty impressive.
Here's a sheet with the informant's location and contact password, and here is the Mora for purchasing canned knowledge. Don't be cheap. You'll need to spend to catch Dory's eye. If there's any Mora left over, just keep it. Oh, and be sure to exercise some caution. There have been Matra present in Port Ormos lately. Your efforts will be for naught if they catch you.
Matra?
They belong to the Academia's regulatory body. They also handle cases of illegal canned knowledge transactions. Like I said, the Academia has banned both their trade and possession.
No worries, Comet. Have a good night. Thanks for coming by.
The Matra are razor sharp. You're in for nothing good if they lock their sights onto you. If you two want to back out, now's the time.
Yeah, the Genshin Thought Police. I think a lot of people would be arrested by them if such a thing existed. I'm willing to take that risk. I'll help you find Dory.
Okay, then we have a deal. If you succeed in your dealings with Dory, come find me at the Wikela Funduk. We'll have an open discussion then.
Wikela Funduk.
Looking at what Al-Haytham wrote, Dory's informant is a traitor near Old Ormos. Let's follow these instructions and try to get in contact with him.
Oh god, a code chart. We're gonna have to match up multiple passwords, aren't we? Okay. It's gonna be one of those like Bond level dialogue challenges, I assume.
Hello. What are you two looking to buy?
I've already forgotten, but I don't remember reading Raw. We want to buy some unripe horror fruits.
What a unique palate. We have unripe horror fruits, but we usually keep them in the back. I'll have someone escort you.
Following the paper got us past the first round.
Ronak, these two want to buy unripe horror fruits. Show them to the warehouse.
Got it. You two, please follow me. You two have a fascinating fashion sense. We haven't seen a customer wearing a Sumeru rose for quite some time.
Okay, let's consult that sheet again, just in case. Okay, so morning flower. We want to avoid tigers.
Hold on. Let me think. Sumeru Rose means common merch. No, look again. We're obviously wearing morning flowers.
Ah, my mistake. I do apologize.
Whew. That pop quiz sure was scary.
Ah, the warehouse is up ahead. Please follow me.
Its Island's been here for a while, but hello again nonetheless.
Before I retrieve your products, I need to confirm a few things. Please forgive me, but we may not have sufficient stock for you today. Earlier, many of our hara fruits were taken by mice.
Congratulations to you.
Thanks. If better goods come in, you'll be the first to know. You look like you have some skill. Why don't I pick out some fruits that'll make you dizzy?
Dizziness with a side of tinnitus, please.
Yep, that's the right answer. But eating hara fruit that makes your head and ears ring sounds like a bad life decision.
Would you like your hara fruits to be packaged in the Sumeru City or Port Ormos style?
We want to buy a lot, so Port Ormos style, please.
Wow, you two sure are generous customers. We'll be sure to package your products beautifully. Okay, everything has been confirmed. Miss Dory is waiting for you up at... Shoot, it's the Matra! Run!
No, it's the tigers. You fucked up, dude.
I'll hate them zipper dumper if they catch us. We gotta get out of here. We don't know this area, so let's follow that informant. He ran that way. Look, he's over there. Hey, if you're hiding from the Rishbaland tiger, come this way. Another password. Huh? Oh, that voice came from... Here, over here. You can stop running now.
There we go.
So you were the one who was calling out to us just now. But, are we definitely gonna be safe here?
These two good customers wish to buy some hara fruit, Miss Dory. And if there's nothing else, I'll just excuse myself.
Oh, very good. Thank you. Huh? Wait, you're Dory? Paimon thought you'd look a whole lot scarier. Hey, what are you trying to say, Princess Pea-Brain? I can be scary enough when I need to be, believe you me. If you don't watch what you say, then you can forget about doing any business.
but it seems you two have actually done pretty well so far. Not only did you manage to find the informant, your reactions were also pretty sharp. You don't really look like criminals or anything, but I bet my Mora that you've been involved in some shady dealings, haven't you?
Paimon's not sure if that's supposed to be a compliment, but we'll take it.
I can't risk doing business with people who start huffing and puffing after just a few paces. No matter how much Mora they might have. Not only will they get caught by the Matra, but they'll also get us into trouble. As decent folks trying to run an honest business. We don't need any of that. Wouldn't you agree?
They're trying to run an honest business, and they're also trying to make us run our asses off.
So that's why I prefer to have customers like you. It's your first time here, but don't worry, I won't ask too many questions. Even if you wish to buy enough knowledge capsules to decorate your house with, please, knock yourself out. As long as you have lots of round, shiny Mora, then we're all good.
Can you show us your products?
Ah, yes, of course, of course. Go ahead, help yourselves. Voila!
Wow, she has a trove of canned knowledge. Whew. She'd probably be in serious trouble if the Matra caught her with all this.
What kind of products do you seek, my dear customers? Don't worry, I'm not interested in your reasons for buying. I can, however, offer some suggestions. Take this one, for example. An analysis of the sociological ideology and dialectics of the Hilichurls. Only 3 people in all of Teyvat have ever studied it, making it extremely rare. It's on sale now for 350,000 Mora.
Yeesh, who would want to be an expert in that topic?
Or how about the architectural styles and construction methods of Teyvat in the early Archon War period? With this one, you can become an expert in historic architecture preservation and find an excellent, well-paying job in nearly any nation.
Ooh, now this sounds like it could be useful.
Yeah, Elon Musk is who you're thinking of, Raptor.
2 million Mora, and it's yours. No discounts.
Whoa, that's a lot of Mora!
Of course, you are free to pick whatever your heart's desire. The contents and price of each knowledge capsule are indicated in small text on the body of each one, down at the bottom.
Alright, let's try the method that Alhaitham mentioned.
Wow, this one has all 1,000 episodes. The first 1,000 episodes of One Piece. I'll take this one. And this one. As well as this one.
Ah, you've really got a good head on your shoulders, and quite the eye for quality.
You pick and choose a variety of canned knowledge.
We'll take these, please and thank you.
My oh my, you are blessed with a taste for both the exquisite and the extravagant. Customers like you are a rare breed. 1 in 100. No, 1 in 1,000 even. Listen, I have a special offer for you two. If you spend just 100,000 more, you can pick any knowledge capsule of your choice up to a value of 1 million Mora.
Say what now? Hey, did you hear that? Spend another 100K and we get a capsule worth a whole 1,000,000!
Calm down, Paimon. Don't let her trick you into spending more.
But all the canned knowledge we just bought is easily worth 500,000 Mora. If we spend just a little more, we can get something worth 1,000,000 Mora. Isn't that a fantastic deal? Think about it. We've gone to all this trouble to get this canned knowledge. And so far, everything we bought belongs to Alhaitham. Aren't you even the least bit curious about how this whole canned knowledge thing works? We're talking instant knowledge here. Don't you want to try it yourself?
Let's just talk at full volume in front of the merchant, sure. I think you're the one who's curious. You just want to see me try it.
Come on, come on! We still have around 100,000 of Alhaitham's moral left, so let's put it to good use by finding something useful for you. Ahem. You've got a deal, Dory. We'd like to spend an extra 100,000 mora.
Excellent! Then please, select from this fine collection of canned knowledge over here.
Hold on a second. Paimon thought we could choose whatever we wanted. Why can't we choose the ones from over there?
Oh, but my dear customer, the knowledge capsules over here are worth 1 million mora each. I'm sure discerning customers like yourselves will be able to find something to your liking. Please, take your time.
Uh-oh, Paimon has a bad feeling about this. Let's use Elemental Sight again to check these.
Oh, would you look at that? It's just 10 installs of Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. And it's a terabyte. Cool. All right, I'll have a look. They're all trash.
So, what did you see?
They all seem to be equally bright.
So, they're all worth about the same amount? Well, anyway, the mora's already been spent, so let's at least try to find something useful. Let Paimon take a look here. An introduction to traditional Sumeru brewing techniques, the art of growing spices, an overview of ancient runes. Oh, how about this one? Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Not sure we'd ever find volumes 1 through 7, but at least this knowledge should be useful, right? Let's go with this one.
Fine by me. Whatever makes Paimon happy.
Dory, we'll take this one.
All right, very good. I'm expecting some new goods in the next couple days, so be sure to check back again soon. Whether it's canned knowledge or anything else you need, bring your mora to Dory and doors will open.
Perfect color.
Our dealings with Dory went smoothly enough. Let's head to Wakala Funduk and meet up with Alhaitham. Hopefully now he'll finally tell us about what the Academia lost.
So... This looks like this is a ward item. I was hoping it would be usable as like a constellation for the Dendro Traveler.
Mora, mora, shiny mora. Oh, please come back anytime you need something.
Would have been a clever way to implement that, at least. Oh, there's an elevator here? Oh, cool.
You two made it. And from the looks on your faces, you were successful.
Whoa, there's so many people from the Academia here. Why would you pick this place as our meetup spot?
Well, Wakela Funduk is under the Academia's control, so naturally the Academia has people working here. I came to Port Ormos under the pretense of conducting official business.
You're a pretty daring guy.
Relax. No one here is interested in anything we say, and the Matcher won't come here. Okay, now, tell me how your encounter with Dory went.
You bring Alhaitham up to date and give him the canned knowledge you purchased.
We did what you asked. So, can you tell us about the knowledge capsule that the Academia lost now?
Before that, I have to ask. Why are you two so intent on tracking it down? You don't have to answer, of course.
It's not a secret or anything. We want to meet with the Dendro Archon.
Yeah, he just wants to meet the God of Wisdom and ask her about something important. We've been in Sumeru for a while now, but we still haven't found a way. When we heard that the Academia had lost something that might be related to the gods, we came here in case it turned out to be our lucky break.
In that case, you're on the right track. A short while ago, the Academia lost a knowledge capsule in the desert. It's supposedly a divine knowledge capsule. Use it, and you'll gain the wisdom of the gods.
Wow, there's really such a thing as that? Hey, if we find it, do you think we could learn how to meet the Dendro Archon? Ooh, or how to find your sister?
I highly doubt it has any mystical properties, but it does indeed exist. And it's right here, in Port Ormos.
So, where exactly?
That's what we need to find out next.
Your goal is to find it too?
I won't deny that. I am investigating because I'm curious as to what the divine knowledge capsule truly is. As you know, the Eremites in Port Ormos also have their eyes on it. It is an extremely precious item. The knowledge contained within may bring great power or wealth to whoever has it in their possession. Several brigades have been vying for ownership of it as of late, but there is still no victor. My personal finances and connections cannot compete with those of the Eremites. After attempting various methods, I finally managed to reach a tentative agreement with several brigades. I agreed to forego ownership of the divine knowledge capsule in exchange for the opportunity to study it. After all, there's no harm in understanding what it is. However, there are those who are less amenable to negotiation, such as those from Ain al-Ahmar. They adamantly believe that the divine knowledge capsule contains the Scarlet King's power, and that he will return to this world when they obtain it. They refuse to let anyone from the Academia tarnish their deity's soul.
So you kept hounding them because they refused to cooperate with you?
Yes. Ain al-Ahmar isn't exactly wealthy, but its members are determined to get that capsule by any means necessary. To that end, they've resorted to many methods more foul than fair in order to amass sufficient funds. So, I've been sabotaging their business to force them into negotiating with me. The divine knowledge capsule should be up for a secret auction within the next few days. Each brigade will place their own bid, and the prize will be covertly given to the winner. To ensure the capsule's security and to evade the Matra's notice, the winning brigade will not publicly disclose their victory. Unless I know whose hands the divine knowledge capsule ends up in, my agreements with them will fall through. Dory is the most reliable source of information, but that avenue was previously closed to me. With you on board now, the situation is different.
In other words, you wanted us to befriend Dory so you could find out where the divine knowledge capsule is.
Yes, you can say that. But this arrangement harms none of us. The day after tomorrow, go back to Dory and try to purchase information on the divine knowledge capsule's whereabouts. If she has no information, wait 2 days and approach her again. If I get the opportunity to study the divine knowledge capsule, I will relay my findings to you. Will that suffice as compensation?
That's exactly what I want. Thank you.
Okay, then we'll meet up in 2 days.
Haytham, before you go, we actually bought a knowledge capsule for ourselves, but we're not sure how to use it.
You two want to try using a knowledge capsule? Sure, I can teach you. Doing so right under the Academia's nose is a bit problematic, though. What do you say we head to the outskirts of town?
Wonder if this is actually going to give us something interesting. Also, I just thought of something that I wanted to check in my quest items here, so just give me a second. Because we were doing the Aranara quest line earlier. And that's like tracked separately in a different item. Here it is. Okay. So I have some more side quests to do before I can proceed with that. But I think we've got all the music here. As I said before, I don't know if we'll do any of that on stream or not. Songo pearls. Don't mind if I do. Yes, we're gonna shoot up knowledge in private. By the way, you missed it from the beginning of when we started playing Genshin Raptor, but we were able to successfully get Kokomi from the banner. We weren't able to get Dory, unfortunately, but she's a 4-star character, so she'll be available in the standard banner from the next update onward, and you know, she'll be on raid ups going forward in the future, so there will be always plenty of opportunities to get her later.
All right, this place works. Show me the capsule you purchased.
Here.
Sword Fighting Techniques 8. Huh. A combat class knowledge capsule. This class is something of a rare find these days, since most have been taken by the Eremites to augment their battle capabilities.
Really? Ah, yeah, what a great buy!
If you want to determine the efficacy of this capsule, I can evaluate your combat ability. However, effects will likely be minimal if you already possess a high amount of strength. We can conduct a controlled experiment where you fight 2 battles. One before using this knowledge capsule, and one after. While you fight, we can use an Akasha terminal to monitor your various physical parameters. There may be variances in your physical strength between the 2 tests, as well as a disparity in your opponent's abilities. But don't worry, I'll run statistical analyses afterward to mitigate any confounding effects.
This is digital steroids.
Wow! Oh, hey, Thumb! You must have been one of those guys at the academia who got top grades on everything. Paimon's curious about something, though. You definitely weren't one of those students who needed canned knowledge to graduate from the academia, right? So, why are you risking getting caught by the mantra for this capsule?
I'm also curious about this.
When you are unable to understand a researcher's actions, most cases can be attributed to curiosity. This is but one theory.
Sounds like you're trying to avoid the question.
All right, let's begin the test. Just fight as you normally do.
Yes, let us collect sword fighting data with hand-to-hand combat.
All right. I'll link your Akasha terminal to record data. The next step is to use this knowledge capsule. Hold it in your hand. I'll help you establish a connection with it so you can activate its power.
As if I saw countless sword-wielding figures fighting one moment, and then in the next, they disappeared into the recesses of my memory.
Hey, how are you feeling?
I felt something for a moment. Whatever was inside the knowledge capsules became part of my memory.
You mean that it worked?
All right, time for round 2. Fight with the same composure as before. Now, I'll start recording data again.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
Well, the knowledge capsule you purchased did improve his combat capability. During the second fight, his overall fighting performance increased by 0.073%.
Wow.
Wait, how much?
0.073%. It's basically zero.
Dory's such a jerk! She totally scammed us! 1 million mora? This thing isn't worth a tenth of that amount!
Of course, this could be because he is so powerful that the capsule's contents were unable to produce a substantial increase. At the very least, this test allowed me to gain more insight into you two. Our deal seems increasingly worth my investment. I'm heading back to Akela Funduk. I await your response in 2 days' time. This is Mora for when you ask Dory for information. Pay her as much as she requests.
Man, I really wish that went somewhere more interesting. Because, like, with the lack of permanent upgrades to stamina and stuff like that, it would have been nice to have incorporated that in different ways.
This is order.
Get moving! See, just follow my intuition.
I'm curious, actually, because there were some things... Okay, it looks like I have all the waypoints now. There's just 2 domains that I can't access yet, because I probably have to use the music that I recently learned to get in there. There's also apparently like a secret teleport waypoint under the ground here that you unlock after completing a little unmarked quest line, basically. I feel really bad for anybody who actually looked at the achievement list and was like, oh, increase your combat strength, sick. And then you get to do that quest and just like absolutely nothing.
Let's see Dory today and ask her about where the divine knowledge capsule is.
What can I do for you this time? You name it. Can knowledge, supplies, or anything else you need. I'll find a way to get it. Where there's a waterfall of Mora, there's a way.
Can you really get us anything we want? Anything at all?
Aha! So it appears that canned knowledge alone is no longer sufficient for your opulent appetite. Then please, oblige me. Tell me what you have in mind.
I'd like to buy info on the whereabouts of the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Oh! I knew customers with pockets as deep as yours would undoubtedly crave something more profound than ordinary canned knowledge. But you know, that kind of information isn't going to be cheap. After all, I had to work really hard to weasel my way into the auction site. Not to mention that if anyone found out that I was the leaker, I would be in big, big trouble.
But how can we be sure your information is accurate? Paimon's curious how you just happen to have this kind of info the moment we need it.
Because to me, anything of value is what I consider to be my supply. Therefore, I must always be aware of what's hot on the market in order to secure more sales. As for the information's authenticity, well, you've no need to worry about that. I used a camera to take a picture of the transaction. That way, no one can dispute it.
Name your price. I'll buy the information.
It's always a pleasure doing business with such sterling patrons. Now that you've paid in full, here's the scoop. The Divine Knowledge Capsule was purchased yesterday by a certain Misery, the leader of Ain el-Ahmar.
Ain el-Ahmar? You mean the Eremites who worship the Scarlet King?
Ah, so you're already familiar with them. The group has done everything in their power to obtain the Divine Knowledge Capsule. After all, they believe it contains the power of the Scarlet King. That Divine Knowledge Capsule is unlike any other canned knowledge I've seen before. It was glowing bright red. The capsule is clearly visible in the picture I took. You can look for yourself.
Thanks for the info, Dory.
Please, it's my pleasure. It's all thanks to discerning customers such as yourselves that my efforts yesterday were not in vain. Please, don't hesitate to contact me if you ever need anything else in the future. Mora for Dory opens doors.
Well, we figured out where the Divine Knowledge Capsule is. It turns out it ended up in the hands of Ain el-Ahmar. Let's head back and talk to Al-Haytham.
Remember to bring a token of our friendship the next time we meet, okay? I like to think it's built on a firm foundation of solid, shining Mora.
We can't look at the picture. Oh well.
Really? All right. Let's hear it.
It's in the hands of the Ain al-Ahmar.
Dory even gave us evidence to verify the intel. Have a look.
Huh, look at that. Clear as day. It must have taken some guts just to infiltrate the scene of the Eremites' transaction. But then to get close enough to take a picture like this. Bold move, Dory. Very bold move. All right. The person in this picture is indeed Misery, the leader of Ain al-Ahmar. And the glowing red capsule he's holding appears to be the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In which case, if we play our cards right, when we confront them next week, we should be able to force them to show their hand.
At first, Paimon didn't get why you were provoking these Ain el-Ahmar guys. But now, it sort of makes sense. Everything's playing right into your hands. After we defeat them, we can finally have a serious talk with their boss and get them to lend us the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
I really like the delivery of that last line from Paimon. It's very sassy.
Thank you for your time and efforts. Take a few days off while I make some preparations. Let's meet up again on the afternoon of the arranged date, 3 o'clock sharp.
We'll be there.
See you then.
A few days later, on the day of the meeting with Ain al-Akmar,
Oh, Haytham sure is taking his time. Where could he be? Oh, there he is.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's head to the pier in front of Pharos Lighthouse.
Yep, let's go.
I want to see if this NPC has anything. No. I want to check out some of these boats for a second. Because you know there's got to be some good stuff on them. They wouldn't make all these assets and then not hide something on them. Question is if we can actually get that far. What we can do is we can equip the red feather fan, which allows us to glide faster. Oh, no. We have no means of getting up here. Okay. So let's get some height. That could have gone better. Oh, it's the edge of the world. All right, never mind. Well, that was a bust. There's nothing out here. But we can at least check out this place. Enough of a landmark. There should be something out here, right? I guess not. This is that same kind of feeling of dissatisfaction when you see a waterfall in a video game and you go behind it and there's no item there. Are these boats also outside of the map? Yeah, looks like it. Also, no fishing spots around here.
I'll hate them. I knew you were crazy, but I didn't know you were crazy enough to actually show up.
It was I who demanded that these negotiations take place. I was more worried that you might go back on your promise. But to your credit, it appears that you're sticking to your word. This is turning into quite an occasion. I also brought some backup. I assume you don't mind.
Backup? Aren't you the brat from the restaurant the other day? You've come to support this lunatic because he helped you out? Fine, your funeral. I'm not going to mince my words. Once we're done with you, you'll be nothing more than fish food. Get 'em, boys!
Uh-oh, here they come. Good luck, you two.
That's close enough.
Quietly now.
lucky today.
Busted.
Cyclone! Truth hurts!
Academia scum! Boss! Finally! Did you use it? Great! Now we can... Boss? Boss! What's wrong?
What happened to him?
We have to cut his Akasha connection, now.
Ooh.
Target acquired. Arrest him. Do not impede our work. Is that understood, Al-Haytham?
Of course. I was only trying to help.
Take him away!
World, forget me.
What in Tibet just happened? It's like that big guy suddenly lost his mind.
Yeah, no, that was some pretty cool action there. I wonder, I don't know if it's been leaked yet what kind of weapon Al-Haytham is going to fight with. That scene gives me hope that he's going to be kind of the follow-up to Hazo with like Dendro martial arts. It's like a Dendro catalyst user. That would be really cool. I don't know if that's actually going to be the case. He's probably going to be like a polearm user or something, but yeah. It'd be really nice though.
It looks like he used the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
You mean the Divine Knowledge Capsule did that to him?
Speaking of which, Hypatia did mention...
Oh, yeah. You mean how some researchers go insane after getting knowledge from Irminsul?
I've heard of numerous incidents of researchers in Satyavada life going insane. The state that man is now in suggests that this is a similar situation.
Like, I think it's impossible at this point, since he's going to be like the first Dendro character after Kale and Tiknari. They're not going to make another bow user. And I don't see him being a Claymore wielder. So I feel like Catalyst or one-handed sword or a polearm make the most sense. But I feel like a polearm would make him way too similar to Zhongli as it is, you know? So I think Catalyst and or like a I don't know the name of the style, but there are definitely like really cool, like elegant sword fighting styles from the part of the world that Sumeru is based on. I feel like they could do something really cool with that, or a similar martial art.
This Divine Knowledge Capsule does appear to be linked to the gods, but beyond that, it doesn't seem anything like the rumors suggest. Possessing it doesn't grant you divine wisdom or power. Did you hear what he said? World, forget me. What could that possibly mean?
That's exactly what I heard before at Irminsul.
If the mantra took him away, then that means the Academia got the Divine Knowledge Capsule back too. What a shame. didn't expect the Divine Knowledge Capsule would be so dangerous. Imagine if we tried to open it. Oh, who knows what would have happened to us?
Like, I've said before, Hazo is my favorite character in many different ways. So if we could get a Dendro version of that, I'd be very happy, especially as a 5-star character.
As things stand, there is no reason for me to remain in Port Ormos. I believe our collaboration has also reached its end.
Oh, we were so busy trying to find the Divine Knowledge Capsule that Paimon forgot to ask you something. Since you're a member of the Academia, do you have any idea how we could go about meeting Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Truthfully, I don't. Lesser Lord Kusanali appears to exist outside of Sumeru's entire administration. Most of the time, you wouldn't know she exists at all. Moreover, since the Academia possesses the Akasha, a symbol of our deity's wisdom, scholars have no reason to desire to make contact with the deity herself anyway.
Everything about Lesser Lord Kusanali is such a mystery!
I'm heading back to the Academia. How about you two?
It's almost the day of the Sub-Zero's festival. Maybe we should head back too. We've been rushed off our feet over the past few days, so maybe a little rest and relaxation will do us good.
You have a point. Let's return to Sumeru City.
Then we'll part ways here, Alhaitham, until we meet again.
Now, do I deal with this thing first? Or should I produce the report that the higher-ups require?
All right. So I think we'll complete the next step of the Archon quest, and then we'll call it a night. That said, it could probably still be like another couple hours with the way that the pacing of these quests have gone.
We didn't miss the Sub-Zero's festival, right? Let's hurry and find Dunyarzad. Paimon thinks she must be around the Grand Bazaar, since she showed us around there last time. There she is! Dunyarzad, we're back!
Just as promised, Traveler and Paimon. I'm so glad that you two came back to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
It's a very important festival, after all.
Indeed. The festival's tomorrow. We've been preparing for so long that I can't help but feel a little nervous.
There's no need to be nervous. Paimon's sure that Lesser Lord Kusanali will feel everyone's gratitude.
Thanks, Paimon. I hope that everyone who comes to the festival will also have a good time. Speaking of which, did you manage to make your way to Port Ormos? Discover anything over there?
Of course we went. A lot of things happened there.
Unfortunately, we didn't find any new information on Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I see. Sounds like you two had another exciting adventure. If there is another chance, I would love to join.
My lady, if you went to Port Ormos in your current state, we'd both be in for a lifetime of trouble.
Dia! You were eavesdropping!
It's called covert protection. Keeping an ear out for what's going on around my employer is part of the job.
It's all right, Dia. I merely said I would like to go. I know better than to think my body could handle it. The festival's tomorrow. I've been doing nothing but causing trouble for you. So Dia, please take some time to relax. I'll be fine.
Even when you put it that way, it still doesn't feel right.
Don't worry, my guardian knight.
Okay, fine, but only tonight. Tomorrow's a big day, and many no-good scumbags are gonna try to take advantage of that.
Oh, you two must be exhausted from your long journey back to the city. My apologies for not realizing this sooner. I've already prepared a room for you to rest. Please follow me.
Whoa, you're so thoughtful. Paimon's so ready.
Forget if I've spoken with this vendor already. No. I just haven't seen any NPCs outside of the tavern in town. Like around here. Let's sell like recipes or anything. No, nothing here either.
Here we are. It's also fairly close to where I've been staying.
It looks really nice.
Sorry for the trouble, Dunyarzad.
Not at all. Just tell me more about your adventures when you next get the chance.
That's Paimon's specialty. Paimon can tell you stories next time.
About our plans for tomorrow.
Oh, if you don't mind, how about we all walk around together tomorrow? All of my friends will be working the festival, and Dia is still insisting on her covert protection.
Yeah, it'll be pretty hard to relax and enjoy the festival if Dia's constantly hovering over you, right?
I'll keep you company tomorrow.
Then let's meet at the nearby bazaar first thing tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
It's a deal. Good night, Dunyarzad.
I may be too excited to fall asleep tonight. See you tomorrow.
Paimon's starting to really look forward to the Sub-Zero festival too. Will there be lots of yummy food? Oh no. Thinking about food is just gonna keep Paimon up all night. The earlier we sleep, the better. Let's go inside, traveler. Did we oversleep? We should go meet Dunyarzad right away.
Oh, I was curious about this little room.
Traveler, Paimon, I've been waiting for you two.
Good morning, Dunyarzad. We must have overslept a little bit.
Not at all. I arrived early. Today is finally here. I must cherish every moment as if it were gold.
You've worked so hard for this day. You gotta enjoy it to the fullest.
You know it. It's just that, as expected, I had some trouble falling asleep last night. I'm hoping my body won't be too much of an issue today. Well, shall we? Let's start with the stalls over there. Many vendors came out of the blue to support the event, and they insisted on covering costs themselves. Let's go give them some business.
They paid for everything out of pocket? Oh, sounds like they're not in this just for the Mora.
They all said that contributing to a lively festival atmosphere is more important than money. Especially since we don't often get to celebrate Lesser Lord Kusanali's birthday.
Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
Oh, you could tell straight away. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
Mushrooms, flowers, and all kind of fruit? It's all vegetarian stuff. Aw, Paimon's a little disappointed. So, what's the Haft feast you mentioned just now?
It's another Sub-Zero's festival tradition. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods. Generally speaking, the most common selections were foods like Rukkhashava mushrooms, lunar lotuses, Sumeru roses, sunsetias, capulatas, hara fruits, and zaytun peaches.
So, the Sub-Zero festival is a vegetarian holiday?
Hi, Fiji Water. Thanks for coming by, and thank you. It's a model that I made in Vroid, which is a basically like a 3D model creator you can download from Steam for free. Originally, I had a model that looked a lot worse than this one, and then I sat down and spent some real time making it look a lot better.
You don't have to be a vegetarian to enjoy the spread. We just use the 7 foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, but if that's the case, if Sumeru uses vegetarian food to represent the Dendro Archon, then wouldn't the Pyro Archon's festival be full of food like roasted fowl, juicy meatballs, grilled steak? Oh, Traveler, we have to go to Natlan as soon as possible!
I hope your wish comes true one day, Paimon.
By the way, hope you're having a good night.
Thanks! Alright, how about we also check out some of these other stalls?
Dear customers, would you like to try your hand at alchemical divination?
It's going pretty well. A little tired. We're probably just gonna finish this current story quest that we're on and then call it a night. That said, it's probably still gonna take like another hour or so, I imagine. We've had a pretty productive evening, honestly.
What's alchemical divination? Those two things sound like they'd be fun to try together.
Right? I thought the same when I first heard about it. It is said to be a mysterious craft invented by none other than Lesser Lord Kusanali herself.
So, how does it work?
It's quite simple. After you give me any 2 alchemical reagents, I'll use them to perform a random transmutation.
Oh, delightful. Alchemy gotcha. Wonderful. As if we haven't had enough of that already.
Sure sounds random. So random that it will probably fail.
That is precisely what we need. After the transmutation fails, your one and only diviner here will interpret the remnants.
For some reason, I don't buy it.
Well, according to Lesser Lord Kusanali, everything is interconnected, and all that occurs can be traced back to fate. You could say this is a pearl of old wisdom.
Why does everything sound so much more credible when Dunyarzad says it? Are you guys working together?
So that's the true wisdom behind it. This young lady sure knows her stuff. So, how about it? Want to give it a try?
All right, I guess I can give it a go. All right, so 2 random items. Huh, these are just edible? Huh, interesting. Let's take lampgrass. And Stark Haunch, why not?
Okay, one moment. It's the moon.
Paimon wants to take a look too. Is it? It looks more like a pie that Paimon bit into.
Generally speaking, the moon signifies... It means... Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, I remember now. It means illusions and lies.
Illusions and lies? That sounds rather ominous.
Yes, but this book says that if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
He's not even trying to hide his book anymore.
Naturally, fate will only ever show you the beginning of a journey. It is up to you to forge your own ending. Oh, thank you so much. I'll keep that in mind.
That's a much more poetic take on the subject.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall.
They say the Sub-Zero's festival was very lively a long, long time ago. Large flower carriages used to parade through the city. As they headed towards Port Ormos, people would throw flowers, candy, and liquor all along the way.
Dunyarzad's eyes are sparkling right now.
I wish I could have seen that spectacle. But if you ask me, I'm sure Nilu's dance of Sub-Zeros would be just as impressive.
Attention! Soldiers, fall into formation if you want any Yalda candies.
It's a weird guy with a weird hat.
Hey, it's Dunyarzad!
Wow!
Miss Dunyarzad, the children love you even more than the Yalda candies. In the few short days it took to prepare for the Sub-Zero's festival, the children have all grown very fond of you.
The Hallowed Knight of Flowers. It's an honor that you know my name.
Attention! In the name of Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, I commend you on your contributions to the glorious Sub-Zero's festival. All right, little soldiers. Take your Yalda candies and don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed!
Yes, Knight Ferris!
Just what is going on here?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zero's festival icon, and one immensely popular with children. In the past, the actor portraying Ferris would also sit on a flower carriage.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can make such wonderful memories today.
As are we to you, Vihar.
Oh, not at all. Oh, speaking of tradition, do you want some Yalda candies? They're a festival staple, and I happen to have some boxes readied here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
Whichever one? Don't these boxes all look the same?
That is the fun part. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, those all sound pretty good.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Duh.
Huh? What's up with those two flavors?
Oni kabuto is a little spicier than lizard tail.
Dunyarzad, you tried them before? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants the sunsetia flavor.
And doubt I'll be able to get you the exact flavor you want. Don't blame me if I choose the wrong one.
It's alright. Paimon believes in you.
I also believe in your intuition.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
Number 4. It's definitely number 4.
Excellent work. That is indeed sunsetia.
Paimon bet you survived so many epic battles because you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right.
Attention! Here's your sunsetia flavored candy.
Thanks a lot, Knight of Candies.
It's Knight of Flowers, not Knight of Candies.
Paimon really wilted the carriageless Knight of Flowers.
They all basically sound the same. We got our candy, so let's keep going.
Oh, actually, I just remembered that I left something behind. Since you're here, can you come with me to get it?
Not a problem. Sure thing.
Dunyarzad, you probably forgot because you're so excited about the Sub-Zero's festival.
How embarrassing.
We're too late. Who knew the little lady was such an early riser?
I know, right? Hey, wait a minute. Boss, isn't that her?
Oh, that most certainly is. We're in luck. She's walking right into our clutches.
Those Eremites don't look like they're up to any good.
Who are you? I don't believe the Homayanis hired you.
That's right. We haven't received any of their Mora, but I wonder how much the Homayanis would shell out to get you back.
They're a gang of kidnappers! Traveler, hurry and protect Dunyarzad!
Professional here, ready to go.
Hey, did you scumbags even consider that the Homayanis might have hired a merc that outclasses you?
You're... Dia! Dia the Flame Mane! No wonder we mercs haven't heard anything about you for so long. You sold your unruly mane to the highest bidder.
Don't speak so disrespectfully. My family started working with her as gratitude for her past kindness to us.
Don't worry about it, my lady. Just some friendly banter between mercs. One punch and those rabid dogs will expose themselves for what they really are.
Aren't your claws all dull by now? Don't get too cocky!
Traveler, take Miss Dunyarzad to a safe location.
No! We're gonna stay and help! There's too many of them!
We can't guarantee anyone's safety here. Dia's top priority is her employer's safety.
You're right. Alright, fine.
Please be careful, Dia.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. This is my job. Look out for yourself. After I've wiped the floor with them, I'll go find you all.
Not even sure why they put a time limit on that.
Dunyarzad, are you okay? You look a little pale. Are you in shock?
I'm fine. My body always reacts like this whenever I exert myself too much.
You sure you're okay?
I'll be fine after some rest. I'm more worried about Dia. After all, none of this would have happened if I hadn't insisted on coming out today.
Don't worry, she's tough. She's protecting you because she agrees with you.
Yeah, don't worry.
My lady, Traveler, found ya.
Dia! You took care of them so fast!
Any more of them? Or rather, did anyone follow you?
No, I just checked.
Dia, your arm.
Oh, this? I'm fine. It's just a scratch. Normally, they wouldn't have been able to land a hit on me at all, but I'm still getting used to this new greatsword.
Please, let me take a closer look.
Come on, it's nothing. Us mercs aren't as fragile as you think.
Hold on, you said something about a new greatsword. What happened to the one you were using before?
About that. Well, I sold it, because I was low on Mora. Stuff like this happens every now and then.
It can't be. The anonymous donation that was used for the venue's final round of preparations?
Hey, Miss Dunyarzad, I wasn't trying to make you cry. I'm not gonna lose my commission because I made my employer cry, am I?
Okay, making your employer cry won't affect your commission, but selling your weapon without permission and getting hurt? I'll have to reevaluate your performance.
You're so unreasonable, my lady.
Thank you very much, Dia.
Don't be like that. I get embarrassed really easily.
Are you feeling unwell again, Dunyarzad?
My lady, your condition. Traveler, can you take her somewhere to rest? I'll look around the area to make sure we're safe from an ambush.
No problem. Leave it to me.
Truly, I'm sorry for the trouble, everyone.
Are you feeling better, Dunyarzad?
Yes, much better. Just give me a few moments and I'll be good to go.
Dia's expression just now when she mentioned your condition, just how serious is your illness?
I didn't realize you were concerned about it. I guess I shouldn't continue to keep it a secret. I was actually born with Elazar. It's terminal now.
Elazar?
Can't believe it's Elazar!
Oh, you've already heard of Elazar. In that case, you probably know about its severity. Sumeru's current medical advancements still haven't been able to find a cure. The disease's progression can only be delayed through environmental therapy.
Dunyarzad.
There's no need to be sad. I've always lived with Elazar and I came to terms with it a long time ago. Compared to the simple fact that I'm afflicted with this, its effects on my life have been much more painful. I know that my family loves me dearly. They've done all they can to provide the best environment for me so that I can live for that much longer. However, I know I will one day succumb to this.
Just for reference, Elazar is the same illness that Kale has.
Did you know? Before I ran away from home this time, the world outside of my home didn't even know that I existed. Since I was a child, all I could do was sit on my bed and stare at everything outside of my window. I'm sure my family's worried and disappointed in me for running away, but I just didn't want to have any regrets. I wanted to meet other people. To me, there's nothing more beautiful than being able to meet and speak with others. Not to mention the incredible time spent preparing for the festival. The joy on everyone's faces here, and all the support I've received from friends like Dia. This way, when my final day does arrive, it will be less sorrowful. At the very least, many people will remember that I once existed in this world, right?
Yes, I'll remember you.
As long as you don't forget Paimon. Paimon also won't forget about you. No, even if you forget Paimon, Paimon will still remember you.
Thank you two so much. I apologize for the depressing conversation. This is out of character for me. To be honest, Lesser Lord Kusanali gave me the courage to do all of this. If it weren't for her encouragement, I wouldn't have taken that first step.
You're already so strong for never giving up.
Thanks. There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Right. That's a wonderful mindset.
Oh, right. Isn't it almost time?
Huh? Almost time for what?
Isn't the Dance of Sub-Zeros about to begin? It's the part of the festival that I've been looking forward to the most. Nilu will recreate that legendary scene with her most splendid dancing. And the Sub-Zeros festival will conclude amid everyone's applause and blessings. And with that, my wish will also...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's go to the stage.
Yeah, we should still make it in time.
I feel like this is probably going to be the end of the quest, unless there's there ends up being some extra plot developments afterward. Not sure if they're going to have more to the story at this with this update.
Were you not aware that the law prohibits this type of performance from taking place without prior permission?
Over there! Someone's yelling at Nilou!
I think I just saw the Academia's Grand Sage. Why is he here in person?
But the Dance of Sub-Zeros is one of the key parts of the Sub-Zeros Festival. If we can't perform it...
The Sub-Zeros Festival. The law also prohibits the private hosting of large-scale religious festivals. Only the Academia can host such an event. If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
The Academia was originally responsible for the Sub-Zeros Festival, but they failed this responsibility for many years. I need to speak with them.
If we force their hand too much, the situation may get ugly.
This is a hard pill to swallow, but you're right. Things would only get worse.
Art, dance. Aren't you ashamed of pursuing such frivolous and meaningless activities in this land of knowledge and reason?
Oh, you're one of those people.
Our Archon created the utopia that is Sumeru City for all scholars who sought validity, verity, and truth, while people like you wish to defile it.
No. I believe that our Archon never rejected the arts. Even the goddess of flowers dedicated a dance to her.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore.
Oh man, this guy's a fucking YouTube commenter. I bet your IQ is so low, you don't even have the right to talk about my favorite anime.
When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyargarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will announce it to the public later via the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zeros Festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dunyarzad. You all saw that just now? The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
Yeah.
Let's go somewhere the Academia can't find us and perform there. But how do we let everyone know? And what about the atmosphere on the stage? Or we could get people to block them off so they can't interrupt the performance. No. They just threatened to investigate the organizers. If we were caught...
Nilou, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
But you've been looking forward to the Dance of Sub-Zeros so much. And I know how important this festival is to you. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It's okay. Seeing you care this much about my feelings is more than enough. It would be too risky to continue the Sub-Zeros Festival at this point. I don't want to get everyone in trouble.
If you say so. But you can sneak out for the next Sub-Zeros Festival, right? We'll make sure the next one is a smashing success.
The next one. Yes. Okay. It's a promise. It will be a smashing success.
I can't believe this is how things turned out. Those heartless geezers.
Is there anything else we can do?
It really is okay. There's nothing we can do about it. Still, I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
The Sub-Zero's festival was forced to come to an unfortunately abrupt end.
A lot happened today. It's a shame the festival ended the way it did. Nilo and Dunyarzad promised to make the next Sub-Zero's festival a success, but Dunyarzad is running out of time.
I'm sure she knows that very well.
All connections have been secured to construct the most stable framework possible. The project is entered its most critical phase. Power has begun to flow from...
We're gonna be late! It's all because you wouldn't get out of bed! We should go meet Dunyarzad right away!
Did we cycle back to the beginning of the day?
Good morning, Dunyarzad. Sorry we're late.
Not at all. I arrived early.
You seem kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Sure! Traveler? Why are you just standing there? Let's get going! Ooh, they're selling food over that way! Let's go take a look!
I think the introduction of technology into Genshin is really interesting, especially if they keep doing interesting stuff like this.
This is a stall offering foods from the Haftmewa feast.
You're quite well informed, miss. I thought most people nowadays wouldn't know.
They're all plants! Oh, Paimon's a little disappointed. Actually, what is the Haftmewa feast you mentioned just now?
It's one of the Sub-Zero's festival's traditions. People used to set their tables with 7 different foods to symbolize the 7 virtues of the Dendro Archon.
Wait, starting from just now, something feels really familiar.
Remnants appear to be in the form of the moon.
Really? Paimon thought it looked like some kind of food.
The moon signifies... It's escaping me for now. Wait a moment.
Is he really looking it up in a book?
Oh, right. It means illusions and lies. But if you trust your intuition and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
I feel like I've heard this before. Is this deja vu?
Understood. I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, it's nothing. I'm just learning as I go.
Guess that was still pretty interesting. Okay, on to the next stall. So, where to next?
Pathfinding? Sorry, I'm having too much fun.
All right, soldiers. Now that you have your Yalda candies, don't forget your loyalty to Lesser Lord Kusanali. Dismissed.
Yes, Knight Varys!
What's going on? Is this a play?
Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is another Sub-Zero's festival icon and one immensely popular with children.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can meet the Knight of Flowers. Oh, do you want some Yalta candies? I happen to have some boxes ready here. Take a look and pick whichever one you want.
What's to pick? Don't these boxes all look the same?
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
Ooh, how interesting.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Ugh, why do those flavors even exist? Traveler, help Paimon pick one. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
Great! These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which?
Number 4. It's definitely number 4.
Ah, excellently chosen. Number 4 is indeed sunsetia.
So I'm assuming this is so that they can give you multiple attempts to get it right. I just got very lucky on the first guess.
Paimon bet you had incredible luck, and Paimon was right!
That said, it would have also been kind of interesting if they pulled the rug out from under you and made it different. Would have been kind of unsettling. That just now, I don't think that was luck. I don't know why, but I knew it must have been number 4.
How's that possible? It's obviously random.
Why do I keep having this sense of deja vu? What a strange feeling.
Maybe we didn't sleep very well last night. Or maybe we slept too much.
I'm sorry, Dunyour Thought, but I need to leave for a moment.
Oh, sure.
Huh? Where are you going? You're just gonna walk off like that? A feeling of deja vu? Oh, Paimon knows what that is. It's when you feel like you've already experienced whatever is going on. In that case, Paimon also felt something like that today. But that's just our brains playing tricks on us, isn't it? So why'd you run here in such a hurry?
I want to do something I normally never would.
So that's it. You're intentionally doing things you usually wouldn't and seeing if you still get that same feeling of deja vu.
Welcome, you two. Are you here for lunch? What would you like to eat?
1 coconut charcoal cake, please.
Got it. You don't look like you're from these parts, but I gotta say, you've got good taste. I'll give this order to the kitchen.
Coconut charcoal cake? Isn't it that burned thing that didn't look tasty at all? Oh, Paimon understands what you're trying to do now. You'd never normally order something like this. That thing? Are you really gonna eat it? Isn't this going a bit too far?
Here goes. What's with that facial expression?
How was it? The look on your face is telling Paimon that it tasted awful.
No, it actually tasted really good.
Then, you mean...
This flavor, I've definitely eaten this before.
That's impossible! We were just talking about how gross it looked! So, would this be a case of taste bud deja vu?
Couldn't get rid of it after all. Looks like I tried this before.
Paimon also gets the impression that we've been here many times, even though we aren't regulars. How about we go out again and try something else?
Okay, this is interesting, but they're kind of losing me with the plot point here. Well, there's an upstairs. What's up here? nothing.
Hey, Dinyarzad is sitting by yourself on that bench over there. What a coincidence, Dinyarzad. We meet again. Why are you sitting here all by yourself?
Oh, I ran into some kidnappers just now, but thankfully Dia came to my rescue. I started to feel unwell after that, so I sat down here.
Kidnappers? Oh my goodness, are you hurt?
I'm okay. Dia's arm got scratched, but it isn't serious.
Whew, that's a big relief. But, Dinyarzad, you seem a little down today. It's the Sub-Zero's festival, and you've been looking forward to it so much.
Not at all. I've always been like this. Excessive physical exertion or strong emotions tend to aggravate my illness. Besides, no matter how amazing today may be, it is but a single day. After however many more days, my time will come to an end.
Paimon doesn't quite follow you, and Paimon feels like something's really got you down right now.
I'm so sorry for leaving you behind earlier.
It really is fine. I don't mind.
I just experienced a number of strange events. Have you noticed anything out of the ordinary?
Huh? Did something happen?
Dinyarzad, have you ever felt deja vu? You know, like when you've already experienced something that's happening right now?
Deja vu? No. But my days have been the same for years now. Even if I were feeling deja vu, I suppose I would already be used to it.
Oh, Paimon sees. Then, is it only the two of us?
It's almost time.
Huh? Time for what?
Nilou's Dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. Let's go.
With your lack of intellectual credentials, I do not believe you are qualified to debate with me. What you should be doing is finding workers to tear down this ridiculous eyesore. When we return, have the scribe draft an ordinance before the next Nyagarbaha Day that prohibits public art performances. We will publicly announce it later through the Akasha.
Understood. I will inform him when I return.
The Sub-Zero's festival. Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content.
Nilou, are you okay?
Oh, Dinyarzad. The Grand Sage ordered us to stop the performance.
It's okay. There's nothing we can do about it.
But you've been really looking forward to this. I don't want you to have any regrets.
It truly is unfortunate, but I don't want to cause trouble for anyone. Didn't the Grand Sage say that he might investigate the organizers?
True, but... well, okay. I'll just have to try again next year.
The next festival. I probably won't be around by then.
Wait, what did you just say?
No, nothing. I'll be heading back to rest. Thank you for your help, everyone.
Paimon can't believe what those heartless geezers did!
I'm assuming we're going to be stuck in this time loop until Dinyarzad gets to see the dance. I'm assuming that's what's going on right now. It's a real shame. For some reason, I felt like this outcome was inevitable.
go back? We should also return and get some sleep.
The Sub-Zero's festival was forced to come to an unfortunately abrupt end. Again.
So, in the end, you still couldn't figure out what that deja vu feeling was all about? Maybe it really was because of exhaustion.
I'm feeling pretty groggy. I hadn't thought about it, but my head does feel very heavy.
Same here. That's why Paimon stopped thinking about it halfway through the day. Then, how about we settle in and get a good night's sleep? For now, we can chalk things up to exhaustion. We can do more thinking tomorrow.
Observing a modest drop in the output of Jnana energy, but values still remain within normal parameters.
Continue to monitor for variances in the data and find the cause as soon as possible.
Why does Paimon feel so tired after so much sleep? Anyway, we should go meet Dunyarzad right away. Keep you waiting.
Not at all. I arrived early.
Huh? Paimon thinks you sound kinda tired. Did you not get enough sleep?
I'm doing well. There's no need to worry. Shall we go? Let's start with the stalls over there.
Great idea! Let's get going! Traveler?
This feels all too familiar.
It's all thanks to Miss Dunyarzad's sponsorship that the children can enjoy the Sub-Zero's festival. Oh, are you interested in Yalda candies? I have some boxes of candy here. Pick whichever one you want.
Not much of a choice. All these boxes look the same.
It's not that simple. Each box contains a random flavor. It's up to the luck of the draw. Flavors include lavender melon, hara fruit, sunsetia.
They all sound pretty tasty.
And there's also lizard tail and oni kabuto.
Huh? What were those last two? He'll help me choose. Paimon wants to eat the sunsetia flavor.
No problem. These boxes of candy are numbered 1 to 5 from left to right. Which one do you want?
I see. I wasn't paying as much attention last time. I was actually just thinking to myself, it would be interesting if the options were limited each time you did it. I don't know if I just got really lucky the first time, but the second time I didn't see if I could still select between all 5, or if it was just like if 3 of them were number 4. That would have been pretty funny.
Oh, I like your confidence. No hesitation at all. Oh, congratulations! Number 4 is indeed sunsetia.
Paimon knew he always had incredible luck.
Number 1 is lizard tail. Number 2 is hara fruit. Number 3 is lavender melon. Number 5 is oni kabuto.
Paimon's not really interested in the other flavors.
Wait. How did you know? Don't tell me that you already knew which flavor was in each box.
What? He was right about all of them?
couldn't have been luck. How is this possible? I packed all those boxes this morning, and they've been sealed ever since. You couldn't have known beforehand. Mind reading? X-ray vision? Or some kind of magic trick? This is way too freaky.
Tell us what's going on! Since when did you get superpowers? Traveler?
Nope. Just now, that was...
Hey, where are you going?
I can smell a 5-star. Let's go.
Did you see something? Us leaving Dunyarzad without letting her know is kinda rude, you know.
Get back here. I don't need to worry about the 50-50 if I can catch you.
What are you looking for? Why did we come here?
Familiar figure. An overwhelming sense of deja vu. Over there.
That's...
So at the end of the second Golden Apple Archipelago event, someone mysterious communicated to us through a bird medium. Oh, we speak the same language. Ellipses.
Look! That's... Isn't that Dunyarzad?
What? She was still with us just a moment ago.
What's happening here? Why are there two Dunyarzads? You already know that this isn't your first Sub-Zero's festival, don't you?
Alert.
I'm sure you already know how to use this. A knowledge capsule? Where did you get it? What's inside? You should use it too, Paimon. You know Paimon?
Let's use it together, Paimon.
Well, this seems kinda sketchy, but Paimon feels like this is what we should do. What the?
Memories. So many days worth of memories.
This is our 20th time at the Sub-Zero's festival? Huh? No. The 30th? 40th? Just how many times have we been to the Sub-Zero's festival? Have we been trapped in a single day? If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have even realized. What the heck was inside that knowledge capsule? Your memories are still scrambled? Try your best to remember. This isn't the first time we've met, and I answered that question a long time ago. Let Paimon think. Oh, it's coming back. Meeting you was the real catalyst for restoring our memories, and the knowledge capsule was just your means of showing our minds the way. What about everyone else? Why are you only helping the two of us? Your sense of deja vu is stronger than everyone else's, yes? As for an explanation, you two received the blessing of Dendro, and you also have special, sensitive constitutions. It was as if a single sheet of paper was separating those memories from your consciousness.
What's wrong with the Dunyarzad over there?
A familiar question. I think this is the 7th time you asked that. As you can see, she isn't doing well. You probably sensed it too. The Dunyarzad you were just with is different from the first Dunyarzad you met. That first Dunyarzad is in front of you right now, and she doesn't have a lot of time left.
What I need to do right now is break out of this cycle.
Looks like you're almost done sorting out your brain. Oh yeah, I'm Nahida.
I know. You introduced yourself before.
Good. You passed the test.
What's happening? You can awaken our memories, and you seem like you know what's going on. Oh, wait. Please don't tell Paimon even you don't know.
Everything in this world runs in a loop. This cycle is called the samsara. You, me, and everyone else are all stuck inside the one-day samsara. As for the truth, that's on you to find out. If you were told the truth instead of discovering it yourselves, it would literally blow your minds. I don't know how you'd be after that. I can only give you surface-level help, like bits of information and subtle hints. For the rest of the time, I'll be doing all I can to slow down Dunyarzad's illness.
She looks like she isn't doing well at all. Her illness gets worse after each Sub-Zero's festival.
If we can break out of the samsara, I might be able to save her. But as things are right now, she's just a small bird in the sky that's about to lose its last feathers. All I can do is raise a gale to delay her fall.
You sure love to use weird analogies.
Analogies are wonderful tools. They let you use existing knowledge to understand unfamiliar things. Okay, so, with what you know so far, what do you think the truth is?
Let me collect my thoughts. When you enter a state of contemplation, you can choose any text entry to interpret it. This interpretation process involves analysis of the text entry and may yield new entries. Once interpreted, you may submit that text as a conclusion. Some text entries can be associated with one another once interpreted. Select Associate to choose the other text entry, then select Trigger Association. You can gain new text entries by performing accurate associations. If one of the text entries on the current page can be used as a conclusion, then select that entry before choosing Submit Conclusion.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Hey, Zach Aguilar getting a paycheck. Good for him.
The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? That should be it. The flow of time is endlessly cycling within one single day. That should be it.
Now the problem is I forget what conclusion I'm supposed to be submitting here, and it doesn't say on screen anymore.
A time loop. You've given similarly wrong answers in the past. A pity.
I don't remember what the question is.
Still the wrong answer? Paimon thought that made a lot of sense. It feels like time's just repeating itself.
A simple time loop can't explain some of the phenomena. You two are still missing a lot of information. Unfortunately, I can't give you any more hints.
Dunyarzad.
The Sub-Zero's festival is happening every day, but that doesn't mean we can waste an infinite amount of them. Hurry and find the truth before today's festival ends.
I mean, obviously it's not a time loop because it's filling our brains with more information each time.
Let's think about our current situation. To save Dunyarzad, we have to escape the samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival. And to do that, we need to figure out what's happening. The truth. Nahida rejected the idea of a time loop, so we must have missed something, right? Paimon's memories say that we've already done this many times, but let's go talk to people again. It's more productive than sitting here and scratching our heads. Why don't we start with those stall owners?
I mean, this is a very cool idea, but the fact that they don't allow you to kind of create the conclusion right then and there, I feel is a missed opportunity. Because I feel like it was just preventing me from associating more ideas to construct the full picture here. Unless they're going to introduce something like wildly different, which I don't think they're going to do.
Hey there!
Hey, it's you guys again. Where's your cultured friend?
She's feeling a little unwell.
I see. Did you come back to buy something? I guarantee the freshness of my products. I harvested them from the forest just yesterday.
Have you felt anything strange lately?
Huh? What brought this about? I hurried back from the forest yesterday, and I'm selling produce here today. I haven't felt anything strange.
To put it another way, if you really think about it, was yesterday truly yesterday? Did you actually come back from the forest yesterday?
Such an unhelpful line of thinking. See, this is the kind of storytelling that kind of drives me crazy. Because, like, they've already made it, like, so obvious where the plot is going. But they're pretending, like, ooh, you're learning things, ooh. But it's like, no.
What kind of philosophical nonsense is this? Are you two daydreaming? Didn't you know that no one dreams in Sumeru? Go somewhere else if you want to find someone to daydream with.
He actually has a point. Is this a dream? Is everyone dreaming?
Remember what he said just now. No one dreams in Sumeru, which makes sense because all of this is causing mental fatigue, which means it's not a dream and it's not a time loop.
True. It's so weird that people here don't dream. Why is that? Anyway, if this all really were just a dream, we would have woken up a long time ago. Let's keep asking around.
Well, I mean, I suppose it depends how you define it. I think it's still a time loop. It's just that we are retaining some of that information. It's just being blocked.
Oh, it's you two. Was my divination so accurate that you felt compelled to compliment me in person?
Like, this is just the plot of Steins Gate. Specifically the Steins Gate movie, if I remember correctly. We actually did run into a situation, but I'm not sure if it's related to your divination.
Ooh, I knew it! I told you, the god's divination is highly accurate. You just hadn't fully understood its significance yet.
You're really excited about this, huh? That's exactly why we came back.
Help us better understand it.
Help you better understand it? Well, that isn't exactly what I excel at.
So, you're admitting that you don't have a clue?
Anyway, what kind of situation did you get into?
We're all trapped in the day of the Sub-Zero's festival.
Huh? Hold on a second. I thought you guys just lost your wallet or fell for a scam. What you just said, are you serious? Does that kind of thing actually happen in real life?
Paimon knew you weren't going to believe it.
Marvelous. Truly marvelous. I believe you. Recall the interpretation of your divination. The moon, illusions, and lies. It really felt like an omen.
When you say it like that, the divination does sound like it's related to what's going on. Can you read any more into it?
I believe that the Archon's revelations are never more than vague hints. Anything more specific is beyond the reach of mere mortals. The book only says, if you trust your instincts and overcome your fears, the sun will surely rise.
So that's how it is. Looks like fortune-telling is just fortune-telling. It's no good for practical problems. We haven't made any progress. Who else can we talk to?
Let's try talking to Dia again.
Paimon remembers that we tried talking to her a couple of times, but she always thinks we're playing pranks on her. You think she'll brush us off again?
Let's try taking her to see the real Dunyarzad.
Yeah, if we tap into Dia's strong sense of responsibility as a mercenary, then she'll definitely take us seriously. At this time of day, Dia's probably just finished beating up those kidnappers. Let's go find her.
I'm fine, my lady. It's just a scratch.
Perfect timing. Both of you are here.
Paimon, Traveler, you came at just the right time. Listen, there was a dangerous
You just defeated a gang of kidnappers.
Huh? You saw? Then why didn't you jump in earlier? If someone was protecting Miss Dunyarzad, I could have went all out. Anyway, can you do something for me?
You want the Traveler to take Dunyarzad somewhere to rest up while you check to see if there's still any kidnappers around. Did Paimon get that right?
How did you know what I was going to say?
We need to say something convincing.
Dia sold her greatsword to raise additional funds. And then she was injured because she wasn't used to her new weapon. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
Tell her, Traveler!
You sold your greatsword to support the festival.
I didn't tell anyone about that. Including Miss Dunyarzad. You couldn't have known. And just now, you literally took the words right out of my mouth. What's going on?
Alright, so this is the situation.
You explain everything to Dia.
It's kinda hard to believe what you just told me. First, let me make something clear. Most of us desert dwellers might not be the scholarly type, but we do have basic common sense.
Haven't you noticed something off about Dunyarzad?
She's quieter than usual. Uninterested in anything and really gloomy.
Yeah, she isn't the same as before, but her parents said that this is how she was like at first.
Huh? At first?
I don't quite understand what you're all talking about. I'll go rest on the bench over there.
My lady, are you angry?
Come with me. I'll show you some evidence.
All right, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt since you knew about my greatsword. Let's make this a quick trip. Miss Dunyarzad isn't completely safe here.
Nahida, we brought a friend. Are you busy?
I thought I told you that it won't help to bring anyone here.
We just wanted her to see the real Dunyarzad's condition.
The real Dunyarzad? Where and who are you talking to?
Huh?
I told you that you two are special. Other people can't see me or Miss Dunyarzad here.
Hold on. Over there. Is that?
You can see her?
Wow, how perceptive. Does she have invisible antennae?
Miss Dunyarzad, she's lying down here, isn't she? How's she doing?
Her condition's really bad, and she's basically in a coma. How did you know she was here?
I can sense her aura. There are also lingering feelings of something like regret or disappointment. What happened?
Do you believe us now? The Sub-Zero's festival has been repeating itself.
You begin discussing the issue with Dia, who finally understands the situation.
The sages are behind this?
Yeah, they've always been against us. Wouldn't surprise me if they're using the Akasha to intentionally repeat the Sub-Zero's festival as a sick joke.
You have a point. Aside from the Dendro Archon, the Academia's sages are the only ones in Sumeru who could pull off something like this. Maybe there's more to the Akasha than we know.
Nahida, can you tell us anything about the Akasha?
Right. Didn't you awaken our memories using something that looked like a knowledge capsule? That means you must know something about the Akasha.
The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
A gnosis could do that? No wonder the Akasha is so magical. It's being powered by the gnosis of Sumeru's Archon.
So, this Nahida you mentioned, what did she say?
She said, and Paimon quotes, "The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and it grants knowledge to the people."
Compiles the wisdom of the entire populace and grants knowledge to the people. Wait.
What's up?
I get the grants knowledge part. That's what people have always used the Akasha for. But compiling the entire populace's wisdom? How does that work?
Did she mean that the sages enter new knowledge into the Akasha?
Doubt it. Most information in the Akasha comes from Irminsul.
Oh, yeah. That sounds about right. What do you think?
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? What's happening right now seems to have happened before. This feeling has been getting stronger and stronger. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation.
Is that what's going on here? People don't dream because their brains are being scanned, and all the information is building up. Let's go with this one just because I feel like this is too generic.
That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through.
Oh, so I submitted the right thing earlier. They just made me feel like I made a bad guess. That's dumb.
You mean the Akasha is causing our mental fatigue? Huh. Now that I think about it, my head's been feeling unusually heavy.
It's
When the desert dwellers set off on their quest for knowledge, a sage once said, knowledge always comes at a price.
I guess it's causing like a feedback loop because time is looping. All the information is being fed into Akasha and then being fed back into the people.
Compiling the entire country's knowledge. You think the Akasha pulled a 180 and is extracting information from us?
But how would it do that?
Who knows? The Akasha can put knowledge into our heads, so who's to say that it can't also poke around in there? We don't know any specifics.
What's the point of doing something like that?
Just think about it. If you could combine the knowledge of every single person in Sumeru, then you can basically turn Sumeru City into a single massive brain. This hive mind could make breakthroughs in problems that even the smartest geniuses can't crack.
An excellent deduction. And the analogy comparing Sumeru City to a massive brain? I love it.
In that case, we should take off our Akasha terminals right away. Maybe that'll solve this problem.
It's worth a shot, but somehow I don't think it'll be that simple.
Yeah, I was only wearing this for show in the first place. Didn't expect the sages to cook up such a conspiracy. Mark my words, when this is over, I'm getting evidence and exposing this whole thing to the public.
I wonder if there's anybody who willingly doesn't wear an Akasha terminal and how they would react to seeing this incident from the outside. Everyone removes their Akasha terminals.
How does everyone feel?
And of course, the nice little design element that they added to the characters is now probably gone for the rest of Sumeru. Just like every other temporary costume item, like a mask or anything like that. Actually, I also noticed something.
Huh? What is it?
I feel like at the end of every day, there's always the sound of a beep.
Oh, that! Paimon knows what you're talking about. It's a single soft beep that sounds like it's coming from the Akasha terminal.
The sound of a beep. Could it be a prompt tone for when the Akasha is operating?
I had the same sound in Port Ormos.
That's probably an important clue. We weren't using our terminals, but we heard a beep anyway. Traveler, did you hear that?
I heard it too. Our ears aren't messing with us. There was definitely a beep, but it sounded like it was coming from inside my head. We took off our Akasha terminals.
Phase runtime has exceeded its expected length. At this rate, there may be casualties.
But we cannot lose all of our progress.
This is starting to get into the same territory of the Alicization arc from Sword Art Online, where basically they create a world in which they can accelerate time to like multiple times the speed of reality, so that they can essentially run simulations with like humanly realistic AI characters, and they basically try to make like a like a military AI that's capable of making, well, basically Skynet. They basically tried to make Skynet, more or less. But this is kind of like the reverse take on that, where instead of accelerating time in a simulated environment and then wiping everybody's minds and starting over to build on those simulations, they are repeating one day over and over and over and over, feeding the same information back into the people, and then seeing if anything new comes out of that. It's interesting.
Paimon remembers everything!
Good. You adapted quickly this time.
At the end of last night,
We definitely took off our Akasha terminals last night, but we still heard that beep. Why is that?
we've been implanted with another form of the terminals, or we failed at severing our connections with them?
But now we can at least confirm one thing. The Akasha definitely has something to do with whatever's trapping us in this cycle. Oh, Paimon doesn't get it. Why would the Akasha go this far if all it wants is everybody's wisdom?
I also feel like this is a much more interesting take on the subject matter from the Inazuma storyline. Like, Mondstadt and Liwa have their own, like, interesting aspects, but they're still fairly formulaic fantasy stories. Inazuma tried to introduce the concept of basically locking an entire country under this concept of eternity, where basically a god tries to enforce that everything should remain the same and nobody should have like individual thought or creativity. And that didn't really go anywhere interesting. And now we're kind of going the opposite direction, where the people are being farmed for knowledge. They're still being prevented from being creative, but they're essentially being fed into a supercomputer here to try and make like groundbreaking achievements and whatnot. I think this is a much more interesting and compelling story compared to what they tried to do with Inazuma.
It's extremely difficult for lab rats in an experiment to understand why they're being treated the way they are.
If we're lab rats, then what are you? Nahida, you've never told us anything about yourself.
I guess I'm the moon.
The moon? Wasn't that the result of our divination?
Anyway, knowing who I am won't help you get closer to the truth, so you should focus on other things. Don't get distracted and miss any clues.
Okay then. Dia helped us a lot yesterday, so let's go find her. If Paimon's reading the time correctly, those kidnappers should be showing up soon.
Ah, there you are. I've already taken care of those kidnappers. My lady, did you get hurt?
Hold on. Something's not right.
Dia?
What's wrong? Why are you both gawking at me like that?
You didn't get hurt this time.
Huh? What do you mean this time? Why are you so surprised that I managed to get out unscathed? Those kids were amateurs.
Are you still getting used to your new greatsword? Your unfamiliarity usually lands you some scratches.
Shh! How did you know about my greatsword? I haven't told anyone about it. Please, don't tell Miss Dunyarzad.
So Dia's lost her memories after all.
During your battle, did you feel anything strange?
Anything strange? You already know that I got a new greatsword. If I had to say something, it's weird how such a new weapon could feel so familiar. It's as if I've already used it to fight a countless number of battles.
You're
don't remember using it, your body feels like it does?
That's right. Both mercenaries and warriors heavily rely on muscle memory. Only knowing the theory of battle won't get you anywhere.
Traveler, what do you think?
Could it be because we removed our Akasha terminals? This has never happened before.
Yeah, Paimon's feeling really hopeful.
Is it possible that we've already broken free?
Oh, you're right! Earlier in the Samsara, something like this would have never happened.
We'll know for sure at the end of the day.
I have no clue what you two are talking about, but it's still dangerous here, so...
So you want us to take Dunyarzad somewhere else to rest while you check if there are still more kidnappers around, right?
How did you know what I was gonna say? Can you read minds?
Forget it. Go and do your thing.
That was almost a cool transition, but then they had to skip to another screen. I was really thinking they were going to hide something cool, like a cool kind of transition behind the bush.
Time. Aside from Dia not getting injured, everything seems to have stayed the same. Listen, Nahida, we found out that Dia got out just fine today, even though she got injured every other time she fought the kidnappers. Do you think the Samsara has been broken? Have we saved Dunyarzad?
Really? Good job on all that progress. Get some good sleep tonight.
Hey, what kind of an answer is that?
Tomorrow will come. Everyone assumes this is common knowledge, but the only way you can know that for sure is if you experience tomorrow. How many todays has it been? Is it possible that today will be followed by yesterday? Does tomorrow truly exist as anything beyond a made-up concept? It's even possible that this entire world is a lie, and the history of the whole world has just been one endless Sub-Zero's festival.
Okay, no more! Paimon's brain is already shut down.
That's why it makes no sense to waste your energy thinking about things you will learn tomorrow. Get some good rest. You know, use the bathroom and flush your anxiety dookie away.
I don't like that.
Huh? Hold on, what did you just say? Did Paimon hear you correctly?
Huh? People always say they feel a sense of relief after they take a duk-duk. That's why I suggested you could try that. Is that so strange?
It's so strange and so against common sense that Paimon's at a loss for words. You were sounding kind of smart just a minute ago.
We're going to go get some rest.
Yeah. Even though it's happy and lively at the Sub-Zero's festival every day, it feels like it's been a long time since we've really gotten to relax. Let's go back to our room.
Continue the harvest. Compared to what we stand to achieve, these sacrifices are trivial.
We're still in the same day.
As expected, it's not as simple as we thought.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why did you tell us?
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach. In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds.
Paimon thought that Duke did that! Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast.
What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it?
I don't know if there's an actual I guess it's kind of like the Schrodinger's cat phenomenon, where by observing something it becomes real. There's also some sort of like quantum physics concept. There's some time travel animes, like there's a Netflix show called Revisions that uses the concept of observing a place in time in order to keep it locked in a different in a different timeline, essentially. That's kind of what's going on here with Nahida, it seemed like. If I had to take a guess, it sounds like what the academia is probably doing is they're trying to basically like write her out of existence somehow.
Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again.
Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
The time loop theory is indeed incorrect.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
Dia's fighting skills have been improving, and Dunyarzad's illness has also gotten worse.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Gosh, how did we not notice that? In a simple time loop, people's physical condition should also reset.
So, what's your new hypothesis?
Mercenaries rely heavily on muscle memory, and Dia was able to use her experiences to avoid injury in later samsara cycles. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. We've already experienced the Sub-Zerus festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. If all our memories of a day are erased at the end of that day, then we would unwittingly relive the same day again and again.
We aren't in a time loop. Instead, our memories are being erased at the end of each day.
Oh, then the beep we hear every night could just be indicating the deletion of our memories. That's why when we wake up, everyone thinks the Sub-Zero's festival hasn't happened yet. It's already the next day, but everyone still thinks it's the day before. But muscle memory can't be erased. That's why Dia has been getting better at using her greatsword. Now everything makes sense.
A brilliant deduction.
Nahida, tell us if we're right or wrong.
To put it simply, it's as if you've mistaken a pyro crystal fly for a firefly in the night. You lost sight of its true nature because you focused too much on your perception that it glows.
That isn't simple at all!
Still the wrong conclusion, huh?
Why don't you go talk to Miss Dia again? You might learn something new.
Right! She did help us find our latest clue after all. Let's go!
I don't like how the dialogue from Nahida is written, because it just feels like the game is taunting you and making this unnecessarily drawn out. Also, I just noticed that because we're stuck in this time loop, we can't do co-op anymore. At the top left corner, there's that little, like, symbol on top of the fucking online co-op option. So until we finish this quest, we can't do any more co-op.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands, and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
Let's just get straight to the point.
Oh, that works.
You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because we've lived through the same day many times already, and our memories of the day are erased every night.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight.
Strya.
You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Sub-Zeru's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used, the money we spent, the food we ate? Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
I've thought about that too. But if the sages were behind this, if they utilized the entire city's resources, as well as the information supplied by the Akasha...
Wait, they could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything. It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
Seems a little convoluted.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
You have proof? Where?
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer.
I mean, the fruit in the fruit stand would rot. Unless they were being replaced.
Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
This is it.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days' worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Well, yeah, the plot's been talking about how the characters are building muscle memory despite the fact that their memory is getting wiped at the end of each day. But you do raise a point in that they would be getting more and more beat up as each day went on.
Really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
However, if they have access to Dia's memories and whatnot, then they would, in theory, know how to recreate her own marks. So that doesn't really hold water. That makes sense. Seems we'll have to abandon this theory.
Whew. I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain-exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Well, back to
square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
We're in the Matrix. That's why we can hear voices. We're not in the real world.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
Let me think. I suddenly realized that something is strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
How come we've never thought about leaving the city?
Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city. Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
Really is strange. Should have thought of this a long time ago. I wonder how they actually would have handled that, like, in-game. Like, if you actually tried to leave the city, if it would have blocked you during the quest. Because I noticed that the co-op was disabled.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
I mean, let's just go outside the city before. Bye. Ah.
Hey, stop right there. No one is allowed to enter or leave Sumeru City right now. Go away.
Whoa, okay.
Mm-hmm. So I won't be able to enter the teapot because of co-op. Yeah. Uh-huh. That's the lamest way to handle that. If you teleported somewhere, it should have just teleported you back to the to one of the waypoints at random inside Sumeru City. That would have been more interesting.
Nahida, we're back!
You're back early today. Did you find something new?
Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
Have we ever tried leaving the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Hmm?
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back?
Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was. Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night. But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it.
It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town.
Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Let's try again tomorrow. Maybe this is the key.
Yep. Something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Paimon, what do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message? From who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
This is my own voice.
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
2 days ago.
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, this is cool.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the academia up to now?
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure you make a request in advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
Basically, yeah.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising. Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me. I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
So the academia doesn't trust you at all.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
It looks like he really doesn't know.
Just climb over the wall.
Can't get anything out of him. Let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once. This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Paimon, stay here.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
Leaving the city might trigger disruptions to our memories. We need someone to stay and witness events from this side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you. Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
Don't worry, Paimon. If we leave together, it'll just be the same as before.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay.
And please, be careful. Memories!
Let's go and try to leave the city today. What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall, and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. He's here now. I don't think he understood what you were saying.
Paimon doesn't care! Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay! Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day!
Though I don't remember doing any of this, still, sorry, Paimon. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world.
Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
Paimon describes your plan from yesterday.
I see. Using two people's different perspectives.
After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You sure that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything? Okay, silent.
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
What's
Mm-hmm.
your perspective, traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yes, I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access to Sumeru City, they're also erasing the memories of those who leave.
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
If our memories will be erased, can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyar's out for me.
Yep, now we're talking.
I'm done. Here you go.
Tomorrow I'm not going to be streaming, Silent. I am going to be catching up on some sleep and I need to upload VODs that I haven't uploaded yet, upload Twitch clips to YouTube and TikTok. I need to start considering what I'm going to do for some of the commissions I have planned. I don't know if Tommy's still going to be starting her commissions this weekend, or if she's gotten sidetracked with some other stuff, or what the deal is there. I also still need to commission a BGM, and I'm still deciding on who I might want to... No worries, dude. But yeah, I've got stuff I gotta work on, and also it's a good idea to catch up on sleep because I've been not getting as much rest as I probably should be. So, but I hope you have a good stream tomorrow then, whatever you end up doing.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
You made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it could connect to any node.
Nice, congrats. Yeah, I should. Yes.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
Cool. Yeah, not surprised there. It's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
See you tomorrow, Paimon.
Okay. See you tomorrow, traveler.
Jesus Christ, Silent.
That covers everything that's happened so far.
It's basically a full day of Fall Guys. That message was what I left for myself when I left the city.
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zeru's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
I mean, you gotta get your last hour in so that it's actually 24.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru City space when you set foot outside of the walls. But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents.
Another new PNG. Sounds like we've gotten you addicted.
There's another part here. We only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky.
I see. Oh, not a bad idea.
And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Whoosh.
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces?
Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment.
So a proper like PNG for collabs and stuff. You should see if the Twitch overlay thing that you're doing allows you to embed a browser source. In which case you can you could embed like the Fugitech reactive image instead of like just an image embed. And then if you're in like a Discord call, even just like a private server you make for yourself, it would then react and your mouth would move like on your streams. Even if you necessarily can't like collab with anybody else because of your weird setup.
Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message?
The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal.
After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared.
Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic? My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. That doesn't sound right. I need to carefully think things through.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zeru's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret.
Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
Secret, huh? Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts.
Hey, where are you going?
Yeah, for sure, man. I mean, there's no rush. I mean, you're just kind of doing this as like a hobby, right? So. The problem is you just need to find an audience that wants to watch 10 hours of Fall Guys and nothing else.
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
I mean, cool, I literally woke up at like 7 p.m., so it's like, whatever. I have no concept of time. Like, my usual weekday, I'll go to bed around like 5 or 6 and get up at 1. Like, my shifts at work are from like 1 p.m. till 10. So, I just kind of go to sleep whenever and get up whenever, after I've got enough rest. So this is pretty normal to me. That said, streaming is more mentally taxing than just doing whatever on my own. Thanks for coming by, though. Good to see you either way.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
The dance of Sub-Zeros, it's that time already.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
I'm not sure if you should be impressed.
Okay then. See you later.
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Well, Silent, hopefully you can show off some cool stuff. I'd be interested to see it. Speaking of RPGs, I'm still not decided what I want to do with the Soul Hackers 2 situation, because I feel like there's not enough people that would want to stick around for a stream of a JRPG like that, particularly with my tendency to grind, just because I'm overly perfectionist about wanting to get certain things as soon as I unlock them, rather than just going story, you know? So I haven't been playing it in my personal time just because I don't know if I want to, like, I would like to do a full Let's Play of it someday, but I just don't have the audience for it right now. And, I mean, it's not like you can really grow on Twitch anyway, but I don't know. I just feel like just streaming that for hours at a time, it's going to take weeks to finish it on stream. And I don't think it's going to introduce a lot of new people to us, you know? Oh, yeah, take care of that moth ghoul. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer. Like, I know I shouldn't care, but, like, considering that I can only stream 2 days a week, if that, I kind of need to not mothball, I kind of need to make the most out of the time that I have to stream, and right now I feel like the things that are most effective for me right now are the collabs. So I definitely want to keep doing more of those, but like once I debut, I can't just keep doing like multiplayer and multiplayer and multiplayer, right? I'm gonna get burned out of that eventually. I can't just keep playing Fortnite and Fall Guys forever. I don't think I'm gonna get that addicted to like Rumbleverse and multiverses. So, like we're gonna definitely do a full playthrough of Solstice. Like hell or high water, we are playing through that. I think that'll be more appealing to people to watch because it's an action game rather than, you know, Soul Hackers 2. And same with Resident Evil Village. I think that'll draw a different audience as well. I think a lot of people will be down to watch that, especially because that'll be after my debut, like immediately after, probably the same evening. So that might attract some attention. But I mean, part of the problem is there are so many like popular games out there right now when it comes to streamers that I just don't want to play. Like I could play Apex, but I don't want to. I could play games like League, but I don't want to. Games like Among Us and Phasmophobia, I really have no interest in. I do kind of have a list of some smaller games that I'd like to play with people, like Uno, Pico Park, Golf with Friends. Unfortunately, I was always kind of hesitant when somebody would bring them up, so I didn't get them, even though they were on sale. And now I'm like, well, now I do want them, but now I have to wait for them to go on sale again because I refuse to pay full price. Except for Pico Park, that one is pretty cheap. I think it's like $5, $6 maybe. I mean, there is no sleep schedule, so there's nothing to check. I mean, you can just ask. It doesn't have to be a redeem. Yeah, so, I mean, I have my, like, I still have my PNG, right? Like, this is not just a PNG. It's not just a character sheet. It is an actual, like, proper live 2D model. And I have a rigger that is going to be rigging it soon. Because my sort of time slot has finally come up in their queue. However, the artist, Nisejo, needs to touch some things up with it. And there's been a lot of delays on his end, unfortunately. So while I was originally thinking that I'd be able to debut in September based on my rigger schedule, Nisejo's been busy. So he hasn't been able to complete those corrections that I need for the live 2D model to actually be fully riggable. So now we're waiting on him. Once that's done, assuming that all the corrections are done to specification, then the rigging can commence basically as soon as possible. And my rigger, Slum Baby, can normally do those in about a week, apparently. So I have a feeling that the model will probably still be done by the end of September. But I don't want to rush straight into a debut. With the live 2D model, I'd like to do some fun like teaser videos on Twitter first, leading up to that, to sort of build up some hype, maybe some TikToks or something like that, so that I get some new blood in the community and some people to like swing by for the debut and make it a bigger affair than just like, don't get me wrong, it's cool to see all my friends show up, but I need to figure out a way of growing my channel, you know? And like uploading VODs to YouTube does nothing for me. Except for like my ToeJam Earl VOD somehow gained a moderate amount of viewership for some reason. It's got some weird like related video linking shenanigans.
Yeah, I'm not going to be paying anybody to like edit a proper video or anything. It's mostly just going to be dumb, like silly little short things that I'll be posting on Twitter and TikTok. But yeah, it's just one of those things where if it's going to be a little defeating if I debut with this live 2D model that I've you know put a lot of effort into getting produced just to have the same viewership as now. I don't know. That's just kind of my mentality when it comes to the whole thing. Like, I don't know how to better grow apart from just trying to spread my content out. I've been meaning to edit videos for YouTube down to more like a Let's Play format, like 30 to 45 minute chunks. I just don't have the time to do that. And like eventually I think TikTok might do some good for me, but I've been sitting on a bunch of clips I haven't had time to upload because I've just been streaming so much and busy with my day job and whatnot. So that's why I'm only streaming tonight as opposed to, you know, doing the usual 2-day thing on the weekend, so that I have some more time to do some stuff tomorrow. And then next weekend, I've got some plans. Like Silent and I will be, hopefully, assuming it doesn't get delayed again, hopefully we'll be participating in a Fall Guys tournament. I don't know if we're gonna do any streaming after that necessarily. Depends on how it goes. It's actually starting to get disruptive to my personal plans because I actually need to get a haircut. And I was thinking, oh, we'll do the tournament this weekend, then I can get a haircut next Saturday. But no, unless I plan that like really late in the afternoon, but who knows how long this tourney is potentially going to go for, you know. I mean, it's not like I have to go anywhere. I can delay it another week. I just prefer not to. It's getting really disruptive. But I'd like to plan another collab because they seem to do well and everyone has a good time. And I'd like to play with more different people and just sort of build my group of friends, or the people that I've interacted with mostly through chat and Twitter, like yourself, for example. I'd like to, you know, try and play some actual games with them on stream to get them to know them better. Because every time I've done that, it's been exciting. But then once I debut, I really need to start playing some proper single player games and not relying on, you know, reaching out to other people and being dependent on multiplayer and collabs to have content, right? So wait, what's Silent? I'll wait for the ad to finish. I mean, we're just kind of sitting here talking. Let me check the fucking events. Also, I suppose I can stop the screen share in Discord. No, the Fall Guys tourney for real this time, allegedly, is September 17th, starting at 11 a.m. And Jones told me that it would be approximately 4 hours. I don't know if I believe that, but that's the current explanation. Ah, I see. Yeah, I have no interest. Like, I was already very hesitant about the commitment to the tournament, to be completely honest, just because I know a lot of things planned by fans and not like a proper organization with that are like paid to arrange this sort of thing would not be the most professional affair. I just wished it would be better. But yeah, like it's starting to hold me up. So I mean, if they don't do it next weekend, I'm probably just gonna opt out. But I would like to participate if at all possible. But yeah, I think next Sunday I want to try to rope some new people in for a collab, like maybe Tommy, maybe even Cool, you know. My friend Slushy, still haven't played any games with her yet. She'll be another good candidate. So yeah, stuff to think about, but I haven't really decided on anything. It's probably going to be pretty spur of the moment, just like it's been over the past couple weeks. Anyway, let's get back to these cutscenes.
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces, are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away, Miss Nahida.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Those spaces remind me of dreams, like the one I had in the Avidia Forest, except these have no sign of human presence.
Yeah, have a good sleep, Silent. Hope it's restful. Thanks, buddy. I don't think it'll go on that much longer, but I mean, we're kind of subject to the whims of this quest. I really want to finish it because I assume this is probably the end of the 3.0 content before 3.1 comes out. So I'd like to get this done so I can start working on like Sumeru commissions or requests or bounties and stuff like that. Likewise, cool. Get some good rest. Thanks for coming by. And again, I still don't know what I'm going to do next Sunday, but I will keep in touch if I end up planning a collab. Because I've been meaning to hang out more in your streams. I actually felt really bad that I missed you smashing your face into some cake. I've been watching your stuff. I just haven't been around. But I'm glad it seemed like you had a fun time with all that.
The moon, illusions, and lies. What did they all mean?
Oh yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of options when it comes to Mountain Time Zone.
People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon. We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
I mean, that's the thing. Like, I think a lot of Canadian streamers love to share that mutual, like, understanding of Canadian memes and whatnot. Even though we're not that different from the people in the US, we still like to be in the private Canadian club. But at the same time, that does limit your ability to be mysterious. I guess that's the word for it.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when he was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now.
Yeah, no worries. I know how it is. It's always a struggle. Like I barely watched anybody's streams at all. Before I got into streaming myself, I was always more of a YouTube guy. But now I'm getting really behind on the YouTube videos that I've been adding to my watch later playlist because I just keep coming by people's streams. But like I have a bunch of friends who are doing like subathons right now, so I've been prioritizing them. Or I've been streaming myself. Like right now, for example, I'm looking at my followed channels, and the only people that I'm following have like massive views right now. So I'm not going to be raiding them. I'm going to have to find somebody else to raid because it's not the greatest look to raid somebody who's like punching way above you, because this kind of feels like it's just kind of like a Me Too thing, you know? Like, hey, pay attention to me. I'm a small streamer raiding the big guy, you know? Which is why I was really pleased to find Tommy recently, because she's over in Europe and streams in like the very early morning. So when I've got nothing better to do, because I'm always up around like 5 to 7 a.m. anyway because of my weird schedule. Like on weekends, I stay up like even later than on weekdays. So now I actually have somebody who streams at that time of day to watch. So her streams are also very chill, so it's kind of relaxing as well. And if I decide to go to bed right after that, that's a good comfort stream to watch. But yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Because I think you've gotten the feel just from checking me out a couple times. I like to tell jokes a lot. I like to riff on things. So I am that guy. Like when I have the opportunity to actually listen when I'm not like I'll lurk when I'm at work because I work from home, so I have that ability. But when I can actually lurk in a person's stream proper, like I'm the chatty Cathy who's just constantly like, oh, you said something that I can twist into a joke. I'm just turning your entire chat window into bad puns all night. Have fun.
Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this? The Akasha relies on the power of a Gnosis to operate. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power.
Oh, they decided to stop paying Zach Aguilar.
It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Random fun fact, Zach Aguilar is actually a really big fan of ketchup chips. Somebody, a person he knows from Canada gave them to him once upon a time, and now it's like a big thing that he talks about on his streams. So when he does like P.O. Box openings of like fan mail and stuff, everybody just sends him a ton of ketchup chips. So I'm just thinking to myself, it's like, oh, MiHoYo decided to stop paying Zach. I guess he can't afford any more ketchup chips. Again, I forgot the question I'm supposed to be answering. I think this one.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too.
That said, ketchup chips are good, but my preference is all dressed. Particularly like all dressed ruffles. Those are the best.
But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that?
Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming. In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it.
Yeah, I know, Bulk Barn. What's your question?
Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick? The real story is that the sages from the Academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Like a Bulk Barn
specific brand of Cheetos? I haven't, if that's true. I've had Cheetos. I've never had whatever they have at Bulk Barn. But if you're describing them as cheese puffs, like, are they rounded or are they actually shaped like Cheetos? Yes, and they don't intend to stop there.
Oh? By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the samsara?
Yeah, sorry, just to narrow down my question, are they like balls, like cheese balls, or are they Cheeto shaped?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night.
Okay.
Even though we removed our Akasha terminals.
No, I've never tried them. Is that your endorsement then? That they're good?
Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content." Did he mean something more? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? We've already experienced the Sub-Zerus festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. I can't seem to cohesively piece everything together.
I mean, it sounds like that's what she's getting at. Oh, so it's not an endorsement. You're talking about packing peanuts. That said, there are some good things you can get from Bulk Barn. There's a type of candy that doesn't exist as an actual brand, as far as I'm aware. They're usually called cherry sours. They're just like these round balls that are that taste of cherry. And there are a couple companies that manufacture them, like Allen's and stuff like that, like the major manufacturers. And they're usually sold in tubs, but you can get them at Bulk Barn as well. There's one that's just kind of like, but then there are some that you can get somewhere. Usually at gas stations, ironically enough, that are like really tart and sour. They're really, really good. Also, I'm a big fan of like the official name of the product would be Wonka's Spree. They're these like tart little disc candies. And then also, what are they called? Runts? Fruit Runts? Yeah, Fruit Runs. I forget what Bulk Barn calls them, but they have Spree and Runts available in knockoff varieties, and both of them are quite nice. Yeah, I'm not sure it reminds me of Indigo, who comes by my stream a whole bunch and asks people to try Pilk, which, if you're not aware, is Pepsi mixed with milk. This endorsement sounds worse and worse. Did Todd Howard put you up to this? By the way, I want you to explain that. Why is Todd Howard always chilling in the corner of your streams? Hey, it's a cute bear man. I remember you. you stopped by during my my Apex test stream, like way before I started streaming for real. Still haven't really debuted, but I have more of a proper setup now. Still don't have a overlay background, but it's good to see you again. I'm glad you came back. An experience, sure. Cool. You did stop by my birthday stream during the night, so I don't... You conveniently came right in the middle of me trying Pilk earlier that stream, and then we ended my birthday stream with the Fire Noodle Challenge, where I decided to have 2 packs of the Samyang Buldak 2 times spicy stir-fried ramen. That was rough. It was tasty, but it was painful. But yeah, if you're not careful, Indigo will invade your streams as well. It's a good thing, but expect him to ask you about Pilk and whether you like pineapple on pizza. Those are his 2 like go-tos. Oh, are you guys familiar, or? Omso? No, I'm not familiar.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream. Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sub-Zero's festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sub-Zero's festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
I see. What is Omso? Oh, it's a person. Okay. I see. So he's just there as like a constant influence on your stream. Kind of like the Hypnotoad, but it's Hypnotodd.
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Bearman, when you ask who's my first follower, do you mean like on the event list? Or like actually my first follower on Twitch? Because if you're asking for my first Twitch follower, I guarantee you it's probably like a personal friend of mine. Like probably somebody that's been following me for like since like high school. Like when Twitch was pretty early. It's like I've planned on getting into streaming for a very, very long time, but just never really had the time or determination for it. Yeah, that's exactly the case. A friend of mine, Double L, who actually came from the same forum where I met Cthulhuos. Cthulhuos is my second follower. And then my buddy Raptor is my fourth follower. The third person is another person from the Tales forum that we all met on. We were all big fans of the Tales of JRPGs when Tales of Symphonia first came out. Thank you. And I mean, if you're asking about Angel of Grace in the event list,
I've never met them before. They were just playing Genshin and decided to raid me. So, yeah. I see Sims lore. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I mean, feel free to admire, but I am in a relationship, so just please bear that in mind. Yeah, all I remember is that I was just doing an Apex test stream, and you and you've even got a Todd Howard emote. Okay, of course. Oh, nice. Good stuff. I don't know if it's weird to say congratulations because you've probably been married for a bit already, but congrats anyway. I don't know. I think that's a good thing. Anyway.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this stream doesn't do anything.
All right, last question. Who am I?
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon...
Well then, congrats.
Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming? Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people?
So you noticed.
You are Lesser Lord Kusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all. Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
I have a lot of questions for you, but this doesn't seem like a good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Oh boy. Why can't you simply tell us the truth?
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds. Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense. Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk. That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
How did the sages manage... Yeah, how did the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Sumeru's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Sumeru's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendro can a person gain the Dendro element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Sub-Zero's festival Samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
About the side effects of a mass-produced dream.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
Why is the dream about the Sub-Zero's festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Even you don't know the reason? Wow, now that's strange.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia Forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. Okay, Nahida said the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. The Grand Sage said, "Go celebrate the birth of that God to your heart's content." Did he mean something more?
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean...
I don't have any more questions.
Deceiving the people of Sumeru with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable. After we end the Sub-Zero's festival Samsara, we have to look into them.
Well, okay. To unpack this, so I mean, like, Cheez-Its have only... Oh, you're gonna get an ad in a second, so I'll explain in a moment. Let me know when you're done with the ad.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again. Oh, we're out of time today!
I'll tell you how to break free of the samsara tomorrow. See you then.
Good morning, Nahida. Wait. Now that Paimon remembers everything, should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali? Hey! What's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good.
Where's Dunyarzad? She couldn't have...
I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct.
Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way! Are we too late?
The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
We were so close.
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear?
Cool, are you out of the ad now? I wanted to wait to answer your question until the ads were done.
She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going.
But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad.
Okay, so I'll try to keep it as short as possible. So, like, Cheez-Its have only been a thing in Canada for like 2 years, apparently. I had never really noticed them at my local grocery store, and then like I just happened to be going to the checkout, and there was like a display at the end of one of the aisles. So I'm like, you know what? Sure, I'll try some of these and see what it's about. And I really liked them. And then I was talking about it while playing Fall Guys with Silent one night. I think he was here earlier. When you were here, and I decided, you know what, let's see if we can order Cheez-Its on Amazon, and they're on there and they're cheap. So I was like, okay, let's order. Why not? Let's order every flavor of Cheez-Its. So I spent like actual time on stream, ordering Cheez-Its on Amazon between matches of Fall Guys. And I even did a Cheez-Its tier list, ranking all the flavors that I had at that point, during my birthday stream. And for whatever reason, because we kept joking about it, I ended up making the Cheez-Its box art. And at first I just edited the title and the thing where it says baked snack crackers, I turned into based snack crackers because that amused me. And then from there, I was like, what if I keep editing this box and I actually make Cheez-Its like a thing? And so I kept editing it, and I replaced all the assets. So the graphic that you see, the emote, that's all original assets. I replaced every single asset from the box in Photoshop, and I thought I would make it funny. Yes, if you look at here, hold on. I can actually provide you a direct link. I have my birthday and stream tweet bookmarked. Here it is. There you go. Now I'm still kind of on the fence between the 4 cheese and the white cheddar. I think I might prefer the white cheddar now, actually, but the 4 cheese is much stronger flavors, so that's why I initially ranked it as an S. I have actually tried the other flavors that aren't on that list, the Cheez-Its Snapped. Finally, they were actually advertising it at my local grocery store, but they didn't have any in stock. I'm like, oh, try these. It's like, you don't have any inventory. What are you talking about? Unfortunately, the Cheez-Its Snapped are not very flavorful, so I'd pretty much put them right at the bottom of the tier list, like consistently. They all taste pretty much the same. They're like inoffensive, but they're just like puffed cheese snacks with very little flavoring, so I don't recommend them. So the tier list really hasn't changed at all. Yeah. So anyway, I thought I would do some other fun stuff. So it's Cheez-Its based snack crackers. Instead of enlarged to show texture, I have it say enlarged to show sex appeal. And instead of hot and spicy, it's hot and nerdy. And then Kana is Puerto Rican Italian. So I thought, and I also made the text made with real cheese, because people like to do D's nuts jokes for streamers. I said made with real D's. So then I decided to take that joke a bit further, because there's the Italian for cheese, and Kana's part Italian. So I was like, okay, well, let's put Kana on the box and have the second flavor of Cheez-Its as the Italian 4D's flavor. I don't have the puffed ones on the tier list at all, so I'm not sure what you're referring to. Unless you're talking about like the crunch, like the white cheddar crunch.
Like they're not bad. The snapped aren't bad. It's just I struggle to recommend them. Like the crunch flavors aren't bad either. They are more flavorful, kind of like Cool Ranch Doritos in a way. But they all kind of taste similar as well. They run into the same problem, except the whatever the spicy crunchy one was, that one was just awful. That one was actually quite similar to your description of the Boke Barn Cheetos knockoffs. Just like flavored cardboard. I mean, there's nothing wrong with them. It's just I don't think they're as flavorful as they should be. I mean, you don't need to scroll through my Twitter feed, Cthulhu's. You should. I should have tagged it under the Ties Art hashtag. Likewise, if you want to see the Italian 4Ds, you should be able to go to Kana's hashtag. Like, let me grab those real quick. Oh, no? It's not showing up. Oh, there it is. I just need to click on the latest tab. So this is Hot and Nerdy, and this is... Alien 4Ds. So yeah, it's just a stupid running gag, and I kind of wanted to have some kind of emote for people to have. And I don't know, I think it's a fun gimmick. They aren't my favorite snack. I actually prefer jerky, but jerky's really expensive, and Cheez-Its are really, really affordable. So, Cheez-Its are kind of my go-to right now. Also, all things considered, they're not bad in terms of calories either.
Puppets are stiff and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. You know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet.
Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all.
Yes, he is. Although, our relationship started before VTuber prom was a thing.
Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she still...
Yeah, I'll be honest, I never really expected to be in this position, because... Yeah, no worries. No, if you need to go to sleep, don't stay up on my account. It still meant a lot to her.
Far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon. I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Sabzeruz festival with so many regrets.
Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone.
I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon.
Good night. Thanks again for coming by. Feel free to come by anytime. Hopefully I'll actually have an opportunity to swing by one of your streams. And again, like I said, I'll keep in touch regarding next weekend. I think you've joined my Discord, so I'll probably DM you on there, or I might just post in general or gaming about it. Not sure yet. Just gonna play it by ear.
Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the samsara as soon as possible.
Great, but how do we do that?
Good night.
Although the Sub-Zero's festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it.
Huh? So, how should we find that person?
Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream.
Imagination? What do you mean by that?
Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So we find the host, then what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the Traveler went?
Yes. I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this samsara need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
I just feel so demoralized.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely. Knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware that they were dreaming. An unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize this is a dream.
That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Maybe Ferris, the Knight of Flowers?
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zero's
cool, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
This is super interesting, but man, it keeps going. Oh, the daily reset happened. Oh, it's 5. Jesus Christ.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zero's festival. What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time. Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing. Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
Uh-oh.
Please come true.
Please come true.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
Fucky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go. Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Guess he isn't the host of this stream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy. It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her, but none of them has any idea that she...
My lady, step back.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
Teach them a lesson they won't forget.
Huh? But Dia can handle them. Hey, Traveler!
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Leave these guys to me.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yanni's pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath.
You... Ugh, fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
That's close enough.
A new punch. Lucky today?
Bring it on! Need more. Yeah! Following orders.
Quietly now.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
I'm fine. I'm just angry at myself.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this. Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Oh yeah, I'd forgotten all about that.
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Should we check out what the item is? Maybe it'll give us some clues.
Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Paimon enters the room and returns a while later, carrying something.
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table. Should we open it?
An elegantly written note. After almost 16 days, I was finally able to get these notes written before the Sub-Zero's festival. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately, so I was hoping that I'd be able to give this to you before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope that this will be of use to you in your search for her. Gandharvaville's water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again, and some said that a green light was seen near the water source the previous night. Everyone believes that this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Gandharvaville then? After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lesser Lord Kusanali must have been watching over me. Poor child. I hope that the Sub-Zero's festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She is indeed a gentle god. There was this one time when I'd had a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then, when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lesser Lord Kusanali. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon that must have been her looking out for me. Not sure this one has that much value as a reference. That was probably just a tree, right? These folk records appended with Dunyarzad's references and opinions leave every page densely packed.
Wow. Dunyarzad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away.
Even though she was also busy preparing for the Sumeru's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Sumeru's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known. But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Dunyarzad.
Hey! Where are you off to now? It's Dunyarzad's puppet.
Yes, I'll feel better if I say this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyarzad feels like an eternity ago. Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zerus.
I can barely recall it now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
Huh?
That was what the real Dunyarzad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Dunyarzad?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Not gonna leave behind any regrets. Let's go, Paimon.
What? Where are we going this time?
To watch the Dance of Sub-Zerus.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer. The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
How did things turn out like this?
Hell yeah.
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
Traveler?
Traveler? What the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste! Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
Just like I thought. They're puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
What is this? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Hold on a moment. What's up with those flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes, the Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
Ah, that beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Tanyarzad, did you find these?
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nilou, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his entourage are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try. Hey!
They disappeared! So Nilou's the host. What a surprise! Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilou's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage. It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assumed there will be food on a plate, and Nilou assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilou?
Correct.
But if we want to end the samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming. How should we make Nilou realize that?
Am I dreaming?
That was easy.
Huh?
How did you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated. After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now. That's a really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that Nilou is aware of it, this dream should be over soon.
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zero's festival is almost over too. Since we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zero's as beautiful as we can.
I've been waiting a long time for this. Please dance your heart out.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the dance of Sub-Zero's. I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Good morning, Paimon. My head hurts.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival. The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero Samsara?
I remember now.
Quick! Take off your Akasha terminal!
Oh. That's the end of the Dance of Sub-Zeros. I think I saw... Quick! Let's go see Dunyarzad.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
Huh? What usual spot?
Catherine.
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
Huh?
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Sub-Zero's festival for me.
I'm sorry, who are...
Yeah.
You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Didn't expect that. Dunyarzad.
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you. I just had a dream, and I saw Nilou performing the dance of Sub-Zero's.
We did it! Yay! We got upgrade materials. That's a lot of effort just for one of these.
Huh. My intuition tells me that something very interesting is about to happen.
A little late to the party there, Hazel.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
What's going on? Why are you two so excited to see me? Hasn't it only been a night?
It's actually been much longer than that.
Oh? Strange. Was I really asleep that long? No wonder I have such a headache.
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's all right.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described. Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter. This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the samsara.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. And not a moment too soon.
A very happy ending. This is truly a miracle.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
Alright, you two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
About what I saw in that dream at the Avidya Forest.
At the Avidya Forest, there was this incense that made the Traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the Traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died. As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him, You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it. Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the Academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tighnari also said that Irminsul is sick! Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The Traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Why do you look like Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
How did you do that? Poor Catherine. Does this mean you can also occupy other people's consciousnesses?
Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet.
We finally got an answer as to what Catherine is.
Hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her. What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana?
That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing.
So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida?
In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
To me, you're already an excellent Archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you.
Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
About the sage's plan.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. this is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious. And all the people of interest seem to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something.
No shit.
Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Tighnari to join some kind of project. Could it be related?
Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed. But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
No one has realized the issue with the Akasha?
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah, it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection.
Misdirection?
The sage has convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru. Even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place, the sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
The sages really are just trying to create, like, fucking, relevant ads 2.0. I don't have any other questions.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge. To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while. Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero samsara in the immediate future.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us.
What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
Well, there you have it. Now, here's the question. No. Still can't access commissions. But I think the core of 30 is probably going to be our contact for requests. Thanks for sticking around for so long, Cthulhuos. You have a good night. Where's Catherine again? Arani, where did you go? Arani? Pyra remembers the name. The young lady who's always writing her thesis? The one we met on Watatsumi Island? Right, she said she left Academia for some materials. She should have been back by now. But the woman there seems really nervous. Let's go ask her about it. If Arani did return to the Academia, she might as well stop by and say hello. Greetings. About Arani. Are you the adventurers sent by the Adventurers Guild? Did you find Arani? I know I've been pressing and I'm sorry for that, but she really worries me. Whoa, take it easy. We're not from the Adventurers Guild, just passing by. And you are? You're not adventurers? I'm so sorry. I haven't got any news from them. I'm so worried. You tell the story of what you've been through with Arani. So you are the traveler that Arani keeps talking about. Blah, fuck. I'm Nilufar, researcher at the I'm struggling to remember the pronunciation of that word for some reason. Academia. You could tell, right? Be that as I am, I now devote most of my energy to teaching students on research. Arani is my student. She's been struggling with her thesis. You are her mentor? Miss Arani said she had to rewrite many of her papers because they were disapproved by her mentor. This isn't the time for this. What happened to Miss Arani? She went missing. Arani came back all excited from Inazuma with a paper a while ago, which was about the full culture of Watatsumi Island. Yeah, she took that very seriously. I could tell. The paper was well written and of a very high standard in every respect, but she submitted the paper too late. I asked her to send me the first draft in advance, but I never heard back. By the time she came back with a full version of her paper, someone had submitted one with exactly the same topic, which had already passed the preliminary review. I tried in every way to get her to pass the review, but she didn't make it. Why's that? Miss Arani started forming ideas for her papers long ago. How come it took so long? Wait, Inazuma. The Sakoku Decree. Oh no! I have no idea how to break the news to her. I was thinking of a gentler way to let her know. Then a motor mouth out of nowhere just spilled it all to her. Then she went missing. I turned every stone in the Academia, and she was nowhere to be found, so I went to the Adventurers Guild and put out a commission. They found nothing but Arani's notebook at a place, and there was no sign of her. The adventurers should still be searching for her everywhere. I don't know what to do. I'll help look for Arani. That's right. We'll start from where they found the notebook. Really, I can't thank you enough. I'll mark the location of the notebook on the map for you. Oh, and your payment. We can talk about that later. Thank you very much. I'll be waiting here for news from the Adventurers Guild. Please be safe, Arani. Okay, so where is the Adventurers Guild? Okay. So we should be able to do commissions at this point. Unless we got, like, a new Archon quest, which I doubt it. Yeah, no. Oh my god, you have to do all of that just to get Tignari's, story quest. Damn. Alright. Oh, is that gonna unlock the, Man, I just thought I'd be able to unlock commissions, like, easy peasy, but this is getting out of hand now.
Traveler, you've come at a good time.
Wait, this sounds like another commission.
It is as you say. The commission this time around is of high importance. It pertains to the safety of the Avidia Forest's inhabitants.
Huh? What happened?
Not long ago, we received word that a section of the Avidia Forest seems to have become contaminated.
Contaminated? You mean a new withering zone?
I don't know about the specifics, but I hear that strange things are happening to people who cross through that region. The Avidia Forest inhabitants won't leave their homes so easily. If we allow this contaminated region to expand, the consequences could be unimaginable. That's why I want to ask you to investigate the situation. Even if all you can do is stop the contamination from spreading, that will still save many people.
This is forest business. Maybe Tainari will know something. Let's go find him.
Okay, so
Ad Astra.
we're not going to do any of that now. However, I do want to quickly swing by Tiknari. Just so that I don't trigger any potential like cutscenes while off stream. Because some of the story quests trigger cutscenes with voice acted dialogue. Yeah, I need to see how to unlock commissions. I mean, it might be connected to these guys over here, but I think it's more likely that they're going to unlock bounties and requests for me. Yeah, they're standing right beside the board. Greetings. Welcome to the Citadel of Rexar. This is where the core of 30 get in touch with each other and coordinate. I can see from your outfit that you're not one of them. Oh, I see. You came for the recruitment, right? That's right. Very well then. I'll brief you on the gig in case it's not clear. I am Effendi, a liaison sent by the Academia. No? Academia? Whatever. To coordinate the cooperation between the Academia and the Core 30. You may have known that the Core of 30 is hired by the Academia to guard the whole Sumeru city. They are additionally responsible for dealing with some problems residents encounter in daily life, which compounds their workload. To ease the pressure, I decided to recruit an assistant after consulting with the Pachamdar. You don't need to worry about the city defense, just help us complete the residents' commissions. As to the specifics, most of them are cumbersome and detailed. I'll elaborate with examples. Here we go. Oh, we're not even at 40% yet. I wonder if that includes the desert. Because we're like at 50% for all the areas we have so far. Yeah, this doesn't seem feasible if we're only at 21% right now. So I'm going to have to do some of these. Butter chicken. Oh, yeah. Please. That's the commission in general. It'd be great if you're willing to and free to take it. The logistics officer and I have agreed that you'll get fairly paid for every gig you've done. Trivial as these commissions may be, I do hope you recognize the importance of this job. You'll be appreciated and respected by all who have helped with their life. If you stick to it, you'll surely heighten your reputation among the residents, and they'll be more willing to accept you. And I'll offer you more important and complicated jobs by then. That's the general picture of this job. I hope you can think it over. If you decide to take the job, feel free to register for the commissions. I mean, that's fine. But we can't do them yet. So, alright. Gonna have to do some world quests. But for the time being, we're gonna see what's going on with Tiknari. And, I'll be honest, since the Archon quest is over, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do his character quest on stream or not. I mean, maybe we'll do that, and then the remainder of the Aranara quests once I've gotten that to the point where I can go back to Vanarana. Like once it tells me I'm allowed to go back here, then we'll probably pick that up, finish that off, save Rana, and then do Tignari's quest. But for the time being, let's see if he's got a cutscene for us, and then we'll call it a night. Now, this is a quest I think I already have. I got to speak with some Eremites down here, right? Yeah. So let's just stop in. Good old Tiki over here. As I thought.
This is where you've been, Kainari? That's...
Shh. Keep your voice down.
Tainari, everything's spinning. Am I going to die? Tell Mom that I should have listened to her. And tell Suna that I'm sorry for breaking her toy. I didn't tell her because I was scared that she wouldn't play with me anymore. Tainari, I heard that people turn into birds after they die. Is that true? I feel like I'm getting lighter.
What happened? Tainari, is he?
Okay, enough nonsense. You just have a small fever. Take your medication and rest. You'll be bouncing off the walls in no time.
Okay.
Really? Then, can you keep the thing about the toy a secret for now?
No can do. You're a big kid now. Once you've recovered, go and apologize. Keeping secrets to yourself won't solve anything.
Oh.
Hey, let me ask you something. I recall that you're usually pretty healthy. How did you get this sick all of a sudden?
I don't know either. Mom's been telling me not to play in the forest. I just wanted to look inside. It's different from before. I got lost and went around in a huge circle. After I got out, I started feeling dizzy.
Could it be?
The contaminated region?
So that's how this whole mess happened. Anyway, go rest. No running around until I say so, got it? Traveler, Paimon, let's step out for now.
You leave the room with Tignari.
Mr. Forest Watcher, how is my son?
I gave him some antipyretics. Let him rest here for a while. I told him that he would feel better after some medicine and rest, but I only said that to comfort him. His symptoms resemble a fever, but something else is causing them. They seem more akin to a disruption in his psyche. Antipyretics won't be of much use.
What do we do? Mr. Forest Watcher, you have to help him.
If memory serves, a plant called Vasanti grass can help soothe the mind. A small number grow in arid deserts. They usually look like shriveled weeds, but can be revitalized with a splash of water. They're expensive and unable to grow in the Avidya forest's climate, so I don't have any on hand. I'll ask the caravans. Go find Kale, have her prepare medicinal tools and a set of traveling gear for me.
All right. Thank you.
Contaminated region, huh? Is that why you two are also here?
Yep. Is it a new withering zone?
Doesn't seem like one. Whether you look at scale, internal conditions, or resultant effects, they're completely different. The only thing they have in common is that they aren't welcome. This nuisance made itself home in the Avidya forest, so I can't turn a blind eye.
the same way.
All right. Let's contact the caravans first and purchase some Vasanti grass. We can also ask about the contaminated region. There's no time to waste. We have to move quickly. Let's go.
I'm going to quickly look up how to unlock Sumeru commissions.
There's something in the air. Something that tells me a new case is brewing.
So apparently Catherine should have a quest for us called Adventuring Takes Courage. Okay, no cutscenes. So we can put a pin in Tignari's quest and...
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. Ad Astra
There must be an additional prerequisite then.
I am sorry, but you have not yet completed enough commissions.
I wonder if I'll get that from the next daily reset.
Abyssosk.
Well, it's going to be a world quest anyway, so I don't feel too bad if you guys miss out on it. With that, though, I think we're going to wrap up stream. I think we've done all the critical stuff until I get farther in the Aranara storyline there. And then we'll probably do one more stream of that. So, thank you everybody who might still be lurking. Thank you everyone who came by earlier if you happen to watch the VOD. Thinking of y'all. Let's roll credits for a moment. I don't think I have anybody to raid right now. Yeah. Sure don't. So I think we're just going to end stream with that. Hope you all have a good night. Don't be like me. Actually get some rest. Peace out.